really. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, today we are getting to the Modern Horizons 1 box opening, and we're going to be doing a Genshin stream to get into the new event and catch up on some things. And, just do a bunch of stuff. And then, ideally, if we have time after I catch up on stuff I want to catch up with in Genshin, we will also do the Genshin waifu tier list. Ideally, we will do all those things. And it's also not exactly going to be like a waifu. Well, maybe. Well, I guess I really did say waifu tier list. I was going to kind of make it a character overall tier list. We might just include everybody. So yeah, that might just be a thing that happens with that tier list. Anyway, also today, I went and had a dentist appointment. So that happened, and I'm still like a little numb. So apologies if I sounded drunk. I am not drunk. I had a dentist appointment because they had to numb the front of my mouth. Ow. So yeah, that was a thing that occurred. All right. Pause my Ava movie for this. There better be some amazing pulls. I mean, well, so there should be, because we're in Modern Horizons 1. And this set is this set's pretty much just fucking gas. Like, this set is just super gas. Like, it's fucking good. So I would anticipate it to be pretty fucking solid. Just because, I mean, it's hard for it to go poorly. Modern Horizons 1 is a really fucking good set. Discovering how much I've missed / failed with their theater thing. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I started watching that, and then I was like, oh, I'll probably look at this thing on stream, probably. Can't remember what's in Modern Horizons 1. You got like Renin 6. You've got Urza, Lord High Artificer. You've got Force of Negation. Like, there are bangers in this set.
Okay, so Outer Worlds DLC came out today. I won't spoil anything. Funny story though, for the update they added a satellite. It's like Laura's. It's why you have a map, and I accidentally hit it with my ship, and because of it I lost my map and had to reset the loop to get it back.
That's very funny. Also, Shermie, thank you for the 115 bits. Much appreciated. It fucking destroys the thing that gives you the map. That's fucking funny. All right, this one had a sleeve. Oh yeah, this box is so weird. I forgot how weird this box is because it has like an insert. What a mysterious design. So yeah, this is what the Modern Horizons 1 setup was. It like splits in half. Like the display is super weird. I think it's the only one that's like this. It is a fucking mysterious duang. It has this outer sleeve, and then this like fucking top thing. Like, it's what a mysterious duang. Oh, Urza. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, we are opening this whole box. It should be quite good. Let me grab this so I can do some focusing. Hey, speaking of Urza, there he is. Here's the man himself. Oh, that looks like actually perfectly in focus. I think we're actually good here. All right, radical. Yeah, we are going to be opening Modern Horizons 1, looking for the sweet pulls. And honestly, also looking for cards that can go into that zombies deck, which arrived today. And by that, I mean, I ordered it, and look what arrived instead. This is like the minimal packaging version, and it's the wrong deck. So we figured out the reason for like the big flashy packaging. It's so that people shipping it don't send the fucking wrong one. Yeah, so that's pretty unfortunate. So zombies deck, I'm probably just gonna grab one wherever I can. Still waiting on my Coven counters to arrive at my LGS. Nice. Yeah, I'm just probably gonna try and grab one however I can so I can play the zombies deck this week. But yeah, unfucking fortunate. Yeah, I wanted to check out the minimal packaging thing, and the only place that had it was Amazon. But I guess I'm really checking it out now and then sending it right back. Oh, I forgot tokens in front on this set, right? What a weird thing. Okay, we got an illusion. This is also the first set that had the art cards. Wait, is it the zombies inside with the wrong packaging? I mean, I didn't open it to check because it's labeled as the wrong thing. I can't very well return it if I open it. You know what I mean? Like, if the label's wrong, I just have to trust it. But yeah. Also, this set was the big reprint of Snowlands, and these are the nice full art Snowlands. Except for everyone is like the islands of penis. And that's like pretty much the over and under. So yeah, before we got them in Kaldheim, Modern Horizons 1 was where we got the Snowlands once again, and they are the nice full arts. I think all the full art Snowlands for Modern Horizons 1 are like they minimum $1 now. So we've at least got that going for us. I remember I bought like stacks of them for like 10 cents per, just so I would have them for the future. Also, Kaldheim Snowlands and creatures. Kald is weird. Yeah, Kald is a weird one. Got the Goblin Oriflame. Fuck yeah. Oh man, I forgot that these are in the front of these packs. Fucking Force of Despair. Nice start. Force of Despair is a card that I think is actually a bit underrated. If it's not your turn, you may exile a black card from your hand rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Destroy all creatures that entered the battlefield this turn. So your opponent goes infinite. They make a big infinity board. They go to their end step, and then you're like, Force of Despair you during your end step. That didn't happen. Or if they go to attack you, Force of Despair. Those don't exist now. Yeah, Force of Despair, very good card. That's a nice one. I don't know that Force of Despair is super expensive, but I think it runs like a pretty good price. Also, Exile. We will get to the other cracker packs at the end of this box. Cunning Evasion, Vengeful Devil, King of the Pride, Frozen Tusker, Iceberg, Can Corrects. It's Crab. Crab. Mob. Arkham's Astrolabe. This card got banned in a couple of formats. Just a few. This card's really, really busted. It takes any snow mana to cast it, and it immediately draws you a card, and you can pay 1 and tap it to add 1 mana of any color. So this is like the color fixing dream. It's a card that replaces itself first and foremost, so it's a cantrip because it's only 1 mana draw card. And then it fixes you into whatever colors of mana you happen to need. It's absolutely fucking bonkers. Yeah, this card deserved everything that it got. It's only legal in Vintage. That sounds right. It's banned in Pauper because it's a common. It's banned in Legacy, I believe, and it is banned in Modern. Right? It's all of them, right? It's all 3? I think it's only legal in the format nobody plays, Vintage.
Shut up and take my money.
Salty, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Notably, it makes regular mana into snow mana.
Power
That's also true.
on Disco, Power UPR, sending good luck.
Yeah, it's New Theros is where the cracker packs are. Yes, Arkham's Astrolabe. Really busted card, but can't use it anywhere, really. Except for in Commander. It is actually legal in Commander. You're building a snow mana base or snow deck. I mean, hey, if you're building Yorn, guess what you should put in there? It's this. It's Arkham's Astrolabe. Headless Spectre. Nimble Mongoose. Garden Dragonheart. Ephemerate. Ephemerate, also a really good card right now. Obviously, people are combining this with Grief. Just very solid in general for doubling ETBs and just goodcards.com, basically. And Choking Feathers. All right, I'm not going to separate these out into like uncommons and commons like I was before. I'm just going to go rares and mythics, commons, uncommons, and then good cards in the commons and uncommon slot. And then Snowlands and tokens, obviously. Technically, Arkham goes in Oskier, but I'll be damned if I buy that many Snowlands. Yeah, that sounds about right. Until like the next big reprint of Snows, I would not bother because for whatever reason the Kaldheim Snowlands are like weirdly expensive, like kind of for no reason. It feels like. It was the card so far. Our first pack was a Force of Despair, which feels pretty solid. The Zambambo. I'm gonna need these. Also, I have like a little stack over here to the side. That's like cards I'm gonna put into the Zombies deck. There's a Morophon. Kaldheim had a lot of snow and dual snows. That's true. I don't know what that is, but cool. Yeah, so basically it's an interaction card where you can cast it for free if it's not your turn and you exile a black card from your hand. And it destroys all creatures that entered the battlefield this turn. So it can really fuck your opponent up if they're trying to go infinite and win, or just like play a shitload of creatures or what have you. Or they play a really big threat and you just need to get rid of it. And also for 3 mana, it can kill multiple creatures, which is better than murder. There's lots of advantages to that card. It's really good. Snow Forest. Hey, speaking of fucking really good cards, it's the first motherfucking sliver. Speaking of you hate to see it. Yeah. So I have a CEDH deck that is the first sliver. It's really, really good. It turns out whenever you do food chain combo and then cast your deck infinite times, the first sliver is he's pretty good. So the thing that this allows, for anyone who wants to know what the deal is he has Cascade. He's 5 colors. So you make infinite mana with food chain, and then one of the creatures that goes infinite with food chain. There's like 4. You do that, and then you keep casting because you have infinite mana of all colors at that point. So then you keep casting the first sliver as many times as you want because he's your commander, and you can sack him to food chain to get the mana back and put him back in the command zone. So you can Cascade for 5 infinite times. So if your deck is low CMC, which the first sliver deck is, you can cast every card in your deck multiple times, infinite times actually, as long as you have the right cards in your deck in order to put them back into your deck whenever you use them for like the instant sorceries and stuff that fills the graveyard. So yeah, this card's fucking really good. Really, really good. Absolutely nutty. And also, of course, it's a sliver, so it goes on all your sliver decks. Although, for actual sliver, like, as a commander, it's not very good. The other slivers are better. But it's great in the 99. That's very nice. Farmstead Gleaner. Hey, Tribute Mage. Speaking of also really good cards, fantastic uncommon. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an artifact card with converted mana cost 2. Reveal that card, put it into your hand, and then shuffle your library. Most ramp at this point, like worst case scenario in a casual deck, this is going to go find a piece of ramp for you, a 2 mana rock that, you know, that does make it, that makes mana. But there's a lot of instances where like there are 2 mana cards that just matter. Like I believe Krark's Thumb is 2 mana. Fantastic for Tribute Mage to go get a Krark's Thumb. You can't find a Soul Ring. Soul Ring's 1 mana cost, but there's a lot of 2-drops that are just good to find. Yeah, grab a Signet, grab Arcane Signet, like tons and tons of 2-drops that are very valuable to grab. So it's a little bit specific in terms of what it goes in, but not really very, like very mildly. Hey, Squirrel Nest, Enchant Land. Enchanted Land has tap, create a 1/1 green squirrel creature token. If you want to make infinite squirrels, you combine Squirrel Nest with Earthcraft. You enchant a basic forest, and then you make infinite squirrels. It's quite good. Rock's Veteran. Weather the Storm. It's the storm card that gains you life instead of kills your opponent, which makes it immediately worse. Winter's Rest. Putrid Gablin. Headless Spectre. Nimble Mongoose. Ward-Eye Witch. Phantasmal Form. Reckless Charge. Wall of 1,000 Cuts. Got the good shit for Modern Horizons 2. Oh, yeah. Infinite Scrolls sounds like a weird JoJo stand. Yeah, I could see it. I could see how you got there. It's a Soldier token. I might actually need this feature here, too. Oh, Hogak. Oh, Hogak's also in this set. That ruined Modern. And is still a deck in Legacy. Hogak, the absolute motherfucker. Nobody knew before it came out that he was gonna be bullshit. Oh, here's the fucking it's Dildo's land. This is the Snow Island that everybody's like it's Dildo's. But so here it is. There you go. Ooh, fuck yeah! I actually need these. I actually don't have a playset of Fiery Islets. This card's actually really expensive. I think this card's like $30 right now because these are in such high demand. Yeah, Fiery Islet, amazing get here. One of the best rares in the set. All it does is pay 1 life, add red or green, or add red or blue, and then you can pay 1 and sacrifice it to draw a card. Real simple, does not come in tapped, makes 2 colors of mana, has another upside. Oh, there's 17 now? Okay, still really good. Felon, thank you for the resub as well. Much appreciated.
Hope Finn is doing well.
Yeah, the Bolt lands, yeah. Sounds like great tempo. Yeah, it's a fantastic card. It's not a dead draw late game makes all your colors, like, it comes at like a very low cost in games that aren't going to go super long. It's not very good in Commander, notably, unless you're in a deck where you need to get lands into the graveyard, which this can help with and give you a benefit while you're doing it. Not very good in Commander usually, because a lot of like pay life lands get a lot worse there unless you're playing CDH. So don't just throw it into any old Commander deck. But an extremely, extremely good card that I'm very glad to have. First Sliver's Chosen, 4 Flame, Lesser Masticore. So this is, I know I say it all the time. This is part of an infinite mana combo. This is part of the Hulk pile in Golgari. Basically, you go get a black wonder. Okay, I'm not going to explain. If you guys want me to explain it later, I'll explain Hulk line. Let it be known that Lesser Masticore is a part of the Hulk line, and the ability on this that is Persist, and this being an artifact creature, makes it so that this card kills everyone. In combination with a few other cards that are in a Hulk pile, the Hulk pile is like 6 cards. So there's a bunch of things that combine together to make Lesser Masticore kill everyone else. It's very good. It's very good in a Hulk pile. Solid card. It's specifically for a Hulk pile, or like artifacts matter, I guess. But that's what's going on. I just took that out of my Marin deck because I'm trying to power it down a little. Yeah, that sounds about right. Winter's Rest. Defile. All right, target creature gets -1/-1 for each swamp you control. Actually, not terrible removal. If you're in mono black, I would really consider running this. Shenanigans. I love this card. Shenanigans is such a good card. So I think more people should actually be running this in their red decks. It's 1 in a red. Destroy target artifact. But it has Dredge 1. So especially if you're a graveyard-based deck that has red mana in it, which there's not a ton of, honestly, where you're like heavily graveyard-based and like trying to fill your own graveyard. But in that case, Dredge 1 means instead of drawing a card for turn, you mill 1 card and you put Shenanigans into your hand. So if you need a repeatable artifact removal, this is a fantastic option where it's like, I just need to get rid of that artifact, or otherwise I'm going to die. You dredge it, you put it back in your hand. Like, you use it early on, 2 mana to get rid of an important artifact. It's not bad because your opponent probably spent 4 on it or more. And it's just like a nice repeatable thing. It can help fill your graveyard. Fantastic card. Underrated for the purposes of like just general commander use, in my opinion, because there's so many artifacts always running around. Yeah, so Shenanigans, extremely good card. Not enough people run that one for sure. Unfortunately, it's even costed. Otherwise, I'd put it in my odds-only Rakdos deck, but, you know, that's how it goes. First Sphere Gargantua, Mother Bear, Blade Back Sliver, Reprobation, Blade Shinobi, Spinehorn Minotaur. Didgeridoo the Minotaur out. Legacy has always been Manaless Dredge's playground anyway. Oh, yeah. Might be the reason they printed Void Mirror. What could possibly be the reason they printed Void Mirror? Nobody's playing Void Mirror. Ooh, hey, look at that. Got a very shiny goblin token. I actually would not be surprised, because there's no collector's set or anything of this, if these goblin tokens in foil are actually worth a couple bucks. I actually would not be surprised at all. Wall of 1,000 Cuts. Tourist. Hey. Hall of Heliod's Generosity. Put target enchantment card from your graveyard on top of your library. So, this is good in exactly 1 deck. And it's a mono white commander deck. Like, that's pretty much going to be the thing. I mean, you could maybe make a case for it in a Selesnya deck. Like, that's Enchantments Matter with the new commander. But yeah, basically get back enchantments that are really important to you. In a mono white deck, this is like supremely important because there's there's a limited amount of really good enchantments that you have. Not in Gallia. It depends on what the enchantment is. I don't know. Is there an enchantment you can loop with Gallia with this? I don't know that there is. You could maybe make a case for it. I don't think super highly of Gallia in general, but regardless, this is a good card. Very solid. It's decent card in enchantment decks. Unfortunately, it makes colorless mana. So it's a little bit worse in higher color counts. Yeah, 2 mana, put an enchantment from your graveyard on top of your library. Not bad at all. Put Colossification on top. Stonks. You know, that's fair. That's true. Smiting Helix. Alpine Guide. Oop. Good Fortune Unicorn. Orcish Hellraiser. Miss Changeling. Oh yeah, also this set has a ton of Changelings in it, so that's good just for any tribal deck that doesn't really have a lot of uses. So like for a regular cohort, when it enters the battlefield, create a 2/2 colorless shapeshifter creature token with Changeling. So for the purposes of like this card, you run it in Atla Palani. You dump this onto the board and it makes 2 eggs. Because they're both eggs. Also, if you get it out of an Atla Palani egg and you have a sack outlet, it gives you another creature that you're then rotating through. A regular cohort's very good in Atla Palani. Very explicitly Atla Palani. This card's really good. So there's a thing there. There's some loops you can do with it, and all that stuff. 18 cents for the foil Gabo token. All right, fair enough. Oh, Geomancer's Gambit. Somebody actually told me that this card's actually important. So this is 3 mana, destroy target land. Its controller may search their library for a basic land card, put it onto the battlefield, then shuffle their library, draw a card. So in Pauper, there's not a lot of great ramp cards. So they run the new indestructible lands, and then they target their own land. It attempts to destroy target land. You still get to search for a basic and put it onto the battlefield and draw a card. So this is like a 3 mana, like it's Cultivate for red if you have an indestructible land, which is super interesting. Like it cycles itself, it ramps you, like, and also it has the versatility of being able to get rid of a problem land if that comes up. Flagstones of Trocaire is the combo I see. Yeah, I mean, this also works with Flagstones for sure. But with an indestructible land, you still get the benefit. I mean, it's the same thing between using Flagstones and using this, right? Or using Flagstones and using an indestructible land. Like, they work the same way. But yeah, this is a Pauper card, so that's a cool one. Oh, the Springbloom Druid, just universally useful. Turns out that having Harrow with also having an Elf 1/1 attached to it is fucking great. I didn't realize it still searched if it failed to destroy something. Yeah, that's the big thing with that card. Enters the battlefield, you may sacrifice the land. If you do, search the library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battlefield, tap, then shuffle your library. This is mana fixing. Obviously, being able to sack lands, put them in your graveyard can be important for land matters decks, using like Ramonap, Excavator, etc., etc. Harrow with a body is excellent. Being able to, reanimate it if you have like minor reanimations and stuff like that. Great card. If your deck's running green, you can run that card really safely and just to have a good time with it. All right, Winding Way versus Sphere Gargantua. Ikite. Gabo champion. And Reformation. Yeah, this set just has lots of good cards. Just lots of good cards. Yeah, definitely also good with Flagstones. Unfortunately, Flagstones, to my knowledge, was never printed at common, so we can't do it in Pauper. It's a Gabo token. I do not remember which card this is. No covered swamp. Hey, it's Astral Drift. Okay, so this card, I believe it's called Astral Slide. Is like there's like a weirdo legacy deck that is a thing, and they tried to do that. The hilarious thing about Astral Drift is that this is the regular art for it. There's a promo art of it that's a fucking car that is like drifting around a fucking racetrack, which is the only notable thing about this card. It's like a Cycling Matters card. It lets you blink when you cycle, basically. It's somewhat interesting. It'll probably do something in the future, but overall it's kind of whatever. Scuttling Sliver. Hey, Lava Belly Sliver. Hey, speaking of Atla Palani, so Sliver creatures you control have, when this creature enters the battlefield, it deals 1 damage to target player or planeswalker, and you gain 1 life. So, the combo for Atla Palani's budget deck is you use Lava Belly Sliver and a bunch of fucking Changelings, which are both eggs and slivers, and then you use a Shuffle Titan in order to... It's legitimately here. I'll just explain it because I have the other card here. I can explain this combo. Okay, so this card, this is the irregular cohort. This is Lava Belly Sliver. So what you do is you get Lava Belly Sliver, and then 1 egg, and Atla Palani, and a sack outlet on the board, which sounds hard, but is not, because Atla Palani is your commander, and you run 1,000,000 sack outlets, and Lava Belly Sliver can come out of a different egg, which almost every card in your whole deck is, except for Lava Belly Sliver and a Shuffle Titan. What is a Shuffle Titan? Ulamog and Kozilek are both cards that say, When this card enters your graveyard, shuffle your whole graveyard back into your deck, and that's what they do when they enter the graveyard. So the way that it works is because of a regular cohort making an extra body, you go through your deck where you get a regular cohort at one point and it makes another body. Okay, so we're going to start this with you have Lava Belly and you have Atlaplani, you have a sack outlet. You go through your deck and you're like going through with all your eggs and everything, and you want to hit cohort first or have one extra egg. And then basically when cohort comes out, it'll give you another egg, which that egg can replace or it gets replaced by the Shuffle Titan at some point. When that happens, you continue to sacrifice the non-Shuffle Titan if you have one until you get to the end of your deck where there's no more creatures in your deck. And you know that. And then you sacrifice the Shuffle Titan and put all those back into your deck. The thing that actually matters is making sure you hit cohort before you sacrifice the Titan, because making it so that whenever you sacrifice the Titan, you're not going to get an egg trigger, but this will give you an extra egg to replace that over and over. And this is a changeling, so this entering the battlefield also pings your opponents for 1. So it's basically a 3-card combo with Lava Belly, Atlaplani, and a sack outlet, and it kills the table. That's the basics of how it works. That's like one of the ways that it works. There's a million different ways that you can do it. Anyway, Atlaplani is a fair deck, and you should play it at casual tables. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. Here's some of the changelings. Fountain of Ichor. Frost Behemoth. Jovian Angel. Mana War. Mana War, very, very good card. Just like a very solid bounce. Return target creature to its owner's hand for 3. You can do some stuff with this in a Yarok list. Cave of Temptation. Sword Eye Witch. Rime Tender. Untap another target snow permanent. So this card is like, really good, I think, in draft personally, but otherwise not particularly exciting. Great in Yorn. If you're going to play a Yorn deck, you should put Rime Tender in. Toss for the 6th Pride, just a really solid changeling. Phantom Ninja. And Reckless Charge. You seen the sword that looks like a fish from the new event in Genshin? I have seen that thing, and it's fucking funny. 5% is used Atla plus a pump effect plus mirror entity for 0 umpteen 100 times. Yeah, so usually you run both of those combos in the same deck because they can coexist. You make it so your pump effects are not like non-changeling, non-egg creature based. So you also like no creatures and no, basically don't use a creature for it. You use anything else to put 1 counter on Atlaplani, and you can do it that way too. Because then whenever you do it that way, you're basically doing the same thing as long as you have like the Shuffle Titan, except for you just need Mirror Entity does it for itself actually, so yeah, it just goes infinite immediately. But yeah, basically Lava Belly Sliver will come out of your deck infinite times, and you'll kill the table that way. Yeah, those two combos coexist and are both very good. This boy looks cool. The Snow-Covered Plains. Cave of Temptation sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, that's fair. Fucking Silent Clearing. Nice. I love hitting these lands. Yeah, these are all like very, very nice. Pay 1 life, add black or white, sacrifice Silent Clearing, draw a card. Fantastic card. It's just good. It's great in like the blade decks, or I guess the hammer decks that are going around now. Bonk decks, they are sometimes called, because those decks are black and white. Turns out you can actually play nearly mono white in Modern, and it's pretty fucking good. Yes, that's a great hit for us. Saddled Rhymestag, Valiant Changeling, Slingang Lieutenant, Elvish Fury, Prohibit, Igneous Elemental, Amorphous Axe. Oh yeah, this one, a quick creature is +3/+0 and is every creature type. There's some weird uses for the making everything
To
every
talk
creature
about
type.
a good new MTG card, Ambitious Farmhand is really, really good. It's a good white land tutor that you can also flicker for Vol.
Good white lantern that you can also flicker for Valiant. Ambitious Farmhand. I don't know that I know that one. Mother Bear. Umizawa's Charm. Choking Tethers. Spinehorn Minotaur. Imposter the 6th Pride. And Phantom Ninja. What's a Phantom Ninjas? Ambitious Farmhand? I'm going to look this up real quick. Oh, yeah, look at this guy. Oh, he's an uncommon in Midnight Hunt. Enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a basic plains card, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Coven, transform ambitious farmhand, activate only if you control. Okay. And then on the backside, he just has lifelink, and he's a 3/3. Okay. I mean, I don't. It just goes to your hand, so it's not really. Yeah, I mean it's the land tutor. Yeah, it's not terrible. Like, I mean, you do what you have to do sometimes. Yeah, it's a fine card. It's not like they have to have more. Yeah, that's true. The ones where they have to have more, though, but it like goes directly onto the battlefield, though, are usually pretty worth it. All right. Thing that kills for me is the word basic. Yeah, that's valid. Yeah, if it didn't say basic, I'd be like, that's pretty good. All right, all right. Helps you fix colors. Elemental. Can't zoom as I was Charm our card. Fountain. Hey, we got a Eula, Queen Among Bears. It's the Bear Force 1 commander. Whenever another bear enters the battlefield under your control, choose one. Put 2 1/1 counters on a bear. Target bear you control fights target creature you don't control. If you want to play bears, this is pretty much your option. You can play this or Goreclaw, but the problem with Goreclaw is that there's not like big enough bears that you can use Goreclaw's effect. So yeah, Ayula's pretty much the option for the most part here. Or you can play the there's that new bear commander where it's cards with no abilities get +2/+2. You basically play 2/2 bear tribal, which is not great. But yeah, Ayula's cool. I didn't actually have an Ayula. Ooh, hey, Vesper Lark. Also a card. Vesper Lark. This actually came up more recently. There's an Elementals deck where basically you use this, and it's when it leaves the battlefield, you return target creature card with power 1 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield, and you evoke it. So there's a like value engine with this, where there's, oh god, I don't remember their names, but there's basically other elementals that'll keep bringing this back, which will then protect those elementals from being destroyed, and like you just like kind of go back and forth with it. And because you can evoke this out for only 2, you get this effect immediately. So yeah, target creature card with power 1 or less is like actually pretty wide in terms of what you can get. Breaking Historic on Arena, I believe it. Yeah, so this card's actually really nice. Vesper Lark is way better than it looks on its face. Icehide Golem, the 1 mana 2/2. Damn. Thundering Djinn, Orphis Axe, Elvish Fury, Gilded Light, Rain of Revelation, Unearth. Unearth, just always useful. 1 mana, return target creature card with converted mana cost 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. 100%. If your commander costs 3 or less and you're in black, this is usually going to be worth running. Like, unironically, because with this, you basically get to skip commander tax and paying for your commander once if you just let it die. Like, if this is in your hand, it's 1 mana, like, put my commander back on the fucking battlefield. Here we go. And then if that's not a consideration for you at, like, the current time and you need something else, it has cycling. Yeah, so on Unearth, super solid card. Very, very, very nice. A little bit less useful overall in Commander, just because, you know, the mana value of things tends to be quite a bit higher, but very good card for 1 mana. Winding Way, Mizawa's Charm, Answered Prayers, Strings of Disappearances, Lava Dart. Ban Lava Dart. Flashback, Sacrifice the Mountain. Everyone just ban Lava Dart. God, why is Lava Dart so broken? Pull Ren in 6, you won't. I would love to pull Ren in 6. Pulling a Ren in 6 sounds fucking great. It's a bird. An art card, an island, and On Thin Ice. Enchant Snowland you control. When On Thin Ice enters the battlefield, exile target creature an opponent controls until On Thin Ice leaves the battlefield. So there's kind of not a deck for this, is its real problem. Because it's exile target creature an opponent controls until On Thin Ice leaves the battlefield. But it has to enchant a Snowland. Yeah. Plus this box with a Force of Negation and an Urza. Fucking please. Yeah, Anthonyce. This card is a card that's like theoretically good, but there's like not a white deck that this goes in. And that's like its major problem. When you just play like other snow things. Yeah, you mean other colors with snow mana? Absolutely. That would be what you do. But yeah, Anthonyce, like what it does, not bad. But its actual usefulness is really limited by other cards. Watcher for Tomorrow. I actually kind of like this card. 2 mana Hideaway. When it leaves the battlefield, you put the exiled card, which is what you do with Hideaway, into its owner's hand. Not bad. It's like 2 mana, like kind of just draw a card, like look for a thing. Like if you're in an aristocrat stylish deck where like you're gonna be sacking things a lot or you need cards to sack, this is one where it'll like, look at your top 4, you'll pick the best card, you put it under it, and this is a leaves the battlefield trigger, so you're not gonna get fucked over by like this card being exiled or anything. It's always gonna happen for you, so feels pretty nice. Also useful in bounce because it is a leaves the battlefield trigger. You can utilize it with like bouncing effects and playing this over and over to draw a bunch of cards. So that's also a thing you can do. Watcher for Tomorrow, pretty cool, very nice budget card. Urza's Rage. Talismans, baby. These are fucking uncommons in this set. Put this in every single Izzet deck you ever run. It's a 2 mana rock that makes blue and fucking red. What a great card. Absolutely stellar. Astrolabe we already talked about. Pondering Mage. Rank Officer. Lancer Sliver. Iceberg Cancrix. Grief of Umbra. Azra Smoke Shaper. Goblin War Party. Answer Prayers. And a Chiller Pillar. Look him. Chiller Pillar. In my box, I got the Borderless Ragavan. Nice. Good shit. Yeah, this is Modern Horizons 1, not 2, of note. We did open some 2, though. Talismans have always been uncommon. Yeah, but they're always just in such high fucking demand. Like, whenever they're in a set at uncommon, it's just nice. Because it's just always a good, valuable uncommon to have. Arkham's Astrolabe Art. Good for a snow deck. Snow-covered forest. Genesis. Leave your upkeep. If Genesis is in your graveyard, you may pay 2 and a green. If you do, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. So this card is not expensive or anything like that. I'm on the short list of people that think that Genesis is a pretty good commander card, I think. Because you basically optionally get to Eternal Witness for a creature every upkeep once it dies. And that's pretty good. Like, it's not bad at all. Like, E-Witnessing, like, the option to E-Witness for a creature every upkeep, like, is super solid. Like, it's basically card draw or repeated use. Like, if you're in a Golgari deck, repeated use of a creature over and over. Like, I mean, depending on what that creature is. Like, if it's a ramp creature, for example, right? Like, if you're just going to end up, like, doing this with Steve, where it's like, oh, I can pay 5 mana every turn, basically, and I'm going to get another basic land every single turn if I have that extra 5 mana, right? Like, if you just draw land for turn, like, it's just good. I see Talisman's getting reprinted in Commander decks recently. Oh, yeah, that's been very nice. But yeah, Genesis, I think Genesis is a card that's, like, it's better than people give it credit for. Legitimately. Etchings of the Chosen. Hey, Talisman of Resilience. Fucking love to see him. I would love more Talismans. Fact or Fiction, another card that's really good. This is probably the highest skill testing card, like, in the game. Like, yeah, legitimate. Is there anything that's better? Or, like, that's higher on, like, skill testing? Because, like, Fact or Fiction, you basically get to give this to your opponent. Oh, 1 second. All right, chat real quick. Hello. Oh, my light's not on. Oh, hi. And he says hi. He's doing much better. Yeah. Now he's just mad at us because he can't play. Big yawny boy. Good boy. I figured you guys would want to see him. Oh boy. Oh, don't get too excited. Yeah, we're near dinner time, so he's very excited. He's a good boy. I figured you guys would want to see him because it's been a little while. Yeah. He says, Father, let me go consume food. I was so excited. Oh boy. Oh boy, Vinny. Say goodbye to everybody, Vinny. Oh boy. He's licking his chops. He's feeling pretty good. He's still a little zooted, but he's doing better. I return. Okay. Ah. In Red Genesis. Card? There it is. I only paid 8 mana and have had to have someone play a board wipe to meet your condition. Do you witness something once? You just mill this. Or discard it. It's you put it in a Graveyard Matters deck, my man. Like, this is a thing that you can, like, put in a Buried Alive pile. Like, that's what it's for. Was in graveyard decks, but not every green deck. Oh yeah, no, not every green deck. Yeah, no, graveyard based though, for sure. Like, if you're graveyard based though, or like, I mean, if you're trying to turn like certain cards into tutors, like, you know, I mean, hey, if you're in like a big enough mill deck, Genesis says 3 mana tutor for a card, right? Like, if you're in a deck where you've just milled over half your library, this is a 3 mana tutor as far as I'm concerned for a creature. And that's fucking good. That's really good. Anyway, I think we were on this pile. We were a ways into here. Talking about Fact or Fiction, which I should actually put in just like the really good cards pile, because it just is. Stream of Thought. Fucking Aneroid. Twin Silk, Azra, Martyr Soul, Kite, Galvin War Party. Like most of the original incarnations, Genesis is not an automatic inclusion. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, so many cards with the incarnation type are just like, well, this is busted. Although I will say, a deck that this is good in that is not traditionally graveyard based, I would say, mostly because of its typing, is actually Volo. Because there's almost no other incarnations, and whenever you play this in Volo, I mean, a 5 mana 8/8 ain't bad. 5 mana for 8/8 stats is pretty okay. And then in Volo, because that's a deck that like can really advantageously reuse creatures. Yeah, like this is it's pretty reasonable as an option in that. Also, because Volo is such a big target of removal, once Volo's been killed like twice, you can really make the case for letting him go to your graveyard and then just Genesising him. You know? Like that's another deck where it's like an option. Wouldn't you generally rather have Wonder in Volo? I mean, yeah, but there's no reason you can't run both, because like they both do stuff in the graveyard. So like Wonder is good, yeah, but like it's not like you can't run 2 Incarnations in Volo, because you're looking for them to like be good blockers and die most of the time. They're not like value creatures that need to stay on the board. And Wonder's kind of good for a reverse purpose. We got a foily in here. Got the foily zombie. That'll be nice for my zombies deck. Oh, that is really nice art. Snow covered mountain. Oh, hey, fucking. Hey, you know what? You know what? There it is. Yeah, exile target creature you don't control. For each creature exiled this way, its controller searches their library for a basic land card. Those players put those cards onto the battlefield tapped, then shuffle their libraries. And this has Overload. So yeah, this basically allows you to settle the wreckage everybody for 6. It's a one-sided board wipe. Like people... Oh, one moment. I'll be right back again. All right. Sorry about that. I return. Sarah needed to know where a medication was. But yeah, this card, Winds of Abandon. This sees basically no play whatsoever. And I think the reason for that is because most people probably aren't using this card the way you'd want to, and also because this card is white, not blue. 6 mana. Get rid of all of your opponent's creatures and not any of yours. is pretty good. But you have to win after you resolve this card. That's kind of the thing. Because if you like if you or you have to be, there's certain tables where it's also very good, because if your opponent has 10 creatures and you overload this and exile all of them and they only have 2 basics left in their deck, like that's great. But yeah, it's like a card where you can use it for, it's just like regular removal, where you exile target creature, which, hey, is good. Guess what? That's really solid. This is a 2-mana version of Path to Exile, which is, Path to Exile is a phenomenal card. This is double the mana for the same effect, but that card is fucking good. And then situationally, you can use it to win the game on its overload. Personally, I think it's pretty good. Like, as a commander card, like if you're in white and not black for some reason, really amazing piece of removal for sure. Like if your list is just low and like you just don't have a lot of like removal, or you need like non-damage based removal and you're in like Boros, it's a good option. You're seeing that Winds of Abandon main use cases to wipe away stacks pieces, i.e. Lavinia and Drannith Magistrate, before going for your combo. Yes, that's true. Yes, exactly, actually. Yeah, because like it's Cyclonic Rift, right? It's basically Cyclonic Rift. Now this card could be immediately ruined if the lands did not enter the battlefield tapped, but you know, the whole thing. It's a good card. I like this card more than a lot of people probably. I think specifically for Commander, it's a card people kind of miss out on. Cyclonic Path to Exile, yeah, pretty much. I have Vesper Lark once again, good card. Undead Augur, fucking nice. Isn't this card like $3 right now for no reason? Well, not for no reason, but isn't it like $3 right now? I think Undead Augur is like unironically like $3 right now or some bullshit. It's like at least $1. But yeah, this is a good card. Whenever Undead Augur or another zombie you control dies, you draw a card and you lose a life. It's for 2 black. It's a 2-mana 2/2. It's 30 cents. Okay, good. Thank God. It's I must be thinking of a different zombie that's like a card draw engine. Yeah, this card's great. For any of you that are getting the new precon, this card goes into it. I'm gonna put it directly into my pile of cards that go into that precon. So yeah, what a fantastic card for that. I forgot that card was in this set. So the Ninjutsu card goes in Yuriko almost always. Frozen Tusker, Iceberg Cantrix, Ob, Arkham's Astrolabe once again, Fountain of Ichor, Slug, Frostwall. Look. Okay. All right. This is a dumb peck. This is worth nothing. It has no value. Like its ability sucks. The amount of mana that it costs sucks. Everything about this sucks, except its art. Look him. The art. I'm just asking you. Look him. If you could look him, please, I would really appreciate it. He'd like it. Yeah, everything about this card is bad, except the art is so good. Look him go. The Soul Strike Technique. Killer Pillar. Bigfoot Cyclops. How the fuck isn't that lizard dead? He's a Frostwalla. That's a boy right there. Yeah, he's a good boy. Excellent boy. Zombie. Love to have more of these. Art. Island. Hey, Deep Forest Hermit. This card's a few bucks because of all the Squirrel Tribal going around. Vanishing 3. When Deep Forest Hermit enters the battlefield, create 4 1/1 green squirrel creature tokens. Squirrels you control get 1/1. Basically, Vanishing is that whenever this enters the battlefield, it has the time counters on it. Whenever all the time counters are gone, you sacrifice it. So basically, you get 3 turns with this thing. So yeah, Deep Forest Hermit. He's a good boy. Good card. Well, I mean, specifically, of course, in squirrels, but it's very good for that. Turns out. Only Sandbar. Move my pile of like cards that go in zombies over here. Worst version of Hermit Druid. Sure, but I mean, like, hey, it goes in squirrels. Sandbar, Everdream. Tranquil Thicket, Venomous Changeling, Orcish Hellray. Oh wait, isn't Hermit Druid? Is Hermit Druid even? No. Hermit Druid is the mill card. Wait a minute. Fountain of Ichor, Silumgar Scavenger, Irregular Cohort once again, Ninja of the New Moon, Bellowing Elk, String of Disappearances, Goat Nap. I forgot about that card. Recruit the Worthy. Oh yeah. So this card also has. What was the use for this card? Oh, yeah, yeah. So this card goes into polymorph decks because it's 1 mana on an instant to make a 1/1. You can use this in polymorph decks where you are basically trying to make tokens and then you run all the polymorph cards for the gigantic like game-winning cards that are in your deck. Yeah, this is one of the cards that goes in those types of lists. It's very narrow. But yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing that exists. And it's also like you can use it with buyback. So you can 4 mana, make a 1/1. If you have a bunch of cost reducers or something, you can just like make a bunch of 1/1s over and over because you can reduce the cost on buyback. So that's the thing. Hey, Josh, welcome. Oh, it's Deranged Hermit you were thinking of? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Valid. Yeah, the polymorph deck archetype is a weird one because, like, I just feel like they don't have a commander because you kind of need to be in white, blue, and red in order to, like, be a good polymorph deck. But whenever you're in red, white, and blue, there's so many better things to do than be polymorphing. Well, I guess you could use Elsha for it as like a gimmick. Elemental. Look at all those tradings. Forest and... Oh, Kaya's Guile. I forgot about this card. What's a foily Kaya's Guile? We have a double rare pack here. Choose 2, instant speed. Each opponent sacrifices a creature. Exile all cards from each opponent's graveyard. Create a 1/1 white and black spirit creature token with flying. You gain 4 life. So, this is a card that it only has 2 good modes, realistically. And that's each opponent sacrifices a creature, which you should always be choosing with this. And then exile all cards from each opponent's graveyard. Both great effects. The other 2 effects, usually not really a big deal. And then you can pay 3 more if you want to choose those other 2 effects, but Card was cash money a few months ago. Was it? Was Kaya's Guile being used a whole lot? I don't remember that at all. What was it being used for? I super don't remember. Hey, a fucking Plague Engineer. This is a card I actually don't have a play set of. Hey, a fucking Carrion Feed. This set's gas. But yeah, Kaya's Guile's a nice one for sure. And Plague Engineer, this card is... It says nobody should play Tribal in Modern, is basically what it says. 3 mana, Death Touch. As Plague Engineer enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Creatures of the chosen type your opponents control get -1/-1. If you have someone that's playing squirrels, you can fuck their whole life up by playing this card. Because, man, this shit... This fucking card, it really says like Tribal go away, Tribal go home. Like it's rough. And like even in Commander, you can really use this against anyone who's running any token deck. Like is your opponent playing elves? This removes most of their deck. Oh yeah, you can put it in Grismold for the plant tokens. They always die instantly on everyone's board, making Grismold gigantic. That's a great use for this card. Absolutely one I wasn't thinking of. Yeah, Plague Engineer, really phenomenal card. Carrion Feeder, really phenomenal card. Guess what? It's a zombie. It's also a free sack outlet. Sacrifice a creature, put a 1/1 counter on Carrion Feeder. Really good. Turns out, if you got all these decayed zombies hanging around in the new zombie deck, maybe you should just sacrifice them to Carrion Feeder before their trigger sacrifices themselves after they attack. So yeah, great thing to do with Carrion Feeder. Obviously also good for combos if you're going to be adding those to the new zombies deck. Fantastic card. Absolutely phenomenal. Wing Shards. Each player sacrifices an attacking creature. It has Storm. It is not good enough. Or target player, rather. Of course, target. What's up, bros? Not much. What's going on, Wilting? How you doing? Exclude. Counter target creature spell. Draw a card. You can run this on a budget and just really fuck people up. I mean, it's a counter spell that cycles itself, so it's like kind of immediately rude. Counter somebody's expensive commander with this, and then they just cry. Don't do that. You're being a real dickhead if you're playing this card in Commander in like a casual setting, which is the only place you could realistically use it. Jovian Angel, Mana War once again. Cave of Temptation, Ransack the Lab. I think I wanted to put this in a deck actually. Wasn't I? Is there a 1 mana version of this that it was instead though? It might have been this one. This might actually be a card I needed for a deck. I'm gonna put that to the side. I don't think it was the Zombies deck. I think it was a different one. Bellowing Elk. Breathworthy Scout. Fairy Seer. Playback Sliver. A lot of Shadow, considered Guile for reasons. It's still $9 in or it's still $5 in non-foil. Wow. All right, damn. I did not realize. Soldier token. Hey, it's an ephemerate. Look at that. Mountain. Hey, I love to see these. Eldamri's Call. 2 mana, 1 green, 1 white. Search your library for a creature, put it in your hand, shuffle your library. Good shit. Foil Guile at like 30 in foil on TCG. Okay, well, yep, that's going to get sleeved. We're going to go back here. Didn't think it'd be $30. Okay, we're going to, hold on. Give me a minute. Un fucking momento. I guess this set didn't have a collector's box, so, yeah, fair enough. Eldamri's Call is probably the best tutor that's neither blue nor black. Worldly tutor. You're being a real Joe Jerry countering my Golos. Alright, that is a very solid pull. It's all sleeved up now. This buy list price on foil Kaya's Guile is 22. Yeah, alright. I might be buy listing that then. Because, I mean, I'm probably not going to play a control deck. Yeah, Eldamri's Call, fantastic card. Just really... It's a creature searcher. It's hard for it to be bad. Like... The chances that a creature searcher is bad is pretty low. There's 5 mana creature searchers that are excellent. So, like, you know. Soul Herder, Azorius. Whenever a creature is exiled from the battlefield, put a 1/1 counter on Soul Herder. At the beginning of your end step, you may exile another target creature you control, then return that card to the battlefield under its owner's control. This goes in Blink decks. I know it's very surprising. I know you're surprised. I know it's shocking. But if you have value ETBs in the deck and you're in both blue and white, this card costs basically nothing. You should put it in. It's a card that constantly grows itself, and it constantly acquires value for you as well. Like, it's just a good card. It's just generally good. If you're in those colors and you're in that type of deck, you just put it in. Soul Herder is the backbone of Flicker decks in Modern. Are there any like top end Flicker decks in Modern right now? Oh yeah, also the art on Soul Herder, also very, very good. Place your skill. Tempered Sliver, Rock's a Veteran, Putrid Gabbo, Magmatic Sinkhole. 1 second. Okay, I return. I'll weather the storm once again. Is Nyx any good in Warframe? I mean, not. Like, I mean, she's fine. You can use her for some stuff right now. Hey, it's a Fraugo. Gluttonous Slug. Spore Frog. Spore Frog, the absolute boy. So, if you're thinking about building a Marin deck, put Spore Frog in it. That's pretty much the thing here. The pun here is that Frog is all of the letters of the word fog, and then you add an R. He's 1 mana, 1/1. Sacrifice him. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. He is a good piece of political entanglement in Commander games, because it's like, if you swing at me, you're not going to swing at anybody. But if you don't swing at me, I probably let it happen. Like, if you have ways to constantly resurrect this, there's some pretty fucked up shit that you can do with it. I hate that fuzzy bastard. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Spore Frog is great. He's what a good Commander card. Fantastic thing. Fairy Seer, Goblin Champion, Trustworthy Scout, a Spell Snuff. For sure, Ephemerate is seeing much more play since you can use it on the new incarnations once they are evoked. Right, yeah, but I wouldn't think that would like make Soul Herder go up in price, because hard casting the incarnations I would think is pretty rare right now. foil soldier token. Nice. Hey, it's a Sisei art card. Very nice. If I'm going to build her, I now have a command zone thing. Snow-covered swamp. Oh, nice. Not bad. I think this is actually one of the swords I don't have. Equipped creature gets +2/+2, has protection from black and from red. The Sword of Sinew and Steel. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, destroy up to one target planeswalker and up to one target artifact. So, usually you're not going to hit a planeswalker with this because they're pretty rare. But being able to pop the artifacts is quite nice. And the equip cost is only 2, so it's not so bad. And protection from black and red is like pretty wide actually, because those are two very good removal colors. So you're going to get a lot of use out of the protection of this. A lot of decks are going to contain, you know, at least one of those colors, and you're just going to get some swing-ins for free and pop their artifacts. Isn't Sinew and Steel one of the worst swords? I mean, yeah, but that's because the swords are like one of the best cycles ever printed. Yeah, a bad sword is still a good card. Yeah, any kind of like an equipment deck, you're pretty much going to want you to throw this on for sure. It's a good sword to put into a commander deck. Is it good in modern? No, not at all. Not even a little. Like, absolutely, probably completely useless in modern at all times. I bet it might see like a one of play at some point in some deck that does something, but like, probably not also. Probably also not. But yeah, it's a good card for commander purposes, not too insane or anything like that. It's a card I didn't have though, I'm pretty sure. Village, destroy target artifact or land. It can't be regenerated. Escape Sliver, Firebolt, Cleaving Sliver, Slumgar Scavenger, Settle Beyond Reality, Stream of Thought, Anarid, Changeling Outcast. This is one of the best Changelings ever printed. It's actually used in a number of different places because it also says it can't block and can't be blocked. So, this is a card that if you are in a list that can just pumps creatures, this is actually really useful because it can't be blocked. It just gets in. Like, you're just getting the damage in all the time. It's just always able to attack if you've got, you know, like anthems or whatever that's going to make your creatures bigger. Like, it's good. And it's a changeling, so, like, you know, it's a zombie. It's whatever archetype you want it to be. Yeah, you throw it in the ninja deck because it can't be blocked. Like, it's just good stuff. It's like any tribal deck, you can make use of this really well. And, like, there's even a few other edge cases besides that. Like, this card, legitimately, like, I mean, I might throw this into the zombies deck. But it's like, hey, I mean, when it dies, I get a 2/2 zombie out of it, and I can sack it. I can bring it back from the graveyard. Like, yeah, Edgar Markov. Yeah, it's a great vampire for sure. You get 2 1/1s instead, and one of them is unblockable. Like, yeah, there's a lot of places where Changeling Outcast can see quite a bit of play. Very good commander card. I mean, it's just very versatile. 3-top Ambusher. Hey, another Ephemerate. Nice. Spell Snuff, and then Viashino Sand Sprinter. McKinnon has done some really crazy art. Not letting him do an Eldrazi was a missed opportunity from WotC. Hey, they might fix it in the future. Or he'll get a Secret Lair again, but have Eldrazi in it. Shapeshifter. I do not know what card this is, but it looks cool. Very demure. Snow-covered Island. Hell fucking yes. Oh, I don't know how much Prismatic Vistas are, but they're too expensive. Pay 1 life. Sacrifice Prismatic Vista. Search your library for a basic land card. Put it onto the battlefield. Shuffle your library. It's just a good card. $23, bruh. Fucking oh my god. This is Prismatic Vista is a card that I wish they printed it into the ground. Like, I wish this was an uncommon in this set or something. And that even if this card was an uncommon, it would still probably be like $3. Like, legit. Like, that's how good this card is. Every commander deck can run this that's more than 1 color easily. Because you're getting a basic, it's not going to cost you more health ever. Like, paying 1 life to fix your mana is great. If you're in a deck that's above 3 colors, what a tremendously good card for you. Because it just gets whatever the color you're missing is. Wonder if they will ever make unblockable a keyword. I mean, they have kind of done that in the past with Skulk and Shadow and stuff, but it's usually, you know, it's containing other things. Prismatic Vista, though. Fucking really good hit. Love to see those. How many good pulls have you got so far, and how many packs are you in? Oh, shit. How many packs total are the Horizons boosters? They're 36 packs in, so I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21, so we've opened what? 15? Is that right? We've opened 15? That sounds correct. And Prismatic Vista is a great hit. Tin and Steel's great card. Eldamari, great card. This is $30 apparently. I'm being told this is $30, so like I'm way into that. Plague Engineer is great. Deforest Hermit's not really a hit in the set, but it's a card that has places that it gets used. Winds of Abandon also not really a hit. Genesis not very expensive. Thin Ice not very expensive. I don't think a Eula is super expensive. Silent Clearing's a really nice one. I think this is like 15 to 20 bucks. Astral Drift is kind of nothing. Heliod's Generosity, I think it's like a $5 card, so it's not bad. Fiery Islet, I think somebody said, isn't it like 20? I don't remember how much Islets are, but it's pretty good. And then First Sliver, I think regular First Sliver is like a $10 card, which is not bad. And I think Force of Despair also is like 10 or so. But yeah, so like so far, like we're doing good on cards. Like overall, great stuff. And that's not to mention like all of the, you get one snow covered per pack, and I think they're $1 now at lowest for the full art ones. It's 17 for Islet. Okay, yeah. It's the top end for that series of lands. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's still like, yeah, 17. Yeah, 15, 17 bucks, whatever. And then like all of these are like just generally like good value just to have. Oh, wait, one of these. I don't know. So some of these are just go in specific decks. But like the talismans are good. I think the talismans run like $1 or $2. And like unearths and like just good cards to have around. Like Tribute Mage and stuff. Like that's this whole stack here. So yeah, good stuff. Force of Despair never gets much used. Never gets used as much as I feel it should. Yeah, we were talking about that. Great against token decks and decks that cheat out creatures. Yup. And also, like, even if your opponent just plays 2 big boys, 3 mana to kill them both is like, it's a good rate. Like, it's not bad. Because you're spending, 3 mana, kill 2 guys. Like, that's better than using, and it's on 1 card, which is like the really important like value proposition part. Because on 1 card, like the value that you get out of that is just so much higher. I used Force of Despair to kill a breached Emrakul. Easy clap. Yeah, fuck them. Yeah, that's a really good use case for it. Fuck the breach deck stuff. Gablin token. Oh, that art's super cool. Like a Knights tribal deck. Or Angels tribal. Or mix. That's cool. Really nice art card. Snow-covered mountain. Mirrodin Besieged, also a nice card to have. I don't think I had a Mirrodin Besieged. This is an alternate win condition. As it enters the battlefield, choose Mirren or Phyrexian. Mirren, whenever you cast an artifact spell, you make a 1/1 colorless mirror artifact creature token. Nice. Phyrexian, at the beginning of your end step, draw a card, then discard a card. Then if there are 15 or more artifact cards in your graveyard, target opponent loses the game. Great one. That's another Seb McKinnon art. I don't think that's true. This is by Graham Cells. Or do you mean Force of Despair? Petition to keyword unblockable to Super Menace on change.org. God damn it. But yeah, Mirrodin Besiege, good card. Nice alternate win condition. Obviously, you only get like only one opponent loses the game at a time. But like 15 artifacts in your graveyard, the bar is low. Oh, you were talking about the art for the yeah, you know what? You're right. That does look like a fucking Seb McKinnon joint, huh? Yeah, that really is a Seb McKinnon joint. Yeah, his art is great. Yeah, Mirrodin Besiege, super solid. I don't think it's very expensive, but it's super solid. Hey, Scale Up. Scale Up, part of a 3-card turn 2 kill in Modern that you can do. It's not good, but you can do it. Also, sometimes useful in other decks, like Selvala, for example. If you're in a Selvala commander deck, this is a great card to run, because you can turn Selvala into a 6/4, and then she taps for 6 mana. Fantastic use case there. And then just otherwise, like pumping a creature up to a 6/4 is pretty solid. Yeah, so pretty good stuff there. Nice to get that. Dismantling Blow. Grave Shifter. Oh yeah, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Changeling. Changeling part of this is actually really good. Mind Rake. Pyrophobia. Windcaller Aven. Lancer Sliver. Return from Extinction. Oh, I didn't remember this card. Choose two, return 2 target creature cards that share a creature type from your graveyard to your hand. I might actually run this in the zombies deck. That might be good enough to run in the zombies deck. Yeah, that's pretty good tribal recursion. I forgot this card existed. I'll put that to the side. And the Changeling Outcast, also very good. And a Rhyme Tender. Ishina Sand Sprinter, Enduring Sliver, Phantasmal Form. Alright, we only got 2 packs left on the right side. Let's rip a Force of Negation. Be a nice one. I don't know what I want most from this set. I guess it's Ren and 6. Hey, got a foil shapeshifter. Hey, it's a Mox Tanalite. I do not want that card. Mox Tanalite proved to be fucking terrible. Cool looking though, so there's that. The Snow-Covered Plains. I also already have a foil Mox Tanalite. Hey, that's a good hit. Nurturing Peatland. It's the land cycle that we've been getting. We have 3 of, I think there's 5 in the set total. Good shit. I mean, they're just fantastic lands. It's great lands. Turns out it's a good land. Great cycle of lands. Good stuff. Welcome, Gilbert. Abominable Tree Folk. Baron Moore. Self-Fearing Decoy. Volatile Claws. Savage Swipe. Shenanigans, once again. Train of Revelation. Diabolic Edict. Spore Frog. Put it into the side. Create the Worthy. Scour all possibilities, which I really like the art of. Fist of Flame. And an Enduring Sliver. There's the 5 enemy pairs in Modern Horizons 1. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. I didn't remember that it was enemy. Like, I couldn't have told you it was enemy before I started opening these. But, I was pretty sure there were 5. Spirit Token. Sliver. The green card. How good is it? Is it the Force? Oh, no. It's a foil. Well, hello there. Murasa Behemoth. Murasa Behemoth gets +3/+3 as long as there's a land card in your graveyard. This card sucks. Future Sight's pretty good, though. Future Sight, not bad. Not an expensive card, but hey, play the top card of your library revealed. You may play the top card of your library. You can play lands off the top, play whatever off the top. It's basically 5 mana. You can draw as many cards off the top of your deck as you can play, which it turns out is pretty good. There's also combos with this because it allows you to play the top of your library. You can combo with Sensei's Divining Top and, like, you know, draw a card for 1 mana, basically, is what that means whenever you have Sensei's Divining Top plus Future Sight. If you have any kind of a cost reducer, Future Sight, Sensei's Divining Top, and that cost reducer combo together to let you draw your entire deck, etc., etc. It can be used in, like, combos with Sensei's, but it's just in general, it's like a nice value card. We have Talisman of Curiosity. Love to get more talismans. Every single one I see is just good. What have I missed? Just finished watching your play thoughts. Oh, we've been opening this box so far. Coronation Rioter. Hollowhead Slayer. Is this a good Gruul card? Sometimes may have a deal damage to any target with a number of land cards in your graveyard. Nope, terrible. Orphis Axe. Enigmatic Sinkhole. Gilded Light. Trumpeting Herd. Unearth. Nice Unearth again. Twinsilk Spoider. Blade Shinobi. Bogard and Dragonheart. Stirring Address. Which only use it in mono blue, but it's a very fun card. Oh, yeah. It doesn't seal. It's not a very wide card, and I think some of that is because it's got the 3 blue and its mana cost on the left side now. But it's cool. It's a good card to have in Elsha if you're trying to do, like, the infinite mana Elsha stuff, because Elsha is a Future Sight for particular cards, which includes doing the Sensei's Divining Top combo. But this is a good backup if Elsha kind of gets, like, terminated. Shapeshifter. Nice art card. A Snow-Covered Forest. And a Cordial Vampire. Whenever he or another creature dies, put a 1/1 counter on each vampire you control. He goes in explicitly Edgar Markov. In Edgar Markov, this deck is fucking, or this card is fucking gross. So there's that. We're out on 2 mythics so far, Holiday. We also had First Sliver, or Nick. I don't know why I called you Holiday. Well, I mean, I know why. Shatter Assumptions. Goblin Matron. Nice Goblin Searcher. This is just a good card. Playing a Goblins deck, it goes in. Tranquil Thicket. Universal Automaton. 1 mana. It goes in every tribal deck. There it is. Look at that. 1 mana. It's the tribe you're looking for. Geomancer's Gambit once again. Murasa Behemoth. Spore Frog. Headless Spectre, Scour All Possibilities, Fist of Flame, Enduring Sliver, Moonblade Shinobi. Okay, we should have plenty of mythics left to go. But I think it's, what, usually 5, 6 in Modern Horizons 1, I think it is. One moment. One sec, be right back. I gotta take the dog out. Actually, here, 1 second. Let's go through this pack. I'm just gonna leave it sitting here for you. What a foil spider. Oh, this is a good card. Recruiter of the Guard? No. Is that right? Oh, what's your name? Recruiter something? It's a really good card. You search for a 1-drop and then makes so your opponents can't cast spells. He's really good. Hopefully we get him. I'd like to get him. Swamp. Oh, that's good. Foil Mirrodin Besieged. I'm very okay with that. Oh, does it say on the back? What is your name? Ranger Captain of Eos. I was completely wrong. I'm thinking of Recruiter of the Guard. Yeah, Ranger Captain of Eos, great. Mirrodin Besieged in foil. Very nice. And a regular Kaya's Guile. That feels super solid. Free Folk, Wing Shards, Grave Shifter, Marasa Behemoth, Mind Rake, Man of War, Knight of Obenalia, Prime Tender, Headless Spectre, Enduring Sliver, Phantasmal Form, Begarden. Right. Alright, good stuff. I'm going to sleeve this real quick. I might actually use this as a nice little win con in the deck. Usually having target player lose the game is enough for you to win the game, because you can usually target whoever's like furthest ahead and like most likely to win that's not you, and once they're out of the game, usually it puts you far enough ahead that you get the 2 other turns you need to eliminate the other players. All right, you're back.
Shut up and take my money.
I return. Okay, so took the dog out. Things happened. Also, side effect of taking the dog out, I have dinner now. Delicious mashed potatoes, peas, and steak. And then because I know Sarah is not watching, nobody ping her. Nobody ping her. I grab these. They're watching some other shit out in the living room. They don't know I got these. And they are for me, but I got these cookies. The dog became steak. No. Wrong. Nobody ping her. No, don't tell her. Nobody tell her. Chat, let me have this. I think it's a bit too rare for my taste, but otherwise it looks good. So, it's actually sous vide. And it is, like, so tender and so juicy. It's so good. Yeah, we do sous vide meats. Fuck, are they good. The thing that would really freak you out is that we do this with pork, which, like, you normally aren't really supposed to see pork as pink. But when you sous vide it, you keep it at the temperature it needs to be for so long and doesn't need to go higher that it's still pink in the middle. Chicken too. Well, chicken you need to get, like, cooked all the way through. You remember Sarah talking about how she'd like to try sous vide something a few months back? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did that. It's been great. That's why I'm getting some delicious food in me real quick. I guess technically, hello. Have these delicious foods. How's everyone doing? For this Modern Horizons box right now, really good. We haven't hit the absolute top end, but I'm quite happy so far. Like opening fiery islets and stuff, fantastic. God, look how ragged I am. I need to shave. I need a haircut. All this shit recently. I just ain't been taking care of myself at all. Most time returns, yeah, basically. Although I want to keep my hair longer and like do this like push it off to the side thing that I do because I like it. I think it looks nice, but the sides need to be shorter. I mean, it needs to be shorter too because like I shouldn't be able to do this. This is not the goal here. This is not what I'm looking for. It's not a vase, Mom. Yeah. Want to keep my hair. I did too. Womp womp. Well, luckily for me, very sturdy hair runs in my family. Like my dad is old, and he has his full head of hair after going through cancer twice. So I think I'll be okay. Your peas are blue. They're see-through. Green screen. Now, that's some strong hair right there, right? Exactly. His hair do not quit. Baldness comes from the mother's side, though. I say that. I don't know. My grandpa on her side, though, is also like mega solid hair mode. I think he's... God, is he 84 now? And he's like a little bald? Like, he looks like he started balding recently. So, like, if I'm 84 and I'm starting to bald, I'll be okay. I'll be fine. Same thing on my dad's side. My uncle's is in his late 60s and just now starting to get gray hair. Yeah, that's just impressive. Although, there are two ways to do it, right? There's two things that are like really impressive. One is you have gray hair by the time you're like 18. That just looks nice. If you have a full head of hair still and your hair's like all gray for some reason, I think you end up like doing like a reverse of like the usual, right? The other way is your hair color just stays until you're in your 60s and 70s. Those are like the two best ways for it to go. Because it means when you get older, you don't start to look old. Like, both of those cause that. Because if it's like, oh, your whole head is gray. Yeah, it's been that way since I was like in high school. Oh, well. Who knows when you're getting old then? My family has a tendency to go gray at early ages. Got my first few grays and I'm not even 30. Never go bald. I think I have like one gray hair in my beard somewhere. That's most of it though. I'm sure I have some others up there somewhere. Here's a hack. Have a hair color that gray is invisible in. You know, fair. Valid. My parents dyed their hair for years, so I have no idea. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that really gives you kind of no information if your parents dyed their hair a bunch. Although my mother's hair must be crazy strong. Because she, like, constantly puts product in it. Like, just shreds it. Just hairspray, fucking everything else. And she has, like, super thick hair still. We're just thinking about hair in my family is that half the people on my mom's side start out really, really blonde and slowly go to dark brown by 20. Oh, that's what happened to my sister. Yeah, my sister had that happen to her. Yeah, she was very blonde early on, and I was like a lot lighter, but my hair was still like very definitely brown. Now it's a little bit on the darker side. All right, I'm gonna go put this plate up real quick, and I'll be right back. Before Zyme has full color in his hair at 60 and Sarah is all white. Peak wizard hair. Wasn't you got normal colored hair with natural gray streaks in it? Yeah, that's fair. All right, back to this box. But first, this counts as a crack-a-pack. I'm here to join the Got 2 zombie decks in the mail club. Hey, you motherfucker. Look what I got for my zombie deck. Look what I got. It's not a zombie deck. You son of a bitch. Give me my zombie deck. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to return this and it'll be fine. Add a new thing called Crack-a-Snack. I am far enough overweight already. Fun fact. I say, eating this brownie cookie. It's a solid brownie cookie. All right. Get into this second half. After our brief intermission of literally dinner and a movie. All right. 4 zombie tokens. I'm going to be really glad I have these. Oh, hey. Speaking of Seb McKinnon's dope Soul Herder art, look at that. Really nice. I'm glad Soul Herder is a playable card, even though it's a bit narrow. Snow Covered Plains. Hey, Pashlik Mons. I did not have a Pashlik Mons. He's kind of only for Goblin Tribal, and he's not a good commander. But I didn't have one. Whenever him or another Goblin you control dies, deal 1 damage to any target. Sacrifice a Goblin, create 2 1/1 red Goblin creature tokens. So, if you have infinite mana, you kill everyone. So if you're going to go infinite, if you're going to make I mean, he's technically an infinite mana outlet. Technically. Only if you have him and another Goblin, though, to start it. But, and you know, I mean, it could happen. It's possible. But yeah, he's pretty much only for Goblin Tribal, but cool card to have. I didn't have that. Antuco Cultivator. Frostwalk Bastion. Genius Infiltrator. Mind Break. Mana War. Knight of Benalia. Sliver, Druid, Treetop, Wogarden, Stirring Address, Phantasmal Form. Guys, should we do this Pokemon style? We're gonna do this one Pokemon style. Do you guys like it better? We're gonna find out. Okay. Face down. It's the token, the art card, and then the potentially a foil and rare. Go to the back. Farmstead Gleaner. All Sliver. Booze. Weather the Storm. Winter Stress. Defile. Defile's still good removal. Shenanigans. Nimble Mongoose. First Figure Gargantua. Ephemerate. This guy's some nice cards in it. Choking Feathers. Sliver. Reprobation. Gablin Token. Oh, this is that dope art I like. Says that dope art I like. I think this way is technically the way that's right side up. That's rad. Look over mountain and Dead of Winter. Dead of Winter, not bad. 3 mana, all non-snow creatures get -X until end of turn, where X is the number of snow permanents you control. This card also kind of only has one deck, and it's Yorn. Yorn, God of Winter. Kind of the only deck for it, because he is a snow permanent. So this says, usually, kill all other creatures that are not some of yours, including your commander. So yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, it's a -X board wipe. For the mana that it costs, like usually, like, you know, it's going to at least be -3, which is going to clear a lot of boards. But yeah, good stuff. Dead and Winter is not bad. It's pretty narrow, but it's not bad. Also, we're not going to do it that way because it wastes a bunch of time moving the cards to the to the back, I think. An illusion. I don't remember what this card is. Looks rad, though. Another 7-kid joint. Now, Nils Ham, Everdream. All right. No covered island. Oh. Fuck, I should have done it. That's the force of negation right there, baby. Aren't these like 60s now? Aren't these $60 now? Isn't this a fucking $60 rare at this point, or some outrageous bullshit? 72? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it turns out when you print a card that is adjacent to Force of Will, you probably find them at 65 or 70. Yeah, but still. You print a Force of Will adjacent card, and it's like, hey, guess what? This card's amazing. Yeah, any free counter spell pretty much is going to see some amount of play somewhere. Yeah, that's Force of Negation. If it's not your turn, you may exile a blue card from your hand rather than pay this spell's mana cost. Counter target non-creature, so at least there's that spell. If that spell is countered this way, exile it instead of putting it into its owner's graveyard. So the exile it instead of it putting it into its your opponent's graveyard is sometimes relevant and a nice little bonus. But yeah, being able to use a counter spell on non-creature stuff for free, I mean, it's really good against Reanimator decks. I've actually... Fun thing that I've considered. Did you guys know that, like, Boseiju, Who Shelters All, is a legal card in Modern? I've legitimately considered whether or not it would be worth it to run Boseiju in a Reanimator list because people pack so many counter spells. And, like, they pack mostly counter spells that are going to counter non-creature stuff. So if you Boseiju your Reanimator spells, like, it's really hard to interact with you. Like, really hard. It's a thing I've thought about. Just saying. Boseiju, Who Shelters All. It's a legendary land, so it's like a bit of a downside there. You could probably only like put like maybe 3 of them at most into a deck. But as like a sideboard piece against like control decks, I feel like Reanimator could maybe start using that. And like all of like the Reanimator cards are pretty much like they have a generic mana cost in them. Anyway, if anything, Boseiju, potential card that you can use to counteract some of this stuff. But yeah, Force of Negation, just absolutely incredible. You counter your opponent's most important thing, and then they don't get it. And you don't sacrifice any mana to do so. You do sacrifice card advantage, but blue is so good at cards. So like, yeah, absolutely big hit there. Big hit. Really good. Go an exile for an exile counter, yeah. If it also hit creatures, that card would probably be $100+. Oh, foil elemental. Oh, this is the ninja who draws cards when you hit face. Uncovered forest with a foil reckless charge in the pack. And are you for fucking real, bro? Are you for fucking real? We didn't even look at the rest of the pack that fucking Force of Negation came in. Right in a row? Well, this box is fucking worth it. Did Ren and 6 hit 100? Wait a minute. That means that just these 2 cards are worth more than I paid for the box. Nick, I bought this box whenever they were still 170. I think Bros' luck is stored in an organ or something. Anyway, we can take it from him for ourselves. For real. Holy shit. I'm getting the sleeves out again. Damn. Man, I'm glad I bought Ren and 6 when he was lower. I didn't have a playset. I still don't. I think I had two. I think I have 2 Ren and 6. This is my 3rd one. Sometimes decks run 3, so that's kind of useful for me if I decide to play it. But huge amounts of value. Absolutely incredibly large amounts of value. Let's go through the rest of these 2 packs that we didn't even bother doing. Squirrel Nest, nice. Lesser Massacre, also nice. See, these go over here. They're used for stuff. They're core parts of Infinite's Index. That did look like some ultra luck right now. Oh yeah, absolutely. Venomous Changeling, Mother Bear, Ward-Eye Witch, Moonblade Shinobi, Minotaur, Imposter the 6th Pride, nice. Rolls on the Chi-Chi banner. He gets 2 Raiden Shoguns. Oh, fuck. All right, this is the Force of Negation pack that we didn't go back to. What do we got? A Nyrophage. Veteran, Nature's Chant. Trumpeting Herd, Universal Automaton, A Winding Way, Unearth. Unearth is good. Twin Silk, Reckless Charge, 12,000 Cuts, Ikite. Yeah, I mean, we're done here. In terms of if we have so many packs left. Like we have so many packs left. It's not even impossible to rip another Force of Negation out of this set. It's not even impossible. It's very unlikely, but it's not impossible. Foil Gabo. Also, I feel like we're getting a lot of foils too. Mirrodin Besieged Art, very nice. Command Zone for an artifact deck. All right, Snow-Covered Mountain. Oh, it's a Lightning Skelemental. I love the skeleton elementals. They're always so fucking goofy. Trample Haste. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, that player discards 2 cards at the beginning of the end step. Sacrifice Lightning Skelemental. So it is 3 mana, 6/1 with Trample Haste. And if you hit the opponent, they do discard 2 cards. I mean, this is a card where like the risk is just too high, but the reward is definitely there. Like if you were in a deck where you could like safely protect this card, like with if you could hold a counter spell up and cast it, like I mean you can get in there. Like pay 3 mana, swing. Like if you hit them, like I mean, it's a 2-for-1. A 2-for-1's not bad, especially with 6 damage on its back too. Like this card has not seen any like actual like modern constructed play, but I do believe at some point it will get there. Notably, this is a card that's very good with Unearth, which we've opened quite a few of. Skelemental, Rogue's Passage. Well, mostly good with like Reanimator type stuff. It's basically Ball Lightning, swapping one of the red for a black. Yeah. It does for the other guy to block with at least 6 toughness. If even 1 point gets through, he's fucked. Right, exactly. Like it presents a very large problem on the board. Like if somebody's got no mana up and no obvious pingers on the board, like you drop this and they're like, motherfucker. Because like, what are their options? It's gonna in modern, it's gonna be like I trade my entire board or I discard 2 cards and take 6 and take 6. Fuck. Passages target creatures unblockable. Well, yeah. Yeah, this is a card, like, also, notably, you could use this as, like, a kind of lower power option in Commander for a Reanimator target. Really annoying, but it's a thing. Also, if you get value for creatures dying, it sacrifices itself at the beginning of the end step. Like, there's, like, reasons to play this card. It's interesting and not expensive, though. Splicer's Skill, Pillage, Firebolt, Stream of Thought, Changeling, Orcish, Silumgar, Diabolic Edict, Nimble Mongoose, Goblin Champion, Reparation, and Choking Tethers. Yeah, man. I'm just cruising over here. I mean, I'm expecting nothing in any of these packs. That's like where I'm at. With how good this box has been, I am opening every one of these expecting to see nothing. Like just no rare in a slot. A soldier token. Oh hey, here's the art card for the Sword of Sinew that we opened before. Snow-covered swamp. Hey, it's an Icefang Quaddle. I think Icefang Quaddle is actually a couple bucks. So this is a snow creature, which is unique. And it's just like Simic for flash, flying. When it enters the battlefield, draw a card. That's good. And it has Death Touch as long as you control at least 3 other snow permanents. It's an auto-include in Yorn if you're going to build that deck. Man, man, nobody builds Yorn. I might fucking build Yorn. I'm thinking about it. I'm fucking thinking about building Yorn. Nobody builds that deck. Yeah, this is a card that goes into that, though. It's a snow creature, so he wants snow permanents. Feaster of Fools. Tribute Mage. Good card once again. Tempered Sliver. Orcish Hellraiser. Found a Vigor. This is whenever somebody types in chat, oh yeah, that card's worth $10. I'm like, fucking, are you for real? Plumgar Scavenger. Regular Cohort. Cave of Temptation. Rhyme Tender. Unearth. Phantom Ninja. Reckless Charge. Answered Prayers. Oh, Answered Prayers is that 7 Kinnan art. What does this one do again? The battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. If Answered Prayers isn't a creature, it becomes a 3/3 angel creature with flying in addition to its other types until end of turn. But whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. Oh. And it's a 3/3? It doesn't say non-token on it. Okay. I could kind of get behind this. Like, you basically get, like, 3 damage in addition to the Anthem effect. That's, yeah, you know, I kind of like it. You a card with a gun for a head? Which one? Yeah, Barrel Dragon's probably the one you're thinking of, like people are saying in chat. But fucking literally, which one, my man? Isn't there an upgrade to Barrel Dragon? Double Barrel Dragon? You gotta understand that the Yu-Gi-Oh! Naming conventions are not unique. Shut up! Shut up, that's not real. I'm pretty sure that's real. I think there's also a triple barrel dragon. I would believe it. Elemental. Oh, now they're dope. The art in this set. Now these are really good first art cards. Fucking dope. Yeah, there's all the Borals. Snow-covered island into... Planebound Accomplice. There's some stupid shit with this card. There's some dumbass bullshit. Nyx played the dumbass bullshit that this card is a part of. Fucking this stupid motherfucker. 3 mana, 1 red. It's a 1/3. You may put a Planeswalker card from your hand onto the battlefield. Sacrifice it at the beginning of the next end step. This dumb fucking bullshit. Also, this is Renin 6 behind him. Yeah, can you guys think of any ways that this might be super fucked up? The only problem with this card is that it's in a color that Atraxa can't use. It's the only color Atraxa can't use. Oh, yeah. Flickering your Planeswalkers? Oh, yeah. You put them in for 1 red and then flicker them? Absolutely. You get a repeatable flicker on the board in this, and you can just basically play any Planeswalker for 1 red. It's pretty good. Yeah, if there's if anyone knows of a legend or a creature that can be your commander, that's in red, that has the ability to blink Planeswalkers, let me know. I'll build the Super Friends. The whole deck will be find Planebound Accomplice, do bullshit. But also, like, you can just, like, there's so many, you know, you put this on, like, Luca, which is where the fucked up shit happens. Where you just, like, pay 1 red for Luca, and then you fucking polymorph this into a goddamn Emrakul. It's fucked up. The things that this does are fucked up. Yeah, it's a really interesting card. Lonely Sandbar, Lava Belly Sliver once again. King of the Bride, Winter's Rest, the Jiru, Feather the Storm, Magnetic Sinkhole, Patriot Goblin, Invisawa's Charm, Folk Umbra, Spinehorn, Imposter, Phantom Ninja, and Goblin War Party. I'm gonna look up to Jiru. I do not remember that one. Jiru with eyes open. This is not in red, though. Enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a Planeswalker card, reveal it, put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. The source would deal damage to a Planeswalker you control, prevent one of that damage. I did not know that this card existed. Why is this card not in my Atraxa deck? It's $1. No, it's not even $1. It's 23 cents. This is a good card. What set is this from? Hour of Devastation? Oh, Hour of Devastation sucked. Huh, that's a good Atraxa card, though. It's a 5-mana 4/3 that searches for any Planeswalker and has, like, a side benefit for Planeswalkers. I mean, alright. I ain't mad at it. This time, yoink noises, pretty much. It's a good card. Like, specifically for Atraxa decks, like, yeah, I like it. I'm into it. We appreciate what it does. Pale Dragon ended up being the closest to Gundramon. There. Gablin. Ah, yeah. I already have one of these that I use as the header for one of my, or the commands on for one of my decks. Force of Despair art card. Looks so good. Rakdos decks. That's all I'm saying. That's all I need to say. Snow-covered mountain into... Oh, we got a foil spell snuff. Into... Yeah, baby. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fucking collector oof. Can always use more of these. Green stacks pieces. Why do we have them? I don't know. 1 and a green. Activated abilities of artifacts can't be activated. So in the color that doesn't need to use artifacts to ramp, you can make it so your opponents don't ramp with artifacts. Because this turns off mana abilities. Your opponent played a Thran Dynamo, it doesn't do anything. Really rude card. Very low mana cost. It's called an oof for a reason. Yeah, this card's fucked up. Very good to have. Hey, speaking of cards that are good to have, Generous Gift, very nice. White Beast Within, good stuff. Glacial Revelation, Crypto Rats, Croson Tusker, Return from Extinction, Windcaller Aven, Pyrophobia, Tornado, Ransack the Lab, Lava Dart, Soul Strike, Smoke Shroud. It's not okay is what it is. This still fucking gets me. Alright, let's get in here. Man, I think Oof is like 15. Might be 10. I remember he went up at one point because Oof is a staple in CEDH and also like a great sideboard card. A soldier. One of the slivers. Snow covered swamp. Oh, okay. One of the bad mythics in the set. She's the face card of the set. She's 2 and 2 white. Creatures you control with flying get 1/1 until end of turn for +2. -3, make a 4/4 white angel creature token with flying and vigilance. -6, you get an emblem with if you control a creature damage. If you control a creature, damage that would reduce your life total to less than 1 reduces it to 1 instead. So the emblem, potentially cool, right? I mean, you can plus her, and the next turn you minus her, right? However, her plus kind of doesn't do anything. Like, creatures you control with flying get 1/1 until end of turn. Like, eh. Oh, is Collector Roof only 5 now? I should pick up a couple more of those. She's $9. Oh, I'm selling this bitch. I think this card is useless. I mean, she's like, you know, she goes into like an Angel Tribal deck, which I guess is what's the cause of her price. But, yeah. The best thing about this card is the art, legitimately. When you get on Genshin, do you mind showing off your Changeling build? Sure, I can do that. Yeah. Cool card. I mean, this box is already insane, so I really don't mind having her. It's a card I don't have, so sure, I'm into that for the potential of me building an Angel Commander. So why not? Goblin Matron, good. Carrion Feeder. I love to see Carrion Feeder. I think Carrion Feeders are like $2. Carrion Feeders, just like oh god, the sacrifice outlet that Scry's one. Oh no, I forgot his name. What is it? There's a one Viscera Seer. Thank you very much, Salty. Yeah, Viscera Seer. That card always goes back up to like $2 or $3 every time. Carrion Feeder's like 50 cents. Good, I guess. Core Scale Guardian, Volatile Claws. It's one of the things they need to print like all the time. Prohibit, Igneous Elemental, a Tornado, Gluttonous Slug, Wall of 1,000 Cuts, Smoke Shroud, Goat Nap, and Soul Strike Technique. Love Angel decks. Don't know why I always have. Yeah, I mean, it's not... I don't think it's very uncommon for people to like Angel decks. I mean, it's very clear that people really do like Angel decks. Because, like, the prices of Angels kind of give it away. Because Angels, in general, are not competitive cards, like, almost ever. Like, a lot of the time, like, Angels are just kind of, like, whatever cards, or, like, cards, like, you could use in Commander. And their price is always up there. It's the religious trauma for me. There's a few at 50, then it starts going up close to 75. All right. Either way. Hey, foil squirrels. Nice. Love foil squirrel tokens. Good token to have. Look at this happy boy. This frog beast. Snow-covered island into... Hogak, breaker of formats. So this card, I mean, I already have a playset of it. I played full power modern Hogak. I'm not going to pretend I'm better than it. That deck is really fucking fun. I'm glad this card is gone. Like, it should never have existed. This card's so stupid. So this is a 7-drop. You can't spend mana to cast this spell. It has Convoke and Delve. You may cast Hogak from your graveyard. 8/8 with Trample. So basically, you would fill your graveyard, and 5 of this mana would be spent on Delve, and then you need 2 creatures that are either green or black in order to do the Convoke part. And you would get Bridge from Below into your graveyard. And then you'd get an Altar of Dementia, which is also on this set. I would love to see that. You get Altar of Dementia onto the board, and you would just mill your whole fucking library and make a shit trillion goddamn zombies, and then mill your opponent out. And if that didn't work, you have a shit trillion goddamn zombies to kill them with. Yeah, you basically, like, you can sacrifice Hogak to it to mill 8, and then you only need 5 in your graveyard for... Yeah, it's bullshit. It's super bullshit. Like, Hogak is nonsense horseshit. What a dumb fucking... I can't... So, here's an interesting thing, though. For Hogak, I can't blame Wizards. I can't blame Wizards for not seeing this one. Because this was pretty particular, the way that it got mega out of hand and super fucked. Like, the deck for this, like, was not known, like, before release or something. Everyone's reaction to Hogak was not, oh my god, Hogak breaker of formats. Hogak became Hogak breaker of formats. Like, I can't... This is one where, like, WotC definitely, like, made a deck that's absolute nonsense, but I can't even blame them. They banned the wrong card, and the Delve decks took that personally. Explain the combo again. You get Bridge from Below into your graveyard, and then you keep sacrificing Hogak and putting your whole deck basically into your graveyard. And then whenever you do that, you keep making more and more zombies from the Bridges from Below. You make a shitload of zombies, and then with Ultra Dimension, you can either mill your opponent out or, like, just kill them. You got Bridge from Below first before ever touching Hogak in Modern? Yeah. It didn't stop Hogak. We're getting Ultra Dimension. There we go. Oh, I said Ultra Dimension. Everdream, Twisted Reflection. Llanowar Tribe. Llanowar Tribe, good card. This is a card, I know it's an uncommon. This is a card I think is just going to be expensive later. You invest 3 green mana. It makes 3 green mana. It's literally 3 Llanowar Elves stapled together. And unless this card sees, like, major reprints, like, pretty constantly, I can definitely see this card being one of those uncommons that's, like, $3 or $4 because it's A, an elf, and B, one of the best pieces of ramp that exists. All banning Bridge from Below did was shift Hogak from engine to win condition. Yeah, pretty much. A Segovian Angel. Mob. Universal Automaton. Settle Beyond Reality. Geomancer's Gambit. Good card. Frostwalda. Look him. Ninja. Abyss. Martyrs. String of Disappearances. Yeah, God. Full power Hogak. What a fucking trip. I took that to my LGS, and, like, the response from people was just like, oh, I die? I die? I guess I'll die. Is it turn 2 right now? I guess I die? Bambo. Ninja. Uplands into Merit Lodge's Slumber. Sure. Legendary Snow Enchantment. Whenever Merit Lodge's Slumber or another snow permanent enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1. Sure. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control 10 or more snow permanents, sacrifice Merit Lodge's Slumber. If you do, create Merit Lodge, a legendary 2020 black avatar creature token with flying and indestructible. Once more, into the Yorn deck it goes. This goes directly into the Yorn God of Winter deck. It's the only place it goes. Here it is. This is pretty much what's up. Unless you're in like a really edge case, a land-based ramped Simic deck. Like, that's pretty much it. It's just a worse Dark Depths. Yeah, I mean, it's like a Fun Times Commander Dark Depths, basically. This is one that has such like a restriction on it, that it's like, okay, sure. Flying, indestructible, 2020. You have 10 snow permanents, so okay. You ascended 10 snow permanents, so fine. All right. I think this card's what, $1, maybe a quarter. Like, it can't be expensive. It doesn't really have any home in any kind of a competitive format, and it does not for almost any commander deck. So yeah, I imagine it's pretty narrow. Also have Annihilator 100 to be actually fun. Oh, of course. Whenever it enters the battlefield, it may have a deal damage to target creature or planeswalker equal to the number of goblins you control. Isn't there some combo with this one? There's something with him for aggro. I don't remember what it is. Wall of Blossoms. Love to see a Wall of Blossoms. It's a generically good green card, as you usually see. Battle Screech, Changeling, Irregular Cohort, Geomancer, Gambit, Springbloom Druid. Love to see them. Always love to see them. Frostwalla, of New Moon, Chiller Pillar, Quickfoot Cyclops, Trustworthy Scout. Oh, hey, it's the reason why Gobos splash for black. Is it just for like the aggro damage, or is there a combo kill with it? I guess it's kind of both, right? Shapeshifter. Oh, wait, it's the Lightning Skelemental art. Dope. It's for the aggro damage? Oh, okay. Reasonable. All right, Snow-Covered Mountain into Aria of Flame. I remember this saw some like interesting use. Whenever Aria of Flame enters the battlefield, each opponent gains 10 life. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, put a verse counter on Aria of Flame, then it deals damage equal to the number of verse counters on it to target player or planeswalker. So this is like a storm win condition, basically. That goes in Feather. Aria of Flame does. I mean, I guess there's an argument for it. I mean, usually Feather's just trying to kill with commander damage, but I guess this is an alternate win con. Yeah, this is one of the cards that I considered putting into my odds-only deck, but like in commander, it's going to get removed too often unless you're like immediately going off. Notably, this is a potential win condition in Quark Sakashima. If you have a spell that just dirtles and pays for itself and you can just keep casting it, you can Aria of Flame to kill everyone. It's a thing that, it's a thing that does that. So there's that. The counter doesn't reset? Well, right. But yeah, this is like, it's a definitely interesting card. Aria of Flame's a crappy Aetherflux Reservoir in regards to storm combos? Sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. But like, crappy Aetherflux Reservoir is like, oh, this is really solid. But yeah, it's got some potential as like a win condition in some decks, but it's pretty narrow overall. Base of Divinity, Throat Seeker, Throw with a Pack, Nature's Chant, Savage Swipe, Shelter, Revelation, Bellowing Elk, Slug, Goatnap, Recruit the Worthy, Fairy Seer, and Goblin Champion. The Aria of Flame, interesting card. It's definitely an interesting design. I think it's definitely a cool design space where it's like, hey, this is a burn spell, but it heals them first because the burn's really good. Gabo. Hey, Prismatic Vista art. Oh, fucking looks nice. Sun-Covered Plains into Unbound Flourishing. Okay, yeah. I can get behind this. I didn't have one of these. Whenever you cast a permanent spell with a mana cost that contains X, double the value of X. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell or activate an ability, If that spell's mana cost or that ability's activation cost contain X, copy that spell or ability. You may choose new targets for the copy. So this is really narrow. It goes into X spells matter deck. That's where it goes. That's the whole thing. But super solid. Like, I mean, it's just a good thing. If you're in an X spells deck and you're in green, which is normally going to be the case because you're usually going to have Hydras, this is a phenomenal card to put in there. I think that I think this card is still like 15 or so, right? Because people do like this archetype. Goes into Hydra Tribal and Roshin. I don't remember what Roshin is, but it's probably just a commander. I don't remember the effect of. Yeah, Unbound Flourishing, good card. All right, sure. Little Talisman of Curiosity with it too. Great stuff. Rebuild, return all artifacts to their owner's hands. You can use this to your benefit for sure, for sure. And then we have Forgotten Cave, Pondering Mage, Rank Officer. Oh wait, doesn't this rebuild gets used in the Joyra deck, right? Just got back. How many more bullshit cards has Broad pulled in that big $100 boy? Not any more real bullshit, actually. The box has calmed itself. Fairy Seer, Sliver, Ephemerate again. Nice. Nice little ephemeration there. Yeah, we have only 2 more packs after this one. We're almost done, but this box has been fucking great. What a phenomenal box for us. Hey, a foil bear token. I remember these were like a pretty penny early on. Saw somebody come into the LGS and spend like $2 a copy for these. And that was like when the set first came out. So yeah, foil bear. Nice. Oh, Echo of Eons. Card that is kind of a replacement for Time Twister, but not really. Covered Swamp into into a foil into a Cabal Therapist. Sure, it's a card. Cabal Therapist is a card. 1 black for a 1/1 menace. Beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you may sacrifice a creature. When you do, choose a non-land card name. Then target player reveals their hand and discards all cards with that name. So this card, it's Cabal Therapy, but it's the Therapist. But the problem with this card is that the good thing about Cabal Therapy is that it's a flashback to sacrifice a creature. So basically, it's a card that if it's in your graveyard, it's a sack outlet. So that's like, or it's not an outlet, but it's a sacrifice to like crack Hulks and stuff. And you can't do that with Cabal Therapist. If this was 1 mana, ETB do the effect, and then sacrifice a creature to like flash this back from the graveyard, this card would be phenomenal for obvious reasons. But yeah, it's just not really what it needed to be for it to be really good. Cabal Therapy hits copies in the deck too. Therapist doesn't. Oh, that's true. Throws of Chaos, Exclude, Conifer Worm, Gilded Light, Trumpeting Herd, Vault of Claws, Defile. A Spore Rogue. We love a Spore Rogue. Trustworthy, Spell Snuff, Quickfoot Cyclops. All right, 2 left. Let's just rip an Urza out of these like a god. Be fucking funny. A Soldier. Hey, oh, you know who could use this? It's me. This guy right here, the one with the Yawgmoth deck. I could use this. This is actually really good for me. As someone who has a Yawgmoth deck, here's my Command Zone card. Thank you. Snow-covered forest into a Spiteful Sliver. Kind of a whatever rare. Whenever this creature is dealt damage, deals that much damage to target player or planeswalker. So, the thing to do with Spiteful Sliver is you play Spiteful Sliver and then you have a bunch of slivers and you Blasphemous Act. That usually kills all of your opponents. But that's like an edge case thing that you can do. Oh, Soul Herder, nice. Mantling Blow, Undead Augur, very nice. Turn from Extinction, Windcolor Aven, Pyrophobia, Segovian Angel, Mob, Brief of Umbra, Changing Outcast, nice once again. Spell Snuff, Yoshino Sand Sprinter, Recruit the Worthy. Alright. This is our last chance for even more bullshit out of this box. For just absolute more nonsense bullshit. A little dinged corner here. Am I thinking Surgical Extraction? Oh no, yeah, you're thinking of Surgical Extraction actually. I also mixed those up. Third. Kindling. An island into a foil Jerk Escape Sliver. Into. Bruh. That's pretty good. It's a good last card to hit. That's not bad at all. Archmage's Charm, I think, is isn't this like 10? I know it's kind of fallen off in Modern, but Archmage's Charm, really good card. 3 blue mana, counter target spell, or target player draws 2 cards. They're 15s? Hell yeah. Then gain control of target non-land permanent with converted mana cost 1 or less. Sometimes comes up. You know, pay 3 mana, take someone's Soul Ring. That works out pretty well for you. But yeah, Archmage's Charm, really good card. A very solid last hit there. Good stuff. Vengeful Devil, Ravenous Giant, Talisman of Hierarchy. We love to see talismans. Shenanigans, good card. Rocks Veteran, Putrid Goblin, Magmatic Sinkhole, Treetop Ambusher, Changing Outcast, good card. Searing Address, Scour All Possibilities, and Viashino, Sand Sprinter. Well, that was really good. He needs the same for Changing Outcasts that I've seen is running them in Modern Ninjas as a 1-drop ninjutsu enabler. It also triggers your so-called global ninjas who trigger when any ninja does combat damage to an opponent. I got a stack of just good cards that I'll probably put into decks. Some of them went into this pile over here, including the tokens. These are cards. These are not super related to this, but these are just cards that I think are going to go into my the zombie tribal deck. Aryan Feeder. For the zombie tokens deck. Undead Augur. Or zombie tokens. Temple of Deceit. Mire Triton. Bray. Infernal Grasp. Jadar. Poppet Stitcher. Shipwreck Marsh. Orbit Opportunist. These are all good cards for the zombies deck. Yeah, good stuff there. Art cards from this set, always nice. Tons of good art here. And then yeah, wow. The pulls on display here, just stellar. Archmage's Charm, great hit. Here, I'll like split these up into great hits and not. Spiteful Sliver and Cabal Therapist, not great. I don't know how much Unbound Flourishing is. Sure, me think for the 100 bits. Aria Flame, I don't think is really a hit.
Oh yeah, just finished the new video.
Ogek's not expensive
Just
anymore.
a reminder that if you do a Thermia Fracture with all 4 cans, it takes way longer and you get debuffs 1 which can be a gain no bubble around the fracture, and the debuffs happen every 5 to 15 seconds.
Yeah, well wait, no, does it take way, but it doesn't take way longer in effect though, right, Shrimmy? Because you still get like the Thermia like faster, right? Select Roof, that's definitely a hit. Flamebound Accomplice, I don't think is expensive at all. Waddle, I don't remember. This one not. It does? Jesus. Brennan 6, amazing. Active Negation, amazing. Dead of Winter, not really a hit. Ashlick Mons, also not really a hit. Kaya's Guile apparently is a hit. I'm being told. I bet a foil Mirrodin Besieged is pretty good, so I'm gonna count that as a hit. Cordial Vampire, I don't think so. Same with Future Sight. The Thermia faster, yes, but the Fracture itself is slower. Okay. Searching Peatland, that's a hit. All those lands are hits. I think a non-foil one of these is not a hit. Prismatic Vista is great. I'm going to count Sword of Sinew and Steel as a hit. Aldamri's Call, I think, is like $5. Like 5 to 10. I think that's in there. This foil Kaya's Guile is apparently 30, so great. Plague Engineer, I'm going to count as a hit. Deep Forest Hermit is not. Winds of Abandon is not. Genesis is not. Monthan Ice is not. Ayula is not. Silent Clearing, great, fantastic. Astral Drift is not. I don't think Hall of Heliod's Generosity is a hit either. And then Fiery Islet, best of that land cycle. And First Sliver, really good. Force of Despair, really good. So, like, cards that I would consider to be, like, fucking good hits in this are, they're plentiful. They are plentiful. Like, this is just a stack of real solid stuff here. And obviously, like, as we said, these 2 cards together are worth what I paid for the box. So, everything else is bonus. Everything else is just huge bonus. Not to mention all the lands. I mean, I like the Snowlands are just good to have around. This will help me build Yorn. I might actually build Yorn. Might be a real possibility. And this is just a fat stack of cards that are just generically good. Undead Augur, the Talisman, Llanowar Tribe, like just good cards or cards I'm going to use. Spore Frogs, Scale Ups, just good stuff. Just a fat stack of good cards. Some of the good stuff I left in there just 'cause I already had like a few that were already in this stack, but yeah, feels fucking good. And this set's so good. I mean, there's a reason this set went up so much in price. Like from whenever I bought it at 170, I think they're like almost 300 now. But yeah, like even at like the current price, like you can open boxes that are worth more than that, which is crazy. And I think overall, probably this box, we probably got $300 worth of cards out of it. Without counting like bulk cards, like not counting any of these that are probably like, 10 cents to a quarter or whatever. None of these considered. Just this stack is probably 300. I'm sure somebody could go through and do the math if you want to. I'd be very interested to know if you go and do that. But yeah. All right. And then, all right, so we do have a little bit more card stuff to do. Because we have had 2 Crack-a-Packs, probably going to be 3, because there's only like 4 minutes left on the cooldown. But we have 2 Crack-a-Packs that are from the other set that we've been opening through the Crack-a-Packs, and that is, let me move all these cards over. I had to move things around. Oh my god, so many cards. These are cards for my zombies. This stack can go here.
Thermia even fully optimized to 6 to 7 minutes of pure hate with debuffs happening every 5 to 15 seconds is his best case for Therma.
God, that fucking sucks so much. Here were some of our pulls coming out of this Theros stuff that we've been doing. Put those up here. Art cards with this on top. Got a stack of art cards going as well. All right, move this over. Bam, Theros. We have 2 Theros packs to open up. Theros obviously out of print. I think this set is going to age super well. I think there's a lot of really good cards in here, and I grabbed it for the same price as just like a regular old standard box, and it's just rotating and stuff. So Aspect of the Manicore. Open in the Sun, Aspect of Lamprey, Contestant Skirmisher, Iroas' Blessing, Funeral Rites, nice card. Dreadful Apathy, Eidolon of Philosophy, Voracious Typhon, Alseed of Life's Bounty, really good uncommon, very good card in white, actually. Furious Rise. Oh, I should put this in some red decks, actually. I'm going to put this to the side, too. I forgot that was in this set. Commanding Presence and a Temple. Fine. Unfortunately, a bad land cycle in this set with the Temples. I mean, it's not bad. Like, usually Standard's happy to have them, but they're never worth anything for the Temples. So that's the unfortunate bit there. Let me actually swap some of these cards around. This down here. Cards for the zombie deck up here. Got a foil Stinging Lionfish as well. And the nice Plains. Oh yeah, Uro? Yeah, that motherfucker.
Shut up and take my money.
Alright, one more. Skewer, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Oop, wrong side. Oh yeah, both of the Titans are really good. Croxa's a really good pull out of this set. Nyxborn Seaguard. Punto Portrayal. Sunmane Pegasus, Sleep of the Dead, Underworld Charger, Nylea's Forerunner, Brine Giant, Irreverent Revelers, Final Death, Fruit of Tizarus, One with the Stars, Threnody Singer, Siona, Captain of the Pyleus. What do you do again? He's a potential commander. This battlefield, look at the top 7 cards of your library. You may reveal an aura card from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. Whenever an aura you control becomes attached to a creature you control, make a 1/1 white human. Oh, this can go in that new Gallia deck. Could throw this in there. I wouldn't be pretty happy with it. Nice. And Archon of Sun's Grace. Flying, lifelink, Pegasus creatures you control have lifelink constellation. Whenever an enchantment enters a battlefield under your control, create a 2/2 white Pegasus creature token with flying. This goes in green-white enchantments. So I'm actually very, very happy to have this card. That's going to go directly into a deck for me, so that's great. Good stuff. And Human Soldier token. And here's that third pack. As commander, she's a fine commander. I personally am not usually a fan of commanders with ETBs. Like, unless it's an ETB and then also other stuff, I'm usually pretty cool on it. All right. Let's rip a Crocs out of these. And Crocs is maybe the thing I would want most. It's actually kind of interesting. Stern Dismissal. Well, actually, no, Heliod is the thing I want most. Final Flare, Glory Bearers, Moss Viper, Fly Breath, Wings of Hubris, Flicker of Fate, Curse for Meaning, Funeral Rites, Eidolon of Philosophy, Elspeth's Nightmare. Nice. This is a really good uncommon. This was a really powerful card in Standard. And I think it's not bad in a lot of other cases. There's an argument to be made for this in Commander, because it does do 3 things. Destroy target creature an opponent controls with power 2 or less. Mana Dork, usually in a Commander game. Target opponent reveals their hand. You choose a non-creature, non-land card from it. That player discards that card. Choose the player that's most likely to have a counterspell. Find out if they've got one. And then exile target opponent's graveyard. Fuck up the graveyard player. It's really as simple as that. Like, it's a reasonable card for like an enchantment deck in Commander, I think. A Sweet Oblivion. Inevitable End. And Enigmatic Incarnate. Oh, this card's fucking weird. Okay. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice another enchantment. If you do, search your library for a creature with converted mana cost equal to 1 plus the sacrificed enchantment's converted mana cost. Put that card onto the battlefield, then shuffle your library. This one's a weird one. So you sacrifice enchantments to find creatures. You can find cards that are enchantment creatures. Yeah, it's enchantment pod during your end step. So you get to pod an enchantment. So you can do some stuff with this. Like, I mean, it's a little tough. But you can, there's weird things you can do with this that, like, over 3 turns you can set up a win. Like, you can go oh man, I don't even know.
Money.
You have to, how many colors do you have to be in to do that, actually? You might have to be in 4 color to do that. Man, never mind. That might not
We sure
be real.
do love our cardboard gacha. Any really good pulls so far?
Yeah, we opened our Modern Horizons 1 box, and 2 of the cards we opened are worth more than what I paid for that box, and everything else was also, like, really sweet. Really great hits out of that, so we did amazing. Yeah, Enigmatic Incarnation's a really weird card. It's an interesting build around, though. Like, if you want, like, a challenging card to build around, definitely Enigmatic Incarnation. If you're like, I want to make something work, it's definitely like a, how do I make this work? Because you got to basically play like enchantments with ETBs and then sack them to that and then still be able to get value and like ideally go into enchantment creatures that can be sacked to the next turn to go up to a higher thing. Like, it's a whole web of like, what the fuck am I doing? Connor, what the fuck are you doing? If you want to make people go, huh? Yeah, exactly. So many people go, how does this work? What are we doing? Form Collects was the card I was thinking of for just sagas, because you do the first 2 steps when they ETB. Oh, sure. Nothing, Lieutenant. All right. The cardboard has come to a close for now. Yeah, really happy with that opening. Could not really realistically have gone better, I don't think. Pretty sure. Enchanted Evening plus Aura Shards is my favorite Bant Tokens asshole combo. That's fucked up. Yeah, don't do that. That's one that you should refrain from doing. Alright, launching Genshin. I guess World Gorger Dragon followed by Worldfire. Isn't Worldfire a sorcery? Well, I guess if you just do that, you just like... Wait, doesn't Worldfire exile? That's like one of the big things with World Gorger is if you do the World Gorger combo, sometimes you get Path to Exiled. All right. Genshin time. All right. Womp. Oh, 1 second. I have to turn the backing light on. Also in the wrong spot. Whoop. There we go. Good thing you said realistically. Oh, good. Oh, look, a grade 9 Black Lotus was in this pack. Ow. Just slammed my foot in my chair. Ow. Also, somebody wanted to see my Changeling build. She's not level 90 yet, unfortunately. My apologies. She's using a Dragon's Bane, which is also only level 80. However, we have a good crit rate, crit damage spread, great energy recharge, and our weapon gives neither of those stats. Devs tried to pretend its anniversary didn't happen. Community made sure they paid attention. Yeah. What artifacts do you have on her? So, she's not on the new set. She's on Noblesse Crimson Witch, which is still really, really good. I don't think that like you absolutely have to have the emblem set on her. It is definitely better. But I had this before emblem. These pieces are pretty good. Also, we have like a lot of EM on these pieces as well, which is really nice. Yeah, so with crit damage, crit rate, good amount of EM, 82 EM. This thing I mean, I don't know that I need to explain more about this one. It's got ER and 21% crit damage. I'm way into it. We're here for it. We love to see this. This piece, it's offset, but I mean, 13% crit damage, 10% crit rate. What the fuck am I going to do? I'm going to use it. That's what's going to happen. It's an energy recharge fucking thing, for God's sake. Like, can't not use it. It would be a crime to not utilize this fucking piece. This piece is probably the worst piece that I have on her, because it would be much better if I, instead of like the elemental mastery I have on here, like if I, you know, even losing energy recharge, having crit damage instead on any of these stats would probably be much better. But it's onset and it's pyro damage, which I need, and these two stats are really good, so pretty solid. And then I have a crit rate witch's hat that has a little bit of crit damage on it and also attack percent on it. So this piece also like could be a lot better, but it doesn't really need to be. And I'm not into farming more Crimson Witch for right now. Pretty cold on wanting to do that at current. Yeah, my Changeling is pretty stacked. He's doing quite all right. Also notable, this is a Refinement 3 Dragon's Bane. Which is more important, level 90 character or weapon? Weapon first, because it's way easier. And you get, you know, the base attack out of it. But you want both, ideally. But it's so expensive to 90 a character.
And if there's one dish that fits the bill, it's blackback perch stew. Come on, let's pay a visit to One Min Restaurant.
Well, thank you, Paimon.
You can find everything and anything in Tsukuba Monogatari.
Weapon gives more damage increase and is cheaper, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, Uncraftable. I ain't know. Oh, this looks fun. And then I need to do a test run with Kokomi. Are you guys ready for a wet fart? Is she at least a sniper rifle like Yanfei? That's Barbara's charge attack. Wait, she doesn't even heal on autos whenever her E's out? Like all the time? Or does her E heal whenever it hits?
Allow me.
Okay, that's what happens.
Covenant of the Deep. Rest and rebuild.
Oh man, I had to see it for myself. Yeah, that shit. Minus 74%. Uh-huh. Why does she have 92% crit damage? Because not even MiHoYo believes in her. Better than Urelli. Maybe. Yeah, Urelli can hold a secondary weapon. You right about that. This poor fish. How the fuck do you get negative crit chance? Is it like just heal the enemies? Is it in her talents? Yeah, there it is. So all this says to me is that at some point we're gonna get a character that has plus 100% crit rate and minus 25% healing bonus. Can I get that character? That character sounds good. The character sounds good. Where's Pyro Kokomi? Pyro Kokomi, 100% crit rate, can't heal. Minus 300% healing bonus. It's real rough. Is that multiplicative with your current crit, or is it just flat? It's just flat. You literally have minus 100% crit to start with. Good luck. Just imagine if they decided to make her the second Hydro main DPS instead of Barbara 2.0. Yeah, that'd be nice. Is it even Barbara 2.0 though? That's where I come in. It's just so sad. Her design is so cool. Like, she looks real fun. And then it's like, what do you do? And her response is, I have minus 100% crit. And it's like, what? And I'm a water catalyst. Are you sure about that? Are you sure you want to do that? She's significantly better than Barbara, yes. Counterpoint, you don't have to roll for Barbara. What's the value perspective on that? Counterpoint, Barbara can crit. Well, her numbers are going to be significantly higher. Barbara can also raise you from the dead. Kokomi can only die. She's far from useless. She's also far from useful. Like, compare across, like, not even like the best 5 stars. Compare her across with Jean. And you look at her and you literally go, why do you exist? Jean can't apply Hydro? Yeah, she gets fucking Animo. And moving on. And here we go. And we're moving on. Like, what? Animo doesn't proc vape. Are you trying to proc vape with Kokomi? I'm sure that's going to go really well with no crit. If Jean hits C2, she just blows Kokomi out of the water. Oh, yeah. No, she gets the target wet, and then Jean Ling procs vape. Big brain. Ah, yes. That, yes, of course. Of course. Same way you use Jingqi? Right, exactly. Use Jingqi, the 4-star character. That definitely does whatever you're doing with Kokomi better. Like, a Xingqi is like, what if Kokomi did fucking crack cocaine? You only have one? And? I fail to see how that is a problem. For two sides of Abyss, where the two sides of Abyss are usually elementally opposed, doesn't sound like it's going to be very useful. Yeah, Xingqi is just a fucking amazing character. Your objective is to apply Hydro, and Xingqi is occupied. Barbara is capable. Yeah. That's also true. And also, like, if you're in that situation, usually the other Hydro character you need is because there's, like, a Pyro shield you need to break or whatever. And Barbara can more than suffice for that. Capable of much worse? No. Much worse? I disagree. Two sides of Abyss, one vape, one freeze. Mona is right there.
Just as I planned.
Literally Mona and Xingqi. Yeah, a child can also do that. Child's like a main DPS type character though, so he kind of is forming his own team, like Water being more the point. He's not amazing, but perfectly functional. And having a perfectly functional, like, 5-star limited banner character seems pretty rough. Also, I need to use... do I have stuff to... Can I actually... Sure, yeah, I can condense one. Chi-Chi isn't functional, though. She heals you. Also, Chi-Chi's the worst 5-star in the game. So, like... What's the comparison point here? Here to do the tier list. We have not done the daily waifu tier list. Yeah, she's worse than a lot of 4 stars. Like, that much is just objective. Is this still true, though? What? Chi-Chi being the worst 5-star? Yeah. Because here's the thing. Here you go. The gap between Chi-Chi and Kokomi. Well, here's the thing here. For Kokomi, here's the benefit that you have. Kokomi is on her banner, right? And you don't have to roll on her banner. You can wait until this goes away, and then you can't get Kokomi. Chi-Chi is worse because you can always get her on any banner, except for the weapon banner. And that's why Chi-Chi's worse than Kokomi. That's enough for the last half of the opening. Anything else good from it? Oh, yeah, we got fucking Ren and 6 and Force and Negation. Like, we were in here. Chi-Chi's in F tier. Oh, yeah, she's not unusable. You're right, at least Coco's once every 2-second proc is AoE. Yeah. Chi-Chi recently had a niche on floor 11 of Abyss for healing the whole team at once. Fair. Who's the worst character in the game right now? Is it still Amber? I mean, I would say it's still Chi-Chi. I would rather have Amber. Oh, okay, wait. If we're talking about specific constellations of characters, yeah, C0 Zinyan's not a character at all. I'd rather have Chi-Chi. But C2 Zinyan is a fun build around, so, you know. Yeah, C0 Zinyan, not a character at all. Does not exist. They are a blank character slot.
I still think we should change it. This party's a bit boring.
I adore Zinyan and love her a lot, but oof, yeah, she is nothing without C2. Actually not a character in the game. cries in C6 Xinyan. Well, if you ever at C6, like, you can build Xinyan and do a thing. Doesn't like frogs, though. Clarification, she is afraid of frogs.
Is it just me?
Armchair detective. All right. Let's build a new event, but some people noticed something about Xinyan in it. All right. Absolutely. Fuck the treasure hoarders up. Can do. Yeah, Xinyan does show up in the theater web, playing musics. Away. Don't you dislike what you fear, though? Not always.
And away I go!
Shine down!
Solidify!
Give up!
They died. These people are quick to flee. Is that what they did? That's what that's called? Okay. Wasn't aware.
It's my lucky day!
Hey, that's rude of you guys to spawn in like that.
Gather!
There is no escape! It's nothing!
There's more! Finally, no.
They fled to Celestia. Away! I fear dying in a car crash. I still like cars. Yeah.
Shine down!
Job.
Don't waste my time. It's nothing. Your life is mine.
More of it?
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
The wrong pick the wrong test subject.
Treasure hoarders go burr. Apparently Michael Reeves' girlfriend voice say you? Oh yeah, Lily Pichu apparently is Michael Reeves' girlfriend. I don't know who Michael Reeves is. Who is that?
Solidify!
Michael Reeves is Lily Pichu's boyfriend. Don't get it backwards. Robot Goblin Man? YouTuber that likes to build robots and tase people? Alright, fair enough. Did you do the web event? I went through it, but like I didn't complete all the different objectives because some of them are like, I guess they're like scenes you just don't have because of certain things. He made a Roomba that feels pain? Vulnerable to physical damage. Oh no. Into Boston Dynamics robot that pisses. Just to take it to the HQ and have it pee in front of it. God damn it. That's pretty good. Anyway, load's gone you. Not even that. Just kill it with Ding Huang. And the Shogun, for that matter. This team is more than capable. Hello there, large boy.
This is order.
Shine down. Submit. Give up.
I thought about using the Raiden's ult, but decided better of it. Didn't need to. Oh, it was Ayaya's birthday. Glad no one talked about that. Yeah. I logged in and it was like, hey, Ayaya had a birthday. And I was like, did she really? Wow. I did not realize that Yukiko's birthday was today. Invulnerable to Electro? No. Oh, well. Alright, we can go over there in a minute. She get drowned out by anniversary rewards. Depending on who you are, you might say that the rewards from her birthday happening were better than the anniversary rewards. I gotta say, it's really weird that the anniversary rewards are so slight. Rose, remember a while back we were talking about the lack of controversies in Genshin, with the only notable one being the Zhongli release. Do you feel that the anniversary is now classified as a major controversy? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because it's really weird that they didn't do more for it, right? And, like, whenever I say, like, didn't do more, I don't mean, like, more of an event or anything. It's just, like, giving out more roles to people. You know? Because, like, it didn't have to be, like, an outrageous amount. But, like, it's, like, 10, right? It's 10 total roles or whatever. And I feel like there's, like, very little reason it shouldn't have been... Like, because, like, they have the standard banner, right? Like, they have the special character banner and they have the standard banner. The standard banner, like, they can just fuck around. You know what I mean? They could have been like, hey, here's 200 roles in the standard banner. People have been like, yay! Hooray! But, like, that's it. But that's like, right? Like, you just have to pick the right number of Acquaint Fates to give to people. And then maybe also do, like, the 10 on the special banner. Cool. Why could Genshin not get one standard banner 5-star? Oh, yeah, sure. Like, you pick between, like, Dillik, Jean, Chi-Chi, Mona. Like, just pick one of them and you just get them. That's also super good. Most broken things on standard are first Mona, Jean C2, and a couple weapons. Yeah. All things people would be like, oh, I'm very happy to get this. This is great. Well, awesome. Great. Don't care about rewards to the point to review bomb, but 10 is indeed really low and strange. Yeah. It just feels like they have the opportunity to, like they have a material that effectively kind of doesn't matter right here, that people would still be very happy to have a good amount of. Like, if they were like, hey, 180, you're going to get absolute minimum 2 5-stars. Go pull that shit. Boom. Even if they did 90, if they were like, hey, we're going to give you guys 10 of the special fates and 90 of the Acquaint Fates. Awesome. Like, are some people going to get Chi-Chi? Sure, but whatever. You got 90 rolls. Yeah, release had more free wishes than the anniversary, which is very strange because the game has seen such large success. Release had like 10 times more than this, yeah. Nimbus getting Alloy, or Aloy, has she not come out yet? Aloy is next major patch for PC. However, if you log in on PlayStation, you'll get her, and then you can log in on PC and still have her, as far as I know. Also, Also, chat. I was able to secure a PlayStation 5 for its regular price. So we can play fucking all that shit whenever it gets here. But yeah, it was some shit. I wanna really be clear. Most of it was Sarah's doing. Sarah fucking was like going hard on all kinds of places and like following Twitter feeds and like fucking like doing like examining the data, trying to get it. She did a lot to get it. But yeah, we managed to nail one down, so we will have one for stream. I see why the streamer luck overall was slightly down the past few weeks. Well, things are looking up based on that box and getting it and stuff. Thanks, sorry. Oh yeah, she did a load of work on that sorcery, I tell you. I was incredibly lucky and stole one from a bot during Black Friday. Fuck yeah. Yeah, all these bots and shit are. I think places are getting better about it. About like having like the CAPTCHA and like the line designations and stuff like that. Things are getting a little better. But yeah, the anniversary stuff's very weird. Very weird.
Let me try my blade.
I will have order.
There is no escape.
I'm ready.
I didn't need to do that.
Cut down. Like.
I didn't even have to use the second part of my ult. God. C6 fucking Ninghuang is a problem for enemies, not me. Really still have to go through so much trouble for one? Oh yeah, absolutely. 300% yes. They are nearly impossible to secure. Oh yeah. Just remember, you're invulnerable to Electro, so it's not going to matter if I activate that.
Don't waste my time. Your life is mine. Give up. It's nothing.
Just not even bothering to break the shield. Being like, I don't need an elemental that breaks this shield, I'll just kill you anyway. Honestly, really glad I got a Yaka on the Ning banner. Fuck, you can't say that. I agree, but damn. Oh man, C4 Ning is still good for one banner without spending. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a Yaka accidentally as well. Which I'm pretty happy with, because like she's a good character for sure. Like she wasn't a character like I definitely really wanted, but like I happened to get her, and I think I'm probably gonna eventually build the freeze comp around her. But she's definitely good.
Shine down.
This is order. It's my lucky day.
Don't waste my time.
Perfect distance.
Submit.
The fairy. Finally.
Cut down. Like this.
Wow, almost none of them even drop their hand guards, dickheads. Kimono and Yaka off that banner, so no complaints here. That's pretty good.
Let's get down to business.
Your life is mine.
Fairy.
them not even dropping their material. Yeah, cut and Dillic don't mesh. Oh, yeah, not all. What is Aloy's element? Animo? Cryo. I like that you can set off permafreeze, then swap to another character instead of having to continue shooting with Ganyu.
Get crossbody.
Illusion shattered.
Order guide you.
Don't waste my time.
Use for slacking my work.
Submit.
It's time you Looks like I went too far.
There's the other one. At a point, I have so many viable teams. I almost want a 3-team Spiral Abyss, almost. Well, how did you like that event where you needed to make like 6 teams of 2? I thought that was pretty interesting. Especially because it was like another tryout event where like they gave you a couple of built characters. Because I thought that was like a pretty fun one. Okay, daily missions are done. Ah. Only problem, some of the build characters were trash. Yeah. The Ning that they gave people is like not an accurate representation of Ning at all. Like that one was mega trash. The Yanfei they gave you was okay. I enjoyed that. It made me want to build Yanfei more. Favorite part was trying out the characters I didn't have. Yeah.
There is no escape.
I will have order.
How rude of you to move.
I'm ready. Fall before me. This will do. Cut down. This.
Okay. I think it's fastest from here. That event finally convinced me to build my Zhao. Yeah, I need to do that still. That event did not get me there on convincing me to build Zhao because I didn't really use him there. Rose, why are you doing like that? Doing what? There should be wind gusts to take you from each point. Wait, on what? Could have done them back to back. Done what back to back? The fuck are we talking about? You can glide from challenge to challenge? For my weeklies? What are you talking about?
Let's get down to business. Solidify.
I thought it was the event. Oh, okay. I'm over here real confused. Like, what the fuck do you mean there's wind gusts? These are on different sides of the island.
Fairy, finally. The fairy. Finally. Perfect gift. Order guide you. The fairy. Finally, the fairy.
Motherfucker. Now this I could have gone and done. I forgot where that guy was. That Seiyu is such a good character to have. I can't wait till I get the appropriate wings for the Shogun. That's not a wrinkly brain observation. It's quite obvious. They literally kiss on screen. I have electro crystals for you. Here they are. I do not have very many, but take them. Wish I got Seiyu, but I was not risking getting Yo-Yo. Yeah, I risked it because I liked Yoimiya. Like, I think Yoimiya is cool. Like, she's like a fun character whose personality is a good time. So I was like, if I get her, then that's great. But I really want Seiyu. Managed to get C1 Seiyu in fucking like 2 rolls. I wanted Yo-Yo and got Jean C1. That seems pretty good. I mean, Jean C1 is halfway to Jean C2. Depending on how you slice it, it's more than that. Jean C1 is tough until you get her to C2. Is it tough? Jean's still a fantastic character without her C2. C2 just makes her, like, bonkers. Her C1 just isn't great? Oh, sure.
This is order.
It's nothing. Submit. Inazuma shines eternal. Ha. Ha. Ha.
Stabilize.
Okay. Put it back over here. Make sure I turn this in. Now that I lost the 50-50, I can't pull for Rosaria. Ah, yeah. They're risking getting Kokomi. What's up with the Hydro 5 stars and being ones that I don't want to pull on banner? Child and her. Granted, very different reasonings. Actually, literally the opposite reasonings. Because for Child, I hate his stupid face, and I hate him. But he's a really good character. Really, really solid character. Great teams to be made with him. He does a lot of damage. Good stuff. With Kokomi, I think her character design looks really cool, but she's terrible and boring as sin. Child's great, but he's a bitch because people want their feral dog. Mona's cool though. Rare, no, specifically special banner Hydro characters. Yeah, Mona's great. Yeah, I mean non-evergreen, just like special banner 5 stars that are Hydro. Just have to remember that Coco is a master strategist. Let's defeat the enemy while minimizing our losses. I mean, I guess. Is minus 100% crit part of that? Child is broken. Kokomi has a few teams where she's good, but a lot of people don't really care about what she does. Yeah. I want a Hydro Claymore user that works like Dillik. Yeah, I mean, that'd be fucking great. Don't make me tap the child. Looks like Ed Sheeran's sign. I don't know who that is, but that's funny to me for no reason. I don't know why that's funny. Use Trial Child in the 2-team event, and I gotta agree. Yeah. I also think the animations on Child are probably the worst out of any 5-star character. He feels like a really stilted dumbass in terms of like the way that he animates. I really don't like it. I get my wings next week. Good shit. Love a DPS that can't crit as long as their numbers work. Having consistent damage instead of coin flips would be a nice option. Oh, sure. I mean, yeah. I mean, if her numbers were just like absolutely juiced and she was hitting, you know, like if like her numbers were the equivalent of if she like kind of always had 75% crit and like 150% crit damage. Like if her numbers were just like juiced to that point, but she was just doing basics and she was just always getting that average DPS without spikes or like low points. I mean, sure, we definitely would have a character. Be like a character where it's like you're trying to build like very different substats and stuff. Like, sure, absolutely. I could definitely get behind that. It's a character where you absolutely do not want to have a crit stat on your weapon that you're using with them. Okay, sure, that's different. Instead, we got like fucking cruise line Barbara. Add Astra Arby sauce. Coconut is bad. I'm saying that the crit isn't the problem. It's the whole package.
Add Astra.
Oh, sure. I mean, there's always the thing where it's like if you adjust the numbers high enough, you can make any character good. There is also the problem of making a character that's not a good design for other reasons. Like they can be a good character that is a bad design. Like Equinox in Warframe. One day Mihoyo is going to give us a hilly troll character and it's going to be great. Yeah, that's fair. Didn't have to come out for Equinox like that. It is how it is. I could say Chroma too if I wanted to. And sometimes I do. Oh, wait. Event does not use any resin, so I need to use resin real quick. Have I done... I think I logged in on one day and did the, like, kill the... No, I have not done the trance domain stuff. Okay. Well, I haven't done this on stream in a while, so I'm going to just show how I usually do the trance domains. Because it's funny. That has a lot of dialogue. Big surprise. It's actually good. No Senora? Oh, I'm going to go do Senora. I usually do Senora last.
You want me on your team?
Stabilize.
Nice. Got it in one cycle. Normally I have to wait for him to charge. Anyway, the Valen's dead. Man, fuck that dragon. Oh, fucking hell. Dvalin gone. Reduced to atoms. What happened? I looked away. We killed Dvalin. Wish I had Ganyu. Yeah, she's pretty good. I can see that, but
This
how? Oh, I fucked his
opportunity
ass
is
up.
quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. You've made some
We're waiting.
progress. Not bad. You've got a gather.
Out of the frying pan.
No use hiding back there.
Oh, I missed. This is regularly a 2-arrow fight. Ah.
Access denied.
Here we go.
Order guide you.
Oh, it makes me sad.
You're toast.
All right.
Some you win, and some you lose.
Nothing to do with what you're doing, but I hope Hu Tao gets a rerun because I love Hu Tao. Oh yeah, Hu Tao's great. Nice stream solvent. Guy who started Genshin at the beginning of the month when I fought this guy the first time, I was disappointed on how easy he was. Yeah, he got tuned down from his initial release because people thought he was fucking hard. And now for something completely different. So I usually go with Jean here. Jean. I'm blind. There she is.
We may leave at any time. You're trembling. Is it the cold or just
He was like 2 world levels higher on release. That sounds about right.
Solidify.
Shine down.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye. Into the frozen. How presumptuous. The Tsaritsa's benevolence has no place for transgressors.
So something you can do here is Zongli's Pillar procs this. Come on, one more butterfly, please. Good to know. Strat learned. Yeah. Too bad Zhongli dodged me twice. Zhongli came home 3 times for me. God, in the trailer I thought this design was so bad, but it looks so much better in game.
There is no escape. Torn to oblivion. Illusion.
I will have order.
I swear by my sword. Crush.
Ah, fuck, I missed.
More speed.
Solidify.
There is
Not
no
every
escape.
wound will heal.
Shudder.
eyes.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, you bitch, you moved. Is it actually better DPS to not just charge attack spam with Raiden Shogun?
Beg for mercy. Flood of frost. Yeah. Crush. Rack and
Oh,
ruin.
damn. Was it time for tornadoes?
Gather.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wind, hear me.
Gather.
Illusion shattered.
Shudder. I never asked for redemption.
There we go.
Never.
Yeah, okay, sure. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right. Her 100% optimal DPS combo is 3x normal 3 charge and another normal 1 charge at the end. That's hard. So 2x normal 4C and a N2C at the end is what people usually use. Time for 4 defense rolls? Oh, well, whatever. Oh, substats, you bastards. Zhao's the only Animo Cup user. Oh, yeah, that is going to use this. Yeah, I agree. I just keep left clicking. Yeah, I did not do this, unfortunately. I was not logging in for this because pretty much the entire runtime of Spectral Secrets was chaos mode dog surgery time. So yeah, this didn't get done. Whoopsies. At least this is a bunch, though. And I still have to gain the stars in Abyss, too, so it's not like I'm not going to make it. Okay, let's go for... What do I have in here to grab? Oh, right. Here we go. When Honkai again, by the way? That's an excellent question. So tomorrow is free to play through. All right, here, I'm just going to go over what I'm thinking, guys. Tomorrow is free to play through. On Thursday, that's going to be Commander Night, as it usually is. Now, for the Final Fantasy 14 24-hour stream, me and Sarah have been trying to figure that out, and we think it's actually going to start later on Friday, like Friday night, and then go until Saturday night. So Honkai might have to wait until like the following Monday, because we're trying to figure out like where that 24-hour stream can like sit down and have a party. And you know, it's hard to find a spot for a 24-hour stream, turns out. Honkers Monday is cool, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do so much FF14. But yeah, for anyone, me and Sarah trying to figure that out. Part of that was the message that went out in the FF14 chat earlier, which is that I am now on the Aether World Hub or data center. So there's that.
You want to learn some Favonia's work?
Bent. Oh, right. Yeah, it's in leeway. Right. long as we come back to Honkai eventually, I'm happy to wait. Oh yeah, I want to at least get through like my early rolls and stuff and see what characters I get, because I know people really care about like what the fuck do you get on this account. I want to change characters. I'll keep the Shogun in here for now. I want to watch Streamer Luck. Valid.
Hey, guess who's here?
Oh, here, I should move myself for dialogue purposes. We'll go up here.
Oh, no way! It's the Traveler and Paimon!
Ah, Traveler, welcome. Good to see you. What can I get for you?
We want some blackback perch stew!
All right, blackback perch stew it is. Make yourselves at home. It'll be right out for you in just a moment.
Thanks, Chef Mal! I was just thinking about you guys, and now you're here! It feels like you heard my call and came running. You mean you were about to come looking for us? Uh-huh. There's something I want to discuss with you guys. Did you happen to see how the city looked on the way over here? Everyone's getting ready for the Moon Chase Festival.
I missed it.
Moon Chase Festival? Is that another one of Liyue's ancient traditions? That's right! Moon Chase is a big festival where we celebrate the arrival of the fall by moonlight. The old folks say that thousands of years ago, this was the time of the year when the Adepti would seek the way. But it's completely different nowadays. We eat our favorite foods, spend time with friends and relatives, enjoy the moon and the flowers. So much easier. Basically, we just do all the things that people like doing and don't take a whole lot of effort. Sounds like Paimon's kind of festival. With your great taste in food, Moon Chase Festival is sure to be to your liking.
Also, for the Honkai thing, somebody said I was watching it and I had no idea what was going on. I was playing it and I had no idea what was going on. I got like basic information and I was like, okay, this does number go up. Yeah, early Honkai feels like a mega shit show. Like, I feel like there's something in there, but definitely early game is a mega shit show. I'm level 32 and I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, fair. I mean, hey, that's only like... That's not that far away from where I'm at. That's only like 12 levels or something. Maybe a little more than that. Maybe 14 levels away from where I am. On day 3 or 4, it gets better. Also, somebody asked if you can play this game with friends. Yes, there is co-op in this game. You can do world exploration. You can't do quests together. But you can do world exploration and domains and boss fights and stuff together.
Hey, if you got a problem with Paimon's taste, just spit it out. So are you guys free these days? I'm taking part in this year's Masterful Chefs. If possible, I'd like you to be my culinary consultants.
Fuck yeah.
That's right. Getting some suggestions from friends will broaden
Where's
your
Guoba,
horizons.
though?
Masterful Chefs,
But
huh?
show me Guoba.
So is that like a competition? Right, yeah. I guess you probably haven't heard about it before. Every year, Moon Chase Festival has a different theme, usually picked by the Qixing. This year's theme is Feast of the Bounteous Land, so the Qixing decided to organize a cooking competition. Feast of the Bounteous Land. Pretty much sums up what Liyue is all about. Great theme. I totally agree. I heard it was Ningguang that came up with it. She's so amazing and so full of mystery.
Changeling, we agree.
Well, I want to take part in the competition, but coming up with new dishes is hard work. By the time you finally thought of something, cooked it, taste tested it, it can be hard to judge whether you're really into something or not. And so, I was thinking, I could get the two of you to help by gathering everyone's thoughts on what makes a great dish. I really want to think outside the box this time. And to do that, I'm going to need lots of different ideas from lots of different people. This'll be a piece of cake! We've got friends from all over the map, haven't we?
Did you already say when the 24-hour stream is? We're going to try and start it Friday night, going to Saturday night. But that's not set in stone. That's just what we're thinking right now.
You sound pretty confident. Well, No, not to brag or anything. But first things first, let's have a delicious one-man meal. After that, we can go around to all of our friends in Liyue and get their ideas one by one.
Okay, great. Also, Golbat should be back soon, so we can all go together.
Here's your
Man.
black-back perch stew, folks.
It smells so good.
Guoba will be back soon. It's so weird. Like, based on her
It's
other
my
quests, like
pleasure.
Guoba, like she has like a Guoba charm.
That was so delicious. Theory confirmed. This is definitely chili pepper weather.
It always is.
Xiangling can be a bit of a handful, so please look out for her while you're out and about.
Come on, Dad. Why would you say that?
Because I know you all too well, my dear. That's why. You mustn't be quite so reckless when you're out in the wild, you understand? You do well to be a little more cautious, like our traveler friend.
Don't worry, we're all friends here. Let's all look out for each other.
Ah, and Guoba's back. Roly-poling around as usual.
All right, let's pack up and head out.
Oh, is New World bad? 40% positive reviews on Steam for New World. Is it just because the servers like mega died? Like, or is it like just being review bombed because the servers couldn't stay up? Servers mega dead? Okay. What's up, Venomous? Welcome. No MMO launch is good. Very much. Oh, hey, it's Utao.
So, it's outside the box thinking that we're looking for, right?
Yeah, well, Hutao's outside of the box,
always
all right.
seems to have a unique perspective. So let's make this our first stop.
What? My ears are burning. Did somebody say my name? Yeah, it's Paimon and the Traveler. Oh, and Xiangling, too.
Half heard that, but also heard that once you're in, it's really just a large world MMO with no mounts. I don't know. I saw some people running through some like kind of dungeon-looking content, having to be like really careful and like pulling specific enemies and like using strategy together. And like I don't know how indicative that is of like the actual gameplay, but it looked like it was pretty interesting. It looked like multiplayer Dark Souls in terms of how they were dealing with the enemies effectively, which sounds fun to me. But I don't know if that's like indicative of them going to a place they should not have been or anything like that.
Oh, of course, Hutao. Way outside the box.
Xiangling.
You're here for some other reason, right? How might I be of assistance? Well, Hutao, I wanted to ask you, what kind of food do you like? What food I like? Off the top of my head, I don't really have an answer.
Hutao's a fan of people who don't eat.
Wow. So even Hutao gets lost for words
The dead
sometimes.
ones.
Paimon sure didn't see that coming.
Come on, even the chirpiest birds clock out for the night, right? I'm no different.
Pretty sure clocking out isn't something birds do, but okay.
Right! There's no need to overcomplicate it. Just pick a dish and tell me what you like about it. I'm doing some market research. I see. Launching a new dish? Well, let me say right off the bat, nothing weird, okay? Some poached fish, a side of shrimp dumplings. That is all you need. Poached fish and shrimp dumplings? That's a bit ordinary, isn't it? Well, it is and it isn't. Think about it. Poached fish is hot and spicy with a powerful aroma. It's a dynamic dish. Add a
Look at
side of
Guoba
shrimp
go!
dumplings,
Look
and
at him
there's your
go!
static component. Got it? Dynamic? Oh, I can do dynamic. Mushroom slime stew. Not that kind of dynamic. A dish is more than substance. It's
There
a
he
mood.
is.
Poached fish is red and spicy. It elicits a response from the eyes, ears, nose, and mouth. That's why I call it dynamic. Shrimp dumplings are more subdued.
And
Clear and
delicious.
smooth with a pure and subtle fragrance. I call that static. Combining
Oh, but
dynamic
just bouncing
and
around.
static is how you create a perfectly balanced meal. A union between opposite but complementary features coexisting in perfect harmony.
Paimon didn't follow that at all. But at the
Okay,
same
I
time,
go
it kind of sounded smart, so... Okay, dynamic and static. Opposite,
Shut
but
up and take my money.
complementary. So is this just another way of saying you should keep everything balanced?
Been
Oh,
having
Leo.
a rough
A little
time with the
meat, a
electric
little
power
veggie,
lately.
a little
Sorry
salt,
for
a little
not showing
sugar.
up here. God bless you,
Bingo.
Zyme.
Except
Sorry,
I don't think
and
you need
chat.
to have a sweet dish for it to be a complete meal. Personally, I always skip desserts.
Whoa, Hu Tao, that's a
Okay,
crime.
I think I got it. At first I thought you
Also,
were just
real quick.
goofing around, but actually you make a really good point.
Leo, first of all, thank you very much for the resub. I really appreciate it. Also, don't worry about not coming to the streams if you're having like the troubles and everything. It is not a big deal, my dude. If you got other stuff going on, that is a-okay. Joke's on you, Hu Tao. I'm already eating. Can't think of Woba talking anyway other than like Rammus from League of Legends. Just okay. Counterpoint. Oh, geez, I dropped my Magnum condom for my monster dong. Those are the two options. Rammus and Danny DeVito. The two options for Goba.
How did I ever doubt you, Hu Tao?
Nah, you fucking right. Good
when
point.
it comes to telling tales, the storytellers have got nothing on Hu Tao.
Sounds suspiciously like a compliment to me. I'll take it.
He sounds like the Darkest Dungeon fucking narrator. Guoba just peeking out from behind this sign over here. Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Just full on. A singular strike. Ancestor Guoba.
Uh-huh. Well, at least one of you gets it. Everything in this world runs on its own set of principles, be it the circle of life or sugar and spice. You either get it or you don't.
You should consider voice
Since the
acting.
traveler
Sheesh. Oh, was
seems
it
to
good?
approve,
I tried.
I'll make sure to factor it in. Paimon thinks we're pretty much done here now. Let's head to Boo Boo Pharmacy next.
Boo Boo Pharmacy? Yeah, you'll definitely get some interesting responses over there.
God damn it, Hu Tao. Rada Rada. Rada Rada. Schnitzel's fantastic. I don't know that that fits for Guoba, though, personally. Okay, we're going to be running around town. 1 second.
We may leave at any time.
God, Chowder is such a good show.
If you find out anything interesting, you've got to come back and tell me about it.
Or like the event so far? Oh, it's good. Seeing some characters we haven't seen in a while is always fun for me. Like, this game has such good characterization that, like, it's always nice to be like, oh, hey, we're back in Liyue. Let's talk to Zhanling, like, say hello to Hu Tao. Like, Zhongli's probably going to be in here. Like, just saying hello to all the characters and, like, you know, just doing a run of, like, hey, remember all these people is fun. The clothes from Chowder always mess with my brain. Oh, yeah, the pattern that, like, didn't move, but they moved. Why is Zhanling always trying to make slime food? She wants to make the weird food. Ah, yes, two characters that can definitely see each other. There we go. Oh, fucking Orochimaru is here. Did you see his ass in the corner?
Is everything okay? Why?
Look at
Is
fucking
this a
Orochimaru.
special
Look
guest
at this
who
mother...
seldom visit? Less busy than usual, I see.
If this man is not experimenting on the Uchiha, I swear to God. Like just listen to him talk. I realized like after the first encounter with him, I was like, wait a minute. This motherfucker is Orochi. He's definitely a villain. There's no way he's not.
Yikes! What happened to Baiju's voice? Excuse me? The neck.
Hello, Changshen.
Oh, it's just Changsheng.
Welcome, welcome. Here to procure an herbal remedy, I presume?
Listen to this motherfucker talk.
No. We actually came for the conversation this time. We're here to talk food. I'm entering this year's cooking competition, so I wanted to ask you both. Oh, wait, there's 3 of you. I wanted to ask the 3 of you what kind of food you like. Most astutely self-corrected. We shall surely supply our assistance.
You need to know what food I like? It's all the same. No flavor.
Yeah, you're a zombie, Chi-Chi.
Chi-Chi has some gustatory dysfunction and can't taste any food. Make no mistake, she's not being uncooperative.
Oh, I understand. That's fine. Still, I'd expect Chi-Chi to have some sort of dietary preferences, though. There must be some dishes that you like the sensation of.
Sensation? Yes, there's one. Coconut milk. Nice and cold.
Well, that doesn't help us. It's not a dish, it's a drink. How about you two? Any thoughts? I like bite-sized morsels of meat.
I agree with Changsheng.
Wait, what?
Many of our patients are the elderly and young children. They find large chunks of fowl or seafood difficult to swallow and digest. Dishes where the ingredients have been finely chopped, on the other hand, are far more suitable for them. We also see plenty of people with colds and sore throats who find it difficult to eat rich food. From a purely pharmaceutical perspective, I tend to recommend soups and stews.
Got it. Would that be medicinal soups and stews?
Medicinal soup. I don't like it.
I must apologize for having such a one-track mind.
Whoa, but just hanging out in
It's a
here.
little difficult to think about food without worrying about the health
Of course, the
implications
snake
these
would. Wait,
days.
what? Yeah.
We've had quite the endless
I could go
stream
for
of
some
patients
cocoa goat milk.
recently.
Sorry, cocoa goat
If you
milk.
ask
Sorry,
me,
cocoa
I
goat
think
milk.
the
Sorry,
changing
cocoa
weather
goat
is to
milk.
blame.
Sorry, cocoa goat milk.
That's
Sore.
okay.
God damn it,
Everyone's
Para.
input
Makes
counts.
100 bits.
Keeping it seasonal and suitable for all ages sounds like a pretty good idea to Paimon.
That's fair.
Medicinal dishes have higher demands in terms of nutritional balance than the kind of food I normally cook. I don't usually focus on medicinal properties, but since this is for a competition, maybe I can score more points by taking both flavor and function into account.
Food
So depending on the
with
anniversary awards,
substance.
they're confusingly
Always
very
better.
low.
Everyone will like it.
It's a great suggestion. Thanks, everyone.
You're welcome. As long as we could help.
Reminds me of
It's
the
great
mad
to have a
scientist
doctor's
Arankar
unique
from Bleach. There,
perspective.
Guoba, go!
I'm feeling inspired.
Oh, how you
Yeah, no, he's
flatter
absolutely
me.
like he is
Sensitivity
anime
to
villain for
sensible
sure.
Suggestions make for a savvy chef.
Like if he's not a tier 1 villain, he's a tier 2. Look at
Creating new
Guoba.
dishes is Changeling's favorite thing to do. You can be sure she'll put lots of care and attention into it.
Chi-Chi seems mega depressy. So the thing with Chi-Chi is that she's a zombie and she like constantly loses her memory and stuff. So she's like she's just vibing, just trying to I was gonna say just trying to live, but she's just trying to undead. Not really getting the villain vibes from him as much. Nah, 100%. He's a villain.
Everyone's got their hobbies, and mine is cooking. Usually I just go with my own ideas, but having a whole new perspective this time is sure
Yeah,
to make a
Chi-Chi's
big
trying to
difference to the
exist.
end result. Great! That makes this whole trip worth it. Alright, time to move on to the next. So we've got an independent thinker's perspective and a health perspective. Next, Paimon thinks we should probably talk to some picky eaters.
I want the zombie gets warm, unlocks Ultra Instinct trope for Chi-Chi. Huh. I think she has like some really so she was one of the characters that I threw into the teapot because I'm not going to use her as a character because she's bad. But I wanted to like max her friendship levels or whatever for like all the characters just to unlock their dialogue. She's one of the characters where like whenever you get her friendship level up and she's in the teapot, she says some shit that's like, "Oh, you poor thing." Like she will fucking look up at you and be like, "I'll write down that I had a good day today so that I know tomorrow." And it's like, "Oh, that's so sad. That's the saddest thing you could have said to me, small child."
Food and medicine are inextricably intertwined, you know. To give a full account of all the ways in which they are connected, why, I'd have to start that story from a long, long way back.
Shh! Nobody was asking.
There's sad fan art of everyone getting old and dying while leaving Chi-Chi behind. Ah, that's rough.
Coconut milk. Now I want coconut milk.
The snake, sorry, who the fuck asked? Yeah, Chi-Chi, solid characterization, terrible kit design.
Gobi just hanging out in the background and edge of the frame was one of my favorite part of the cutscenes. Just bouncing around vibing like a kid looking at shiny toys.
Yeah, Guoba has been very good in the background here. Okay, thank you. Didn't let me...
Feeling a little...
It's the traveler.
Zhongli died. Anyway, I tried to open my thing and it was like, a cutscene's happening. Haha, bitch. Oh man, it's Kaching. And then the two girlfriends.
Greetings, friends. It's been a while.
Hey, what brings you here?
Kaching and her girlfriend Kachow. You shut the fuck up.
Has something happened? What's with this great big stone on the ground?
This fucking egg.
Long story. So, just to confirm, I will assume responsibility for handling this stone of unknown origin. Any objections?
None here. You know how to get things done, Kaching. As long as it's with you, I can rest easy knowing that it's in safe hands.
Should I take this to mean that you doubt the relative safety of leaving this in the hands of the Tianquan?
Huh? Well, for starters, Kaching is the one who's always out running errands, rain or shine. Besides, you don't seem to give a wooden more about this whole thing anyway, so what's it to you?
I was merely joking. You, meanwhile, seem only too ready to pounce when an opportunity to publicly lambaste me arises. Even when it means giving our poor mutual friend here the cold shoulder.
And these two are fucking. Prepare for extremely gay antics. God damn it.
By no means. You wish to know about the stone, I presume. Then let me invite the great seafarer Captain Beto to tell the story, if she would be so kind.
You... Fine. Well, it's a big one, right? And such a smooth surface, too. Makes you think there's gotta be a good chunk of jade in there.
Or a dragon.
It was found by a fishing crew, not far off the coast. It must have been underwater for years, so the erosion will be what's given it that smooth finish.
Finds like this cannot be kept as private property, and must be submitted to a holder of public office. Placing it into our custody will also give them peace of mind.
So, what's inside it?
Well, we've hit it with just about every weapon we could get our hands on and haven't managed to even dent it yet. Clearly there's more to it than meets the eye.
Ninghuang has rock magic. How the fuck is this thing not open? Literally geomagic.
No weapon could smash it open. Wow. Paimon doesn't think we've ever encountered a stone like that before.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we are at the egg today, and boy howdy, the atmosphere is palpably gay. Just like an announcer voice. Hey, Songli, are you the stove god? No? Alright.
Kuching has taken an unusually keen interest in this giant stone, which is why we are leaving the matter in her capable hands.
Right on New World,
Let's
I
put
have
that
not.
aside for a second.
I'm interested in it though.
Traveler,
Look at Guoba
what
go!
brings you here?
Look him, here
Were
he
you
is.
looking
Look
for
at the
someone?
boy.
Actually, we were looking for all of you. We need all hands on deck here.
Oh? Hopefully
him.
not because there's been some sort of cataclysmic event.
No, nothing like that. Paimon's just getting carried away. I just wanted to ask everyone about their food preferences.
Food preferences? That's a little unexpected.
I have rather simple tastes. Precise, pure, smart, and sophisticated. That is all I require.
Guoba just opens his mouth, and Dark Souls Vort theme comes out. God damn it. It's just the fucking scene from fucking Lilo and Stitch. You ain't nothing but... I'm pretty sure that's the Elvis song they use. Am I wrong here? Is that right? In Lilo and Stitch, do they use You Ain't Nothing But a Hound Dog? Or is it a different one? Not a Genshin question, but what kind of build do I want for Zephyr? Oh, I have multiple builds videos on that. There's the rework builds video for a high-end build, or the recent free-to-play through vids for the budget build. I am correct? Okay, cool. Giving a greasy burger with oozy cheese. Got it? Hell yeah.
That's your idea of simple, huh?
I summed up my culinary requirements in 4 words. Is that insufficiently simple for you?
A few weeks out on the open ocean would fix your flawed definition of simplicity, let me tell you that.
What about you, Beidou?
And in this scene, Beidou asks Ning Huang on a date.
Me? If it's freshly cooked and piping hot, that floats my boat. If it's got a little chili pepper in there too, I'm one very happy captain.
Paimon thought you would have said bar food.
Oh, bar food works too.
As for me, it's got to be seafood.
Okay, got it. So, seafood, piping hot, and, simple but sophisticated.
Asks Beidou's the guy that would drag her by the collar onto a boat and ship off. She'd get in a lot of trouble for that one. Ning Huang is, like, major official of the city. Paimon thought you'd say something more ragingly alcoholic.
And that's where I would disagree. Traveler, surely you've heard of golden shrimp balls.
Yes, they look delicious
my,
from the image.
They're my favorite. You need to wash
Ka-ching,
and
now
devein
in
the shrimp,
love.
Wrap it in finely sliced potato strips, then deep fry it to perfection. There's no room for cutting corners. They're very precisely put together. They taste pure. The presentation is smart, and skill needed to cook them is highly sophisticated. It fits Ningguang's forward summary to the letter. Huh. So what you're saying is, for all the frills and trills, good food is all the same at the core?
I heartily agree. Golden shrimp balls are a prime example. Their essence lies in combining art and nutrition in a single package. It is a dish of true value.
Okay, got it. So Ka-ching loves golden shrimp balls.
I didn't say that. Did I?
Anytime that you refer to a food as
No,
art,
at least not outright.
it's you're in there.
Thanks for all your input. I'll be sure to take it
Look
all
at
into
Guoba just fucking
consideration.
running up.
Traveler, Paimon, do you have anything planned after this?
Absolutely not.
Good. I'd like you to help me investigate something. It's about this stone.
You picked the right people for the job. We investigate stuff all the time.
My thoughts exactly. The Qixing has a public duty to deliver our final verdict to the fishermen, but there are also some things I would like to investigate on a personal level. I'm sure you've become acquainted with the general background
There he
of the
goes.
Moonchase Festival.
And he's off to the races.
However, I have my own understanding of this festival's roots. My grandfather was a researcher of Liyue's traditions. In his notes, he indicated that there was a deity called the Stove God in ancient Liyue, which people paid tribute to at a certain time of the year.
Look at Guoba just standing.
Very few written records make mention of the Stove God, and those that do are notoriously confusing. Some scholars believe that the Stove God was just another title held by the Lord of Geo, but others suggest that this was a different deity altogether.
Hey, Zhongli. Are you the Stove God? And if you're not, who is? You're not the Stove God? Oh, it's Jim from accounting. Okay, cool. Do you know where he is? Dead. Okay, cool.
One folktale even claims that the ancients found the Stove God's shrine, but there was no statue. Only a huge, smooth slab of stone. Shortly after it was found, the stone was lost in transit, and it hasn't been seen since. This stone here has all the same features, so I suspect it could be the one that went missing all those years ago. After many years of researching ancient texts, my grandfather came to believe that the practice of paying seasonal tribute to the Stove God may be best described as a festival. He called it the Stove God Festival. That would make it the forerunner to the Moonchase Festival we know today. But this is all just theory and conjecture. To prove any of it, we need to start by identifying who the Stove God really
Zongli's
was.
that motherfucker that would be like, I don't quite remember. Let's go out to eat. I'm poor. Like every other Archon. Like, why is every Archon ain't got no money? Like, I want it. Can that just actually be the trope where not one single Archon has got money? Ai breaks that though. Okay, but does she though? Yeah, Ai does not have money. She will pay people in respect. Yeah, she gets shit for free because she's the Shogun, and that's valid. She has a valid reason for not having money and not paying for things. Because she's the fucking form of government in the land. I'm a powerful being with unerring control over the currents of creation. I pays you and I didn't kill you today, dollars. Yeah, pretty much. A form of government and literal deity. Yeah, exactly. They don't have money because everyone worships them and gives them stuff for free. Yeah. Zhongli is literally the money god. Yeah, one of his abilities is to produce Mora. And he's like, I forgot my wallet. Fuck you. What the fuck you mean you forgot your wallet? Your asshole is a money machine. Fucking the god of money literally had a sugar daddy. Like, why? Why do we do that? Zongli's the retired money god. Yeah, emphasis on retired. Yeah, he literally states, yeah, I probably should have made myself a bunch of money at some point. Too bad I didn't. Like, you can't now?
Now that Rex Lapis has passed on, and Liyue has entered the age of humankind, his successor should continue to respect our nation's culture and traditions, just as he did.
Also, notable, with Morax gone, no more money can enter the world's economy. And if that does not come up at some point, I don't understand. Like, they completely removed inflation. No more money can be produced. Like, that has to have a ripple effect. Money's also canonically consumed with weapon enhancement. Is it canonical for that? Oh, Ning figured it out? Oh, okay. She has a plan? All right. Interesting. Aura is energy, supposedly. Also, we do have a crack pack real quick. So real fast, let's do a crack pack. Don't look at this. Ignore that. All right. Theros. Let's open a Heliod. Trap and Flames, Glory Bearers, Nyxborn Seaguard, Portent of Betrayal, Elia's Forerunner, Lampet of Death's Vigil, Altar, Elia's Huntmaster, Fruit of Tizarus, and Anax, nice. Devourer of Memory, I forget what you do. One where cards are put into your graveyard from your library. Devourer of Memory gets 1/1 until end of turn and can't be blocked this turn. Put the top card of your library into your graveyard. You know, if this was a zombie, it might be somewhat compelling, actually. Maybe. It's somewhat of a thing. Binding of the Titans. Each player puts the top 3 cards of their library into their graveyard. Exile two target cards from graveyards. For each creature card exiled this way, gain a life. Return target creature or land card from your graveyard to your hand. As a 2-mana saga, solid in Commander, legitimately. Especially if you need the mill. Like, if you're trying to get mill and then also get things out of your yard, like, this is pretty good. Gain a little bit of life along the way and maybe remove things that are important in other people's yards. Good card. Taranika, a Crowan Veteran. I forget what you do. Whenever she attacks, untap another target creature you control until end of turn. That creature gains base power and toughness 4/4 and gains indestructible. Oh, yeah. This is the lady where you want to make a legendary copy of her, or you want to make a copy of her that's non-legendary, so that they can just vigilance swing in indestructible 4/4s constantly. Like, that's like the theory with what you wanted to do in like standard, basically, with this card. In Commander, there's not really a lot to do here, I would say. Like, unless you could put equipment on her that makes her unblockable or indestructible. You could do that, and then she can basically give that to another attacking creature, which can matter, but kind of just a somewhat interesting. Hey, a Tectonic Giant, though. Okay, sure. Foil Tectonic Giant. Whenever Tectonic Giant attacks or becomes the target of a spell an opponent controls, choose one. Tectonic Giant deals 3 damage to each opponent. Pretty good. Exile the top 2 cards of your library. Choose one of them until end of turn. The next turn, you may play that card. Yeah, pretty good effects there. If this was an odd mana cost. Like, imagine if this was a 3-drop. It'd have to be a mythic. God, this would be really fucking good as a 3-drop. Especially for my odds-only deck, which is what I want it for. In fairness. Yeah, not bad. Good pack. Some solid cards in there. All right, moving on.
That's why I think the responsibility for this situation should fall to me. It's a chance to shed light on our history, revitalize an ancient tradition, and possibly prove my grandfather's hypothesis along the way. With any luck, we'll nail all 3 in one fell swoop. It was just a couple of days ago that we received this stone. Right after we decided to use food as the central theme for this year's festival. It makes me wonder. Maybe a divine will is at work behind all of this.
This conversation lasts all night? Absolutely.
3 birds with 1 stone, huh? That's pretty efficient, even for cooking.
Middle of a commission for Changeling. It's true.
Hey, don't worry about that. This sounds super important, so don't mind me. Besides, we're only... Wait a second. I got it!
What? Why are you shouting?
Ka-ching, can I tag along for your investigation?
But...
Since it's all about the stove god, I might get to learn something useful about cooking along the way.
Okay, fair.
It'll be great inspiration for me in the competition. Please, let me come along. I promise I'll help.
If it means that much to you... Okay, I suppose you can come.
Really? Yay! Thank you so much! You're the best!
Ka-ching, show more respect to the better DPS character. Time, how dare you? Oh yeah, that's the mighty oof, isn't it?
Now that that's settled, time to get going. Jingsa
All I
Village
heard
is said
was
to be
the
home to
truth.
a lot of historical texts, so I'd like to start by making some inquiries there.
Alright, then it's off to Chingsa we go!
Alright, I forgot Zhongli fucking died. Make a stop off. Oh, fuck. Can I go back and talk to them, Science? I probably can. But find out. The world state should be the same, so I wonder. It's actually a curiosity in general. Aha, they're there.
Oh, sincerely, Beidou, you misunderstand me. I have many simple pleasures. I take a stroll through Yujing Terrace and one down by the harbor every single day.
Huh. Well, everyone has their way of procrastinating, I guess.
Oh, sincerely, Beidou, you...
Okay, dialogue's the same on both sides. You always talk to both of them. Hello, me and our girlfriend. Is Goba like a fire spirit bear? I have no idea.
Hi, Granny. We need your help with something. Are there any old books around
Grandma.
Chingsa Village? You know, from a really long time ago?
Oh,
He's a Care Bear with a
looking
death
for
stare.
ancient texts, are we? Let me think. There is an old warehouse over there, property of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Many books are stored inside, those that they have no room for at home. In fact, their youngest comes over this way to read sometimes.
The Feiyun Commerce Guild's youngest? You must be talking about Xingqiu.
Paimon didn't know they
Fucking
had a
everyone's
warehouse
here.
here. Let's go take a look.
Paimon, why would you know they have a warehouse here? In what realm would that information have been pertinent to you before right now? We're gonna literally quote the ancient text. Wow. Oh, hello. Some people want to get beat up.
I'm being robbed!
Are you, though?
It came from that direction. Come on.
I've come here to clean the
And
book
there's
warehouse
Boba, and
plenty
here's
of
my
times
fucking
before.
wall.
But this is the first time I've run into these crooks.
Oh, there he goes.
Are you alright?
I am, thanks to all of you. Hey, wait a minute. You're the traveler, aren't you? And you're with... Lady Kuching. An honor. Truly an honor.
We'll try not to
Goba
take up too much
consumes
of your
the
time.
corpses.
I understand that this book warehouse is the property of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Could you advise whether we might find any text relating to the stove god in this collection?
The stove god? I heard that's the Lord of Geo, right?
Goba actually the Watcher. Speaking of the Watcher, the last episode of What If, not great. Fun enough, but not great. I wonder where they're going with it, though, based on the little ending.
Huh? Really?
Yeah. A friend of mine who conducts research mentioned it once before. We use stoves for cooking, and stoves are built from rock. Some people think that the stove is a gift from the Lord of Geo. And that's why they call him the Stove God.
Seems logical enough. But do you have any books on the topic?
I'm sorry, I'd have to ask the young master about that.
Oh, any questions? Please, ask away.
There he is.
It's Changyun and Xingqiu.
Hello, one and all.
Oh, Changyun. Oh. Changyun and his boyfriend, Xingqi. I love how Changyun gets this intro. Oh my god. Outside of his hangout, this is the first time you see Changyun, isn't it? Oh my god.
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
I was bored with nothing to do, and thought I'd come out this way for a bit of reading. And then I thought, why not bring Changyun along too?
Yes. I'm just along for the ride.
I'm his
really.
stay-at-home boyfriend. Also,
I
look
see
at
that
Guoba.
Kuching is with you. Whatever brings you here must surely be a matter of grave importance.
Changyun
Master
is
Xingqiu,
unemployed.
If I may be so
Wow.
bold, do you happen to know if there are any texts on the subject of the Stove God among this collection?
Since I personally selected which volumes to store here, I do have some recollection of their contents. If my memory betrays me not, there is one volume among them called Demystifying the Legends of Liyue, which mentions the Stove God.
Might I take a look?
Hey, Macho.
Certainly.
Welcome. Things are going
If
great.
it pleases my lady, I shall lead the way. Sheng, I will take care of things here. You're free to go about your own business.
They're back! So did you find it?
No.
Yes.
Okay,
Master
wow.
Xingqiu has quite an exceptional memory. Demystifying the Legends of Liyue does indeed mention the Stove God. However,
It ain't
it
say
says the
shit
following.
useful.
The body of the dragon wielded a tail that could eclipse the sun, and claws to command fire and teach the ways of wisdom. Receiving the gift bequeathed unto them, humankind cooked food with fire, and thus did they prosper.
The body of a dragon? The stories about Rex Lapis say the same thing.
Also, his physical body.
That much is true. But this is the only passage in the whole book. If we want to find out more, we'll have to continue our investigation. There's nothing further to discover here. It seems we'll have to look at other options.
I come from a long lineage of exorcists, and our family too has amassed a number of ancient texts. Now that you mention the Stove God, I seem to recall reading somewhere that this god once appeared at the Guili Assembly. Of course, I can't say if it's true or not.
Books are penned by people. All they can do is show what the author was thinking. Everyone's mind is different, so every book on a given topic will give a different account. I apologize that we could not help in a more substantial capacity.
Your help thus far is quite ample. Liyue is a vast and rich land. All things that existed
Wobba
here
go.
in the past have left their trace. So long as we do not abandon our search, it is sure to bear fruit eventually. Thank you all. We will continue our investigation elsewhere.
In the pouring rain.
Hold up. I had a question too.
In the pouring rain.
Xingqiu, Changyun, could you tell me what kind of food you like?
In the pouring rain.
Food? Oh no. You're not thinking of taking part in the Masterful Chefs, are you?
Yeah, I totally am. What's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost.
Shangling, this is a major event. I beg you, please don't cook anything strange for this competition.
What do you mean, strange?
Mushroom slime stew, to give one example.
Okay, fair enough. That dish isn't my most popular. But that's why I'm doing all this research, so I can create some really special dishes to win everyone over.
Well, in that case, I like cold food.
That's because you can't handle hot and spicy, right?
Not at all.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
My tastes are on the mild side. I prefer gentle dishes with minimal seasoning.
Ah, yes,
Soups and
Changyun.
stews,
I'm sorry.
vegetables in broth, seafood or freshwater fish, either boiled or steamed. These kinds of dishes I am most partial to.
No surprises from the Guhua Geek. Okay, another mild child. Got it.
Oh no, you're right.
These are just personal preferences, and everyone's are quite different. Are you sure this eclectic mix of opinions will be of any use?
Of course! You're my customers, and putting a smile on customers' faces is my calling as a chef.
I like cold food. Paimon, it's because you're weak.
Though Xiangling's market research blade stabs often into the dark, her heart never strays from the noble path.
If anyone can win hearts and minds with their cooking, it's gotta be someone like Xiangling. She's got pure intentions and really cares about the customers. No, where's all this praise coming from? Knock it off, guys. You're embarrassing me. Sorry for holding you all up.
When does Ganyu show
all
up
I
and
needed
go,
to
oh,
know.
I mostly
Shall we
eat
carry on
grass?
with the investigation now? Over to you, Kuching. Where to next?
So we've learned the Stove God allegedly made an appearance at the Guili Assembly. But today that place is largely a wasteland with few traces of human activity. Wangshu Inn is close by, so let's stop off there on the way over.
I
and
like
see what
raw
we can find
cheesing
out.
flowers, yeah.
Forgive us, for this is where we must part ways. May your journey be a smooth one.
Now that the
Yes,
rain
best of
stopped,
luck.
we can all head inside.
If you run into any difficulties, come and find us. We'll be only too glad to help.
Oh, fuck.
Let's go! Next stop, Wangshu Inn. There's Yanxiao!
This is the best dialogue in the game.
Traveler, who are all these people?
These are my anime companions. Can't you tell? They are the same height as me, but different colors. What happened?
Friends of ours, allow Paimon to introduce Xiangling, Guoba.
Oh, I missed talking with Jingqi and Chongyun. My bad. What did they say? My apologies. I'm sorry. Why isn't Amber on this adventure with y'all? Had a fun dynamic with Guoba and Amber's bunny. Just brawling in the background. That's fair. Jingqi just being thirsty. Oh, okay, my bad.
Kuching? Of the Chishing? She's the,
Hi.
Look at Guoba go.
It's not that. It's... I mean, I'm just your typical
Hello.
commoner. I've never met someone as high up as the Yuhang before in my whole life.
Look at that strong body, those powerful hands, and honest eyes. This guy must be a really great chef.
Was this line written by the guy who wrote the War of the Spark novels? Chandra was always into hunky men.
So, is there something I can help you with? You've come a long way out to end up at Wangshu Inn.
Let me fill you in.
Ah, okay. I see.
Legends claim that the Stove God once appeared at the
Look at
Guili
Guoba go.
Assembly. As Wangshu Inn is the oldest extant building in this area, any historical texts from around these parts are likely to have ended up here. Is there a room in this inn for storing books? And if there is, do any of them mention the Stove God?
Damn, this chef is fine. That's my dad. Okay, have him call my mom then. Oh, fucking hell.
Well, now that you mention it, we do have a fair few ancient texts here. I remember looking through an old recipe book once. I just need to remember where they're all stored. If you are happy to wait here for a few minutes, I'll go have a look right away. Oh, Traveler, there's something I need to discuss with you.
What is it? We need to pay up or something?
What? No, I wouldn't take your money. We're all friends here. I just wanted to ask if you had the time to make a satisfying salad for me.
A satisfying salad?
Look at Guoba. Look him go. He's bouncy boy.
Yeah, guy who hangs out on the roof terrace, you know? Good-looking fella, not too tall.
You don't have to assassinate him from long range.
Oh, right. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, you know who I
Fucking
mean.
Zhao.
The boss told me to take care of him, but this guy, let me tell you, he is one tough nut to crack. He usually turns his nose up at everything that isn't almond tofu. But the boss tells me you once made him a satisfying salad, and it all went down so well. So I was thinking, could you teach me how to make it too? That way, I'll have something else in my arsenal.
Oh, so this is for show! You guys really look after him, huh?
He's not too tall.
Well, that's life, right? You gotta look out for your own.
Actually, I would call him miniature, even. His feet don't touch the floor when he sits on a stool.
All right then, wait right here. I'll be just 1 minute.
Clock is ticking! 59, 58...
Sorry for the trouble, traveler. Okay.
A short king. Every friend group should
Thank you ever so
include.
much.
While Kuching's reading her book, let's make that satisfying salad. Xiangling, what are you gonna do? I'd love to come watch too, but I don't want to get in the way, so I'll just stay here with Kuching. Okay, shall we go then?
Go ahead and get started. I'll just watch from over here.
He's 1.5
I only need to watch you
Chi-Chis
make it
tall.
once to have it committed to memory.
That should do it.
And tall man pros could never relate to the struggles of short King Zhao. That's valid.
All right, thanks for that. I think I've got it now.
You got all the steps down, right?
Of course. Don't forget, I am the best chef around these parts.
Let's go see what Kuching and Xiangling are up to.
When Zhao sits, his feet can't reach the floor, and I love it. Oh no, I was being serious when I said he sits in a stool and his
You
feet don't
finished
touch the
cooking?
floor.
Good timing. We finished our reading too.
And? Useful? Or no?
Useful. There is a passage concerning the stove god, and it's not what we were expecting. I quote, 60
There he
miles
goes.
to the
Look him go.
northwest is the Guili Assembly. Many were settled there, where they hunted in groups, farmed the land, and made their living from what the soil yielded. When the stove god descended, one god became many, all of which were the height of children. As does a star when it descends into the world, so the stove god went out among the common folk and taught them to create fire. With fire, the people at last learned to make hot food, and they dined on rice congee and cooked meat thereafter. This is a radically different account from the
How's your
one
luck been
given
with
in
artifacts?
demystifying
It's
the
been pretty
legends
good.
of
I haven't been
Liyue,
keeping up super
and
a lot,
also
what with
a
Finn being
conflicting one.
sick and stuff, but I've done as much as I can.
God became many. Does that mean there was more than one stove god?
Taking the text at face value, that is what it says.
It was Klee, wasn't it? Nah, can't be
Among the
Klee.
common folk
She's
and
not
taught
old enough.
them to create fire. So did the stove god really go and teach people how to cook firsthand?
Now that's a god who truly cared for their people.
So we've got two leads, but they contradict each other. How do we know which one to believe?
By continuing our investigation and reserving judgment for now. Thank you for this text, Yanxiao.
It's my pleasure, really. Think nothing of it. If anything, I should be thanking the traveler.
A guava guoba?
Listen,
Yes.
You've helped me an awful lot. Not just today, but in the past, too. I want to make it up to you properly, and as it happens, things are pretty
Many
quiet here
guava-sized gods, huh?
So
Wow.
I'd like to take the chance to treat you all. What do you say? Will you stay for a meal?
Wow, he sure sounds confident in his cooking. I like that. Confidence is one of the best ingredients a chef can have. I really want to try his cooking. I say we take him up on his offer.
A pack of guobas is called a fucking. All we know is that Klee is a child-sized entity of chaos that is attracted to explosions. Yeah, that's valid. The Stove God is now canonically the Guoba Gremlin Gang. Yes.
It's hard to refuse a generous offer like that. Yes, I think we can fit this in. Yanxiao, we await your culinary creations with great anticipation.
I won't disappoint.
skydive off this fucking building. Yee. And gliders in this universe must be like the most horrifying shit imaginable. Because sometimes people jump off a building and you just can't know.
Everybody,
right? Like, no one can be sure when someone jumps off the building what's exactly happening. Jesus Christ, bros. I'm just saying, it must cause panic.
You think you own the place.
Listen here, with Guoba.
Hello, Guoba. Yeah. He just makes
Here
grunts.
we are. That's everything you ordered.
It all smells amazing. I think I've met my fellow finalist. It smells beautiful.
Strange. I never would have guessed that such a gifted chef worked here. This inn isn't particularly known for its food.
Everyone likes a good meal, whether they're staying the night or just stopping by for a bite. We call it an inn, but the fact is it's much more than that. We have to cater to all aspects of daily life to make this a true home away from home.
The funny thing about this scene is if you have Mona's quest active at the same time, she's literally sitting right there. That's fucking pretty good. Just having a feast. And Mona's just like, oh no, why? Why, oh woe is me.
Please enjoy your meal at your leisure. I should get back to work now.
Yan Xiao, are you taking part in this year's Masterful Chefs?
Huh? You too?
Yep, I've signed up already, and I've got my eyes on the prize. Your cooking's delicious, Yan Xiao. I'm really looking forward to seeing you in the final.
This guy just sitting at this table with a cup of water and 2 full-size Sincetias, just like lunch. Also, has anyone considered just how big a fucking Sincetia is? Like, look at that thing. It's like a fucking watermelon. It's a watermelon apple. Right, exactly. Like, that's big.
Huh. Interesting. All right. I'll see you there.
What was that? Some kind of power move?
No, it seemed more sportsmanlike than that.
Yep, he's a really talented chef. His food was excellent, and it showed he has a level-headed personality. That's the kind of chef that could be a match for me. I haven't had any competitive cooking experience since my cook-off with Brooke in Springvale. You're too kind. Guoba, what are you doing?
Eating.
Guoba's eating the...
Those were Kuchings! How could you steal them while she wasn't looking?
Rude.
Oh,
The shrimp balls look good.
I call
Guoba
them shrimp
agrees.
balls.
Huh? You ate every last one? Ugh, Guoba,
Look at this fucking crime lord.
When we're with friends, you gotta be on your best behavior, okay? I'm so sorry, Kuching. I promise I'll make it up to you. What's the big deal? We can just get another plate. After all, it's Yan Xiao's treat today.
Paimon, shut the fuck up.
It's not the same, though. The moment's gone. Sure, you can eat something else, but you can never go back and change the feeling of despair as your food is snatched away from right under your nose. The dining experience is a trinity of emotion, food, and atmosphere, and you've got to have all 3 to make it work.
I have to say, now that you mention it, that is a very accurate appraisal of the situation.
Thank you for describing the particular way in which I am unhappy.
I'm gonna make it up to you, Kuching. Is there anything you want to eat? Anything at all. Whatever it is, I'll make it for you.
I don't have high hopes for this, but equally I don't want her feeling guilty. Okay, I'll let her do this for me. If you insist, there is one dish that perhaps you could try making for me. It's an old recipe from my grandfather's notes.
No problem. May I see it?
I'll get it to you when we're back in Liyue Harbor. Traveler, have you finished eating?
Absolutely,
Before we
I
do
am.
anything else, let's head back to Liyue Harbor. I need to fetch something.
After peak season,
Wonder how much longer he'll go on for.
Excuse me, sir. You shouldn't eat those.
I need to go home to fetch my grandfather's notes. Let's meet at Wanman Restaurant later.
Great! I'll go get everything ready. Traveler, what about you? Are you gonna do your own thing for a while, or do you want to come in and have a seat?
Traveler's gonna have a
Actually,
nap.
I have something to discuss with her. You go ahead. We'll join you later.
Okay, gotcha.
Traveler, come here for a moment. I need your advice on
This seals
something.
the fruit, Ninghuang. No one will
What
ever
do I need
believe
to
you.
do to get along with Xiangling?
Oh no. Jing, you can't ask my character for dating advice.
Seriously? That's what's stressing you out?
What's so strange about it? Why are you looking at me like that?
You're super smart, and you're always so sure of yourself. Paimon thought you'd never need advice from anyone about anything.
Well, that's just ridiculous.
This
Xiangling's
bright
always
red
so warm and
character, is
friendly
she
with
supposed to light up like
this
this?
time especially. And now she's desperate to do me a favor.
It's gotta just be the lighting.
So, is that supposed to mean... we're friends already? I'm just not used to dealing with people who are so warm right from the get-go. How exactly am
Hold
I
on.
supposed to respond to that?
The reveal. Just smile back once in a while. Oh, fucking holy shit, that's super funny. I mean, they seem to be doing fine though, right?
Oh, okay. Noted. Thank you, Traveler. I'll see you again shortly.
You can't just say that, Rise. It's weird to see Kaching like this. I've only seen her during her introduction where she gives the Reddit r/atheism speech. Holy shit.
Nobody would be able to get under her skin.
Man, it's super fucking weird though for her to like have that mentality. She's like, fuck the gods, and it's like, he's right there. Wolba.
Grab a seat. I'm just running through my ingredients to see what I'm missing.
Look at the traveler's face for the next few lines. All right.
Oh, we're gonna do this now? What is it?
Wolba's go. Paimon can explain.
This is your idea! Why you gotta dump it on Paimon?
Fuck you. Talk.
Okay, so back at Longshu Inn, we noticed you and Kuching were getting along pretty well. So you really like hanging out with her, huh? Yup. Kuching's good-natured and easy to be around. The kind of person everyone wants to know, right? You're a braver person than Paimon. The first time we met Kuching, Paimon found her pretty intimidating. You think so? I remember thinking straight away that she was really easy to get along with. Didn't you see her sneaking treats to Guoba back at Longshu Inn?
Guoba, go burr.
Yeah, she's great. We know that now. We're just talking about first impressions. First impressions? Oh,
This festival's just shipping everybody with everybody. G's. No.
Hey,
They
have you guys
are
ever
like
grilled shellfish
Jingqi and Chongyun are boyfriends. We already knew that.
at first, but they taste
Beidou and
amazing
Ninghuang,
that way.
absolutely. The aggressive lesbian couple, 100%. The new one is Xianling and Kaching. They're to get there. Said there you go. MiHoYo said make it happen.
We've eaten shellfish before, but I don't think we've ever tried eating them grilled.
MiHoYo gave the people what they wanted. Kind of whack that the only canonically straight person in the game died. Wait, who? Doesn't seem like romance to me. No, right. But they're putting them together as friends.
Oh, you're missing out. I'll grill some
Oh,
for you another
Senora?
time.
Oh, okay.
But
Well, fair
anyway,
enough.
Kuching's like a shellfish. Maybe a little closed off at first, but once you get to know her, she's got a soft and squishy side too.
I also don't think Senora is dead. Yeah, I mean, I understand where people are coming from with the Senora thing, like not thinking that she's dead.
Not to mention that
But
even after her
they could really go
was
either
stolen
way.
away, she was still happy looking after Guoba. I'm really grateful for that.
If she's not dead, I'm rioting. Well, let me hit you with this, which is probably what's going to happen if she's alive. She gets struck down by the Raiden Shogun, right? But one of the flame butterflies escapes and she recovers from there. Like, that's like what we're dealing with there, right? Like, if she's alive, that's probably like basically the vein of how she's going to live. Thank you, Zyme. I hate it. Not a problem. I think she's totally dead, and I'm totally coming back in some form. That's fair too. Worst timeline: she lives behind the scenes only to come back to the limelight and die immediately. Oh, you know, it would be like a cool show of like current power levels, right? Like if we're like, let's call it 2 more regions in or something, right? If they're like, hey, Senora shows up and you just fucking bitch slap her and she's out of commission immediately. That would be like a show of progression. Like she just shows up like, I wasn't really dead, and you just do her like she did Venti. Yeah, that would be a cool thing to be like, hey, your character is much stronger than they were. Bruh, you can't just say things like that. I wasn't really dead. Oh no. Anyways. I lived. Don't worry, we can fix that.
You make a good point. You know, Xiangling's intuition for people seems really spot on. Is that why she took a liking to Kuching so quickly?
Alright, let's see. We're okay for carrots and crab, and we still got some ham and mushrooms. I wonder what Kuching's recipe is gonna be.
I think they'll keep her dead just to let you know none of your waifus are safe. Oh yeah, that's fair.
Huh? What was that noise?
What's going on? What the? That bird is huge!
Big bird?
It's the ladybird!
A ladybird?
Excuse
Oh,
me.
what's going on,
One
Cloud
shall
Retainer?
not be addressed in such a manner.
What's going on, Cloud Retainer? How you doing?
One shall be known as Adeptus, whose name, should you care to mention it, is Cloud Retainer.
Any lore for wishing? I actually don't know. Probably.
Cloud Retainer. That does sound like an Adeptus name.
Well spoken. One shall let this young lady's enlightened words atone for the ignorant ones of her friend.
One moment. Sarah's very tired. She's going to get some sleeps. Oh, also, I gotta make sure I have this little alarm set. I was planning on doing it, but I don't have an alarm set for it, so I gotta make sure. Here we go. So about 23 minutes and Finn needs his medicines.
A while it has indeed been, traveler. Does one surmise correctly that you hasten hither to partake in the Moon Chase Festival? Ah.
Guoba unfazed
So
by
even
God,
the
for it is
illustrious
nothing to him
traveler
but another to
has been
slaughter.
summoned
God
to
damn it.
attend the Moon Chase Festival. As expected, this year's theme stands proud against the test of public scrutiny.
The theme? You mean Feast of the Bounteous Land?
The very same. Moon Chase Festival falls during the season when many cooking ingredients are ripe. Hence, it is a fitting time to enjoy the finest of foods. One noticed the relative pomp and ceremony with which this year's affairs are being conducted, and could not abide to stand idly by.
Do you know about the review bombing on the Play Store for Genshin? Everyone's mad at the low rewards for the anniversary. So, yes, I do know about it. I disagree that everyone is mad. I will say everyone is at least disappointed. Because, like, for me, it's, like, disappointing, but also confusing. Because, like... I mean, we talked about it earlier, but I think that they should have given people Acquaint Fates. Like, that's the thing that I don't get, is that they kind of have a dump currency that people will appreciate, but probably won't change their bottom line kind of at all. Where it's like, if they were like, hey, here's 10 of the special fates, and here's 90 of the Acquaint Fates. Like, people would be super happy with that. And, like, I don't think it would change. Like, it's not like it would affect, like, how much money they make. People would just be happy instead. You know what I mean? Like, 90 sounds like a lot because it's a guaranteed 5-star. But, like, I think the floor for what they could do for an anniversary event is, like, really low, and they somehow went below that, like, for no reason. Yeah, review bombing a game like Honkai, which, based on what people have said about it, had a really good anniversary event, which also makes the anniversary event in Genshin more confusing, is definitely not right. Yeah, I definitely don't think it's not right for people to complain, but it's definitely not right for people to be, like, furious. You know what I mean? Like, if people want to leave bad reviews on the Play Store, like, yeah, that's their prerogative. Like, do that if you feel that way. That's fine. But, like, 10 polls, that's it. No commemorative anything. There's also, like, 8 experience books, but, like, basically 10 polls. Like, the players generally felt entitled to something. I mean, yeah. I mean, generally speaking, like, that's kind of the thrust of the anniversary events in, like, all gacha games, pretty much. Is that it's the anniversary. Here's the way that you should look at it. In the reason why this is more confusing, is usually anniversary events for gacha games are a way to get new players into the game. And what I mean by that is whenever they had the opening of the game, right? Whenever they started Genshin, a bunch of roles got given out to everybody who started playing the game to get them in and, like, you know, get them some stuff and, like, appreciation for them joining the game, right? You get that same effect and you bring in a lot of people who stopped playing, which is one thing, by giving them a bunch of roles and then being like, oh, I can get on, maybe get the characters that I'm interested in and play a bunch, right? There's that. And then also, it's always the best time to start playing, usually, because they give out a bunch of those roles, and it's like, oh, well, if you make a new account, you basically get whatever 5-star you want to get, because you can just, like, re-roll your account until you get the 5-star you're looking for, because they give you a bunch of roles, right? And that's usually, like, why those things go over so well, is because they're for marketing. Like, anniversary events are marketing when they're good, because then everybody just tells everybody about it. Neo is a company with tons of revenue. There exists a bare minimum that they didn't meet, so I don't think all players are acting out of entitlement. Sure, yeah. Genshin complaints. Have you heard about people, the people internet stalking and harassing the Chinese Kokomi voice actor? Yeah, that's weird. This one certainly ended up as bad marketing. Right, exactly. That's it, and it can definitely go the opposite way. And I think that's, like, reasonable, right? I think from gacha games and stuff, people should expect those, like, really good anniversary rewards. I don't think that's out of line. I think people getting, like, super mad and, like, you know, like, if you want to leave a bad review, by all means do so. But, like, just, like, full raging and shit. That's like, that doesn't really get you anywhere. You know what I mean?
Let it be known that one's culinary proficiency and ingenuity is uncontested in all the world. Thus does one now appear in this realm, that those who inhabit it might witness one's latest creation, a supreme cuisine machine.
Supreme cuisine machine?
A supreme cuisine what? What's a supreme cuisine machine?
Patience. One's purpose here today is to meet and to greet. Nothing further. All shall be revealed before your very eyes when the time arrives.
Is that a ruin guard? She made an air fryer.
You are one who has witnessed much of the culinary world. When the day comes, one would be most pleased to see you in attendance, offering your most vociferous ovations.
Oh, so we're officially invited?
That which is implicitly understood needs not be made explicit, let alone official. I shall say no more and dwell here no longer.
Goodbye, I am a
Await my
bird.
word. Be there or beware.
This bird always disappears just as quickly as she shows up. Oh, wait, not bird, Adeptus. Hey, wait, isn't she technically an illuminated bird, though? She's
Be there or be square, pretty much.
Prestigious and very talented at cooking. She definitely loves her food.
What are you all huddled together over here for? The Adeptus left already.
Yay, Kaching's back!
Sorry I kept you waiting, Xiangling.
Got you
This
and me
is
a
the
radiant
recipe from my
Kokomi
grandfather's notes.
without spending a single dollar.
They're
Hell
not in
yeah.
the best condition, so rather than bring them out of the house, I just transcribed the recipe. Unfortunately, the texts my grandfather worked with were very old, usually faded, damaged, or both. Some parts are missing from this recipe, too. Do you think you'll still be able to work with it?
Oh, okay. Let me take a look. Give me some time. I need to look into it.
Sorry for the trouble.
Oh,
It's the
you all
goat.
here? That voice sounds familiar.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation. I was in the area buying a few things, and I heard the disturbance, so I felt compelled to come take a look.
Hello there, tactical nuclear warhead.
You mean Cloud Retainer? I saw her too. She just suddenly showed up right in the middle of the street. Whatever adeptal power that was, she certainly knows how to make an entrance.
Lady Kaching, you saw her too? Do you, have a moment? I need to discuss something with you.
What is it, Ganyu? Has something urgent come up while I've been out?
No, it's nothing work-related. I wanted to ask about, something
Is this
personal.
a Chi-Chi safe place?
Is
What
that
do you mean?
okay?
A personal matter? Involving
She's not a
me?
very good character,
Surely I haven't
but
done
she's,
anything
well,
improper recently.
she's not a very good kit,
Please, Lady
but she's a
Kaching.
fun character.
This is really important to me.
Oh, okay.
She's usable if you like her.
Cloud Retainer was here for quite a while. Did she say anything about me when I was young?
The Discord being raided with Chi-Chi has fallen. Which Discord was? Not my Discord, right? Yeah, no. Was it like the official Discord? Let me see this. Full of dead Chi-Chis? What? Okay, this is fine. No, this is good. I'm okay with this. This is a good event happening here. I'm looking at the fucking off-topic Teyvat section of the official Genshin server, and it's pretty good right now. This is high quality. This is the shit posting that I'm here for. This is very high quality shit posting. Jesus Christ. That's quite good.
About your childhood? No, nothing at all.
What? Really? Whew. Thank goodness. I was getting really worried. Once she gets talking to people, she tends to go off on all sorts of tangents. So I was worried she might have bored you with some stories about me.
Ganyu is so worried about people's perspective
Your name
on
didn't
her.
even come up, so you've nothing to worry about.
Kuching, how are you not asking a bunch of questions right now? There's obviously some juicy gossip here.
God damn it, Paimon.
Curious to find out what it is?
Please, no, don't do that to me.
Of course not. Whatever it is, I'm not curious and I'm not going to ask. If Ganyu has a secret and she wishes to keep it that way, nobody should make it their business to try and get it out of her. That's just basic decency, is it not?
Yes, ma'am. Paimon will never bring it up again.
Fucking Paimon.
I... Thank you. You're so kind and
Traveler,
considerate. I've always seen that in you.
What's that got to do with... Honestly. Go on, you should be getting back now.
Oh my, you're right. I should. Okay, everyone. Please excuse me. I should get back to work now. Take good care of Kuching for me.
Hey, what are you trying to say?
Don't worry, Ganyu. We will.
Thanks. Hope to see you again soon.
At the end there, she sounded like your big sister. Oh, fucking hell.
Hey, everyone. I just had an idea. It only occurred to me when that Adeptus showed up. Do you think the Stove God could be an Adeptus too? Ooh, could be.
I don't want to assert either way, but it seems highly likely.
In that case, we should go ask the Adepti about it.
Literally any interaction. Oh, they're fucking.
Master might
Well,
be able to help.
no.
Master.
But also, yes. It
Your
depends.
teacher is an Adeptus?
She's over at Eugene Terrace. Come on, I'll introduce you.
All right, Grandma. Madam Ping, right? Boba.
Hello, Shungling.
Madam Ping is Changeling's master?
I did not expect that.
Master,
Genshin
how are
Discord
you
server
keeping
is
these
full.
days?
Damn.
Are you well?
Oh, very well, thank you. What a surprise it is that you all had the time to come and visit me today.
Yeah, Madam Ping is great. Grandma.
Hello. Master, we came here
Boba
because
just
we have a
fucking
question
around in the
for
background.
you.
There he goes.
Do you know about the Stove God?
Of course I know the Stove God.
Literally, personally.
You know them personally?
Ah, I see. It's the Moon Chase Festival, isn't it? How interesting. So you came to hear some stories about the Stove
Of
God.
course I know him. He's me.
That's right. We're investigating something that happened recently.
I see. The great stone surfaces.
And so you open an investigation. I must commend your guesswork this far. I did indeed know the stove god of whom you speak, but it was a great many years ago. Moonchase was originally a rite observed by the Adepti, not something in which the
Here he goes
ordinary
again.
people of
He's off to
Liyue
cause
would
trouble.
ever partake. But over the years, they have sought to emulate it for themselves many times, giving rise to various festivals bearing the Moonchase name. On nights when the moon shone bright, everybody would get together for joyful reunions. There would be fine food,
You didn't
fine
have dinner with the
wines, and
original
choice
Caesar
teas.
salad.
Later, Rex Lapis unified all of these various festivals under the Moonchase name to honor an old friend of his. In short, the heavens were our witness as we vowed to the moon to come together in joyful solidarity, to remember the past and reflect upon the present. That is the meaning of the Moonchase Festival.
Rex Lapis.
Boba literally running
That
around
friend
like the
made
secret
many
ingredient is crime.
contributions to Liyue, and Rex Lapis would not have them go unrecognized. Turning this season into a commemoration of his old friend was also a way to honor that friendship. I can only presume that the Stove God Festival was one of the many subsumed into the Moonchase Festival.
In the hands of Rex Lapis, our nation's traditions were faithfully upheld. It is to their detriment that we must now be the ones to inherit this duty.
Have I shown you guys my figures that I have of Rex Lapis? They're very detailed, super accurate. I made sure. This one's on scale. This is a 1/16th scale Rex Lapis statue that I have here in my bedroom. Mint condition, in box.
Ah, Kuching, I simply won't allow you to be so down on yourself. Nothing would delight Rex Lapis more than to know that those who follow in his footsteps continue to value these traditions and are working tirelessly to do them justice.
Thank you.
Lady Kuching.
Guoba.
Lady Kuching. Lady Ningguang wishes to speak
I
with you.
really thought that we were going for, Lady Kuching, is this bear yours? This bear, you need to control this bear.
Ningguang's looking for me? Must be important. Please excuse me, everyone.
I haven't Paimon or
not back
Traveler
soon,
mentioned
you'll find
Zhongli
me at
yet.
Ningguang's office.
That would throw off the whole mystery. We can just go ask Zhongli what happened at any time. Just be like, fucking ding dong, what happened? And he'll be like, oh, I love to tell this story every time I get the chance.
There she goes. Kaching's a lot more serious.
So
when
back
she's
in
got
my
her work
day,
face on.
Kaching, your day? Back in?
Do you want to know who Rex Lapis's friend was?
Legitimately, like Kaching, me like finding out that Zhongli is Rex Lapis. It would just, we would just get the cutscene where it would just be simp, just smacking the table.
Oh, Paimon, guys!
Yes, precisely. There are few genuine coincidences in the world. The story of the Lost Festival and the old friend are indeed one and the same. The Stove God was a good friend of mine, too. What a pity it is that the god is now gone both from the world and from people's memories.
How could that happen?
It is to everyone's regret that the Stove God passed. But gods cannot be fully destroyed, and we made a pact to wait until the land became fruitful once more. For perhaps the Stove God would then return, albeit in a new form.
Really? Master, you must miss the Stove God a lot, right? From the way you talk about it all, it sounds like you were the best of friends.
Yes. Thinking back on it all, there are many fond memories. I'm pleasantly surprised to find that Kuching is investigating this. She is a tenacious child, and anything she sets her mind to, she will diligently pursue. It warms my heart and makes me want to give her a helping
Guoba
hand.
just annoying that woman in the
Unfortunately,
background.
however, I cannot simply give her the answer, for the process is of great importance to her. Kuching's grandfather once researched the stove god, and now she follows in his footsteps. Since Kuching has inherited this conundrum, so too she must inherit the journey to its resolution.
I can't just tell her.
Kuching's grandpa?
Oh, look at Guoba in the background,
Of course,
running.
I count
Full
all
sprint.
the people of Liyue among my good friends. I remember when he was the same age as Kuching is now. So young. Grandparent and grandchild are definitely made from the same mold. Both diligent enough to take on anything and bold enough to see it through to the end. I like to think of Liyue as my own little potted plant. I've watched it grow and blossom, and it grows more beautiful all the time. In the blink of an eye, the buds of yesterday are in full bloom today. It's wonderful to see. For new blossoms must bloom on the branches if the tree is to remain evergreen and ever young. My dears, you are absolutely right to focus your investigation on the stone. It is, as you suppose, the lost statue of the stove god, and within it lie all the answers that you seek.
Well, thanks.
I should like to see the stone for myself if you would lead me to it. Perhaps the truth will emerge even as we watch on.
Grabbing these real quick. Always run out. Okay. So before we run up here and do this, I gotta go give Finn his medicines because it's like 1 minute until midnight. So I'm gonna go do that real quick and then we will be back with more of this. 1 second.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today. Seems like I should have just stayed in bed today.
Alert, dope hoodie. A little cold. I thought she had pointy ears. My life is a lie. Who, Kaching? Her hair's just like that.
Surely I should be due a growth spurt by now.
They do? Oh no, she's just a human. She's a real human being.
I was just about to send someone to fetch you.
Sorry, I was gone. I had to give the dog his medicine.
Kuching, has the stone undergone any changes?
A crack has appeared in one corner, but we still can't tell what's inside.
What happened? Did someone chip it while no one else was looking?
It's hatching.
More likely a natural occurrence. Our weapons have had no effect on it.
How would a natural occurrence crack it open?
This is because the stove god draws power from the actions of the masses. The heat of a busy kitchen, the joy of a reunion. Keep up the good work, and the truth will rise to the surface soon enough.
All the books say the stove god is the deity of food. So is the stone opening up because everyone's cooking for the festival?
Statues draw power from their people. So, if the stove god has dominion over cooking, could it be that the passion people put into their cooking gives power to the stove god? Ningguang and I chose Feast of the Bounteous Land as this year's theme, and now every chef signed up for the competition is busy preparing. Paimon's theory is not an unreasonable one.
Plus, a lot of families have reunion feasts around this time. With everyone back home, the whole city's bustling with people.
Someone did a crack back, by the way? Oh, yeah.
A lot to the festive
We'll get to it.
atmosphere.
So if the stone cracked because Leo has started getting festive, that must mean that when the festive fever peaks, it'll bust right open, right?
That's gotta be it. Right, Master?
Well, we'll have to see then, won't we?
Okay.
Translation, shit, I don't know.
The perfect opportunity. The selection phase of Masterful Chefs will be held indoors and seen by only a few people, but the finals will be held outside in public. Everyone who wants to will be able to come and watch it. The atmosphere will be incredibly lively, no question.
And when the
I'm
finals
experiencing Max
end,
Comfy right now.
boom! We'll get to see who the stove god really is, right?
It's definitely a possibility.
Well, I've already signed up, so I should be able to help.
Yes, for a chef as accomplished as yourself, getting to the finals should be a breeze.
All this talk of cooking competitions is making Paimon hungry. Oh, Paimon can't wait!
Alright, I'm not on full lean anymore, but I'm pretty far back here.
Take a nap and then wake up when it's the finals.
Stove God is a Scooby-Doo villain confirmed. Well. Miyo-yo, please notice me. Nice. Alright, I guess before we start this, we should probably do the Crack-a-Pack on. That makes the most sense. All right. So, let us first, I just did a big lean, so I'm going to do unbig lean. There we go. That's more reasonable now. Let's get in that Theros. Let's get a fucking Heliod. I literally have a playset of Heliod and have played the combo deck in Modern, but I still want more of them because I also use it in Commander. Thrill of Possibility, always a good card to have. Nyxborn Courser. Ichthyomorphosis. I think that's right. Gender creature loses all abilities and is a blue fish with base power and toughness 0/1. Really rude removal for someone's commander because they have to find a way to kill their own commander. Skola Grove Dancer. Omen of the Dead. Fire's Grasp. Crumbling Sentry. Witness of Tomorrows. Elysian Caryatide. Add 1 mana of any color. If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, add 2 mana of any 1 color instead, which is pretty useful in a good number of scenarios. Towering Wave of Mystic. Drag to the Underworld. Also, this spell costs X less to cast, where X is your devotion to black. You only need 2 black pips on the board for a 2 mana destroy target creature, so in a mono black deck, actually pretty good. Mostly because it's instant speed, but still. Band Brawler. Heliod's Punishment. Eidolon of Obstruction. This fucking ability. Yeah, this is a stacks piece for Planeswalkers. 2 mana, 2/1, first strike. Loyalty abilities of planeswalkers your opponents control cost 1 more mana to activate, which means they cost a mana in general because they normally cost none. So this is not quite playable, and it's for a number of reasons. It's for a number of reasons. So the reason mainly is that this is not good without the stacks piece on it. And the reason that matters is because in so many games you're not going to run into a planeswalker. So having the planeswalker stacks thing on it needs to not be its only thing, and that's kind of this card's issue in general. It's still interesting though that they tried to make like an idol or a Warframe. God damn it! I was reading chat. Damn it, Capricorn. You're right, but damn it. They tried to make a planeswalker like stacks piece, but nobody's gonna run it realistically, especially not in like Commander, because it's not just generically good. Besides that, I think for this card to be run, it probably needs to say first strike lifelink, but that's probably too good for standard. So there's a sequence of issues there. Yeah, I got the planes on the brains. You guys saw how long that video was. Oh man. Also, apologies for not cutting the video that came out today into 2 different videos that came out on 2 different days. Obviously, there was enough to talk about that it could have been 2 videos, legitimately. That video is 1 hour and 20 minutes long. There's a lot to unpack. Lots going on. But I'd be interested. It's gonna be interesting to read the comments on that. I haven't had time to go and read the comments since it's been out long enough for anyone to have watched the damn thing. So it'll be curious to see what people think. Moonchase Festival, yes. They'll displace Moonchase charms in various places. Those who find these charms can bring them back to us in exchange for various rewards. Also dispatched a group of adventurers to place a large batch of special treasure chests out in the wild. These special treasure chests will come filled with all manner of goodies, which we've prepared just for this occasion. Other than these 2 activities, we've also got some tough challenges lined up for elite adventurers. As for the details, it involves invading a series of monster camps. Okay. And that's got nothing to do with the Moonchase Festival. I mean, you don't have to put it like that. There's prizes to be had for beating the monsters. That's not all that different from normal commissions. Come on. Please just help us out. Most of our adventurers left to go enjoy the festival, and many of our commissions are just sitting there with no one to take them. Holy shit. Let us a hand for your skills. It'll be a breeze, right? You better pay me. I don't know anything about this game, but I thought it was an MMO. It's actually mostly single player. It's more close to a more story-heavy Breath of the Wild with more in-depth combat mechanics. But no physics. Well, a little physics, not a lot of physics. All right, Lin Yang, what do you got for me? Oh. Oh, you get to use... Okay, sure. So we've got Moonchase Charms and then Mist Moon Chests. Okay, so they just kind of give you a zone to go and, like, re-explore. That's fun. Jiggle physics to be exact. I was talking about combat, but all right. There's a lot more than what she's just shown for you, by the way. Oh, okay, cool. We'll have to do like a proper top to bottom. Just over there. I'll have to keep note of that one. good reuse of that asset.
Stabilize. It's nothing. Your life is mine. Give up.
This is a damage type they're resistant to. Too bad I'm Ning Huang. It's all on the interactive map, so it's not a big deal. Oh, that's cool. Oh no, you activated the tips on the start? I didn't know I was activating tips. Is that like, are you not, is it not how you activate the whole zone? This detector does not work on these, in case you were wondering. But they point them out, so it's fine. Oh, okay. They only mark so many per day. There's another one. Can't find them all. Go back the next day, and she'll tell you more. Oh, okay. Papa! Okay, this is not a Jean Seiyu collective here. This is definitely going to be a venti.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Just for the added benefit of flight.
Huh?
Although in this area, zooping around his Mona might be advantageous. Oh yeah, or Ayaka, even better.
It is as the stars.
I'll go as Mona just because she's like a build character I have.
Let's play.
Oh, whoop. Did not switch characters like I thought it would.
Don't waste my time.
Okay, there's another chest there. I guess it goes pretty far out over there. I'll have to, yeah, I'll have to section these areas off in terms of how I'm searching them. We'll do the area with water first.
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
And also those things that are above me, I can just like fly around later and grab those. Focus on stuff that's lower to the ground for right now. Really should have thought of Mona when doing this. Wow.
It's nothing.
Oh, I see.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
A keen eye.
Sergeant Voice will cordon off the grid and DOA sweep over the area. Nothing's gonna be left unturned when we're done here. God damn it. grab that over there too. This one's probably got enemies associated with it. How'd I know?
Brace yourselves. Delve into destiny.
I'm glad my Mona is like built up enough to not like be useless in a fight. It's literally the reason why I chose to use her over Ayaka, because my Ayaka's not built at all.
Finding treasure is pretty exhilarating.
There's like guides to diligence and stuff in here. That's not bad, actually. Okay. So now we're gonna do an upper sweep of these towers. There's another. I'm gonna look out for chests as well, but if I'm seeing these from spot to spot, I'm fine with grabbing them. Have to burn my standard pity and hope for Mona before doing this. I mean, it's convenient, sure, but probably not worth all that. I mean, I have big use for Mona anyways. Been sitting on 72 out of 90 for a while now. That's fair.
Let's play.
Later, Para. Eggs. Okay. Might just not be able to see them from far away. That's exactly the case, actually. All right. Well, now we know.
Yahoo!
Make sure and look over here and see if there can even be any. Nope, just there. Two chests, actually. One regular chest that I missed while exploring. I never did anything this scanning in this zone, though. So I'm not surprised I have a missed chest there. Okay, back up here. You can check the event tab and it shows you where you need to search. Oh, does it? The wrong thing. Okay, cool, cool, cool. It gives me boundaries. Okay. Interesting that it goes all the way up here. There's probably stuff here that I haven't gotten then. And your defense, it was at the side of a cliff. Well, yes. Oh, I see. Radar go burr. I'll go up first. Kimono's instruction quest makes her arrogance well known before basically throwing her ass over the fire and making it clear she's the game's butt monkey.
Here we go.
Nothing ever goes right for her, and it's fucking hilarious because of how haughty she acts. Hey, she helps us out a lot in that event. She makes it so we don't die. In the official event. Yeah, she's having a rough go of it. There is another one on this. I guess there's just one on all these fucking things. Jesus. Why you gotta haunt me with the truth? What event? That was a year ago. I mean, yeah. There's some event stuff that like seems like really important to the overall plot that I wish was just like a part of the game. But there's so many of these things.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest? Shadows of fate.
Oh, I meant to say the line. 1 second.
Yahoo! Delve into destiny.
Give up.
Can't run from death.
What a find! I wonder how many bottles this'll be worth.
Or we didn't get it yet. I'm sorry, Mr. Assassin. Who the fuck asked you? Yeah, well, pretty much.
Here we go. Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
Oh, motherfucker.
Shadows of fate. What a find! I wonder how many bottles this'll be worth.
I love the ability to come back to an area and like re-explore it. It's a nice little thing to do through the event.
of the Ballad of the Treasure Chest?
It's nothing.
Oh, there's just one in that.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, there it is. Thank Barbados. Wait, hold on. They're rolling around with Seiyu. Oh yeah, I really should be.
We could do with some.
Now that there's more land.
Scry the sky. Yahoo!
It's a fishing spot. Rolling around. Oh, motherfucker.
I'm out of here. Time for takeoff. Delves into destiny.
Don't waste my time.
Can't run from death.
Treasure chest up there. One over here. One over there. A lot of fucking treasure chests.
And away I go. Here to play. Let's play.
Rude.
Wealth. Why settle for less than more?
And away I go.
Yes, and I may have bitten off more than I was prepared for. Yeah, pretty much. The assassin. This bitch has rocks.
Ooh, what's in here? Maybe a growth serum?
I climb this and probably just float down to whatever that is. Or I will do it the opposite way. As we say that Ninghuang rocks. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. I love these areas that have like the gentle breeze that pushes you up. It's so nice. Oh, making my escape. Oh, that's bad for me.
Think you can get away? Here we go. Ninjutsu. Huh?
Reminder that Seiyu is a Claymore user.
Make my escape.
Written in the stars.
Brace yourselves. Let me scry.
There we go. Slap, 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 slap.
Time for takeoff. Yahoo! delves into destiny.
Oh, hey. Oh. Hey.
It's nothing.
We can't have treasure unaccounted for.
Fog this attack. Sans fate emblem. Rolled nothing but crit rate and crit damage. Fuck yeah, 0. He's like the same age as Toma, but I mentioned understood. He just doesn't grow so good. Oh, a box. Oh, a fighty orb. Well, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna switch off of Ning.
Here we go. Think you can
They
get
said
away?
this zone has the Geo Slimes in it. Are you ready?
Let's play.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Haven't seen a single
As
ice
per our
enemy yet,
contract.
so this will be fine.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also...
Make my escape.
Next just has ice enemies. Honestly, I would respect it. Speaking of which.
Shadows of fate.
As long as they still take damage from ice, it's fine. Oh, we're over 75%. We're at 89. Okay. Wait, you just get the luxurious Sea Lord for this? Like, no fucking around? Like, just right now? Huh. Wow, that's kind of nice. Summoning a Titanic tuna. This weapon's like unironically really good for Beidou, right? No, it's like Archaic. Right, and Archaic is good for Beidou. Doesn't proc off field. Right. Main DPS Beidou. Okay. I mean, just increasing your elemental burst damage by 12% is pretty good. So does this increase not work with Beidou? Really? Still increases her burst damage? Okay. Yeah, that seems pretty solid then. Archaic doesn't proc off field either, does it? we're at about 90% collected, which is where the trouble begins. Oh, hey, a chest I just legitimately missed. I see.
Time for takeoff.
Excuse me, everyone.
Let's play. Huh? Yahoo!
There we go. I was like, what are the things that makes them come out of the ground again?
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Yeah, I get the feeling I'm going to get to like 95% or so. And then somebody said I can ask for a tip on this every day, right? And like they'll mark some of the stuff on my map. It seems like I'm going to need like one day of like marking stuff. And then I'll be good. Seems like it's going to be one of those. Look how they did that. Yeah, it makes it really, really nice to do. Like, you can find it all in one day, or... I want to check over here real quick. Just because it does extend up to over here. Throws it here with the eyes of a hawk hunting from above. Makes it easier to find stuff. I have the higher ground. It's over collectibles. I have the high ground. I am Venti. My wind moves are delicious. Oh, there's a puzzle I haven't done, actually. Right down there. Well, not really a puzzle. More of an accuracy challenge, but regardless. In Inazuma, that would have been a common chest. Oh, there's one right there. All these things are named Bloaty Floaties and no one brings them up. Yeah, well. So, you see that chest right there? Look at this. See that? That sucks. The render distance on them shouldn't be so short. Look at this. Boop, there it is. That's unfortunate. The render distance on chests and stuff should be longer. Because it is on regular chests.
Thank Barbados.
Right now at 90%. If I was chest, where would I be? I've already been through here. I would be at obscure edge locations that I don't think are a part of the zone. That's where I would be. Well, there's one. This is just in the fucking middle of the area. Okay, see, now this shit right here is the reason why.
Here we go. Make my escape.
I bet the Hilly Trail camp has one that I missed. There it is. I flew over it and didn't really examine it, which was the determining factor on me missing that one. 92%. There's probably 8 chests left. And maybe one or two of those little floaty things.
And away I go.
Chests are 1%, floaties are 2. Okay. I'm looking for a very limited number of items then. Okay, so this area does count, so I might want to check up here on this cliff. So, and also this whole zone here with the tree counts, so there's definitely stuff here. Also, this outer ridge here counts, and I gave that like a cursory look at, but I should teleport up here and look down. And then also, no, this edge can't, okay, so they can't be up on here. They can't be up on the cliff. But they can be over here up on this cliff, basically, so I should check that. Southern pass on the river right in the middle. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the edge I was about to check, but it's down here. Okay, so that definitely confirms that they're willing to put them literally right on the edge of the available area. No chest on the higher parts of the mountain? Found what I was looking for in here.
One with the wind.
Check the Ajdaha tree. Up top, you think? Yeah, they put so much shit in this tree. There's probably more.
Huh.
Or find Serpent Spine, or just have a second Battle Pass Claymore. If you have another character that's like in desperate need of a weapon that could really use Serpent Spine, I would give them an extra Serpent Spine. Like, that's totally valid. I've been refining mine personally. There is indeed a stone up in the tree. So if those are worth 2%, how close are we now? 96%. That's really close. How many stones have you collected? Should be in your inventory. 29. Are there 30? 30 would be like a nice round number to put here. Oh, I got that one, Thorfinn, but thank you. Missing 1 stone and 2 chests. That's pretty good. There's the stone. The 2 chests are probably right here, too. Any chests? I'm actually kind of surprised. Oh, there's 1 chest, right? I believe that is one of the chests. It's definitely a chest. It might just be a geo chest. Oh, that's just a geo chest. Well, I found a chest I was missing, so that's pretty good. Just a generic chest I was missing. So if I was gonna miss something, because I'm at 98. If I was gonna miss something, where would I have missed it? We checked this zone pretty well. We could check in here again. Aren't all those mountains in Stone Forest? I looked in here pretty well. I think these probably right over here. Also, I might have missed one that's like up here because this like goes really wide here. And there's a stone between the tree roots. We grabbed 1 at the base of the tree. Are there 2? Cloudbringer's Mountain has nothing. Oh, okay. Well, it had 1. It had 1 that was on the edge there. You can get a hint from the original quest giver. Apparently, I already used it. I was told I already used it. Get 1 hit today, I believe. Yeah. I think apparently I accidentally used it. Easier to spot using elemental vision. You know, that's a good point that you make there. I forgot this button existed because we use it so little. I don't think I've used this on Inazuma like at all. I don't even know what Inazuma looks like with Darkwing Duck vision. You were talking behind the Dragon Queller sitting in the tall grass between its roots, right? I guess so. Went up there, went up there. Or being to right on the other side of my screen and being in behind a rock. Yeah, we'll go check the tree again. No harm in doing it. I'm really surprised it wasn't up over there, because we got that one there. Why don't you grab this? And also there's one of the chests I missed. Just right in the middle of the fucking open. You up the tree? We did.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
Found it. It was also at the tree. Ba-bum.
Mission accomplished. Can I go back and sleep now?
Cool. I've got a fish sword now. See, it had a root. I was half right. Nah, close enough. Let's murder a bunch of hilly girl. And chase tails. Cloud Retainer seems to have invented a new cooking device.
Seems like I should have just...
Cloud Retainer, what the fuck have you done? Cloud Retainer, what the fuck is this? Perhaps this path is best. Fine timing. Only recently has one finished setting this device up. This is the Supreme Cuisine Machine. Verily. One has made pots. Let me explain it to you. Much lore did one read in the construction of this cuisine-making machine. Note there are a few key points in the art of making food. Find ingredients, which are of the utmost importance in cooking. Okay, yeah, fair enough. One device aims to solve this issue first of all. Oh. On activation, it will automatically search for suitable ingredients nearby and will mark their scent out. All the better for chefs to track them to their source. Can't it go grab the ingredients itself? This is early days yet. Would one call this stage of work? God damn it. Oh, and this issue of how a stove may trek across the treacherous mountain roads by itself has yet to be resolved. Now then, the second matter is the cooking itself. One has placed countless intricate components in this device's interior such that the mere act of placing ingredients within will see them automatically processed. How does it know how to do that? Well, naturally it references the corresponding recipe in determining how the ingredients are to be processed. Clearly, that's of course what it does. I am very aware of how this works. Its inner workings are difficult to explain in a short time. You only need to know that resolving this matter took quite some work. I invented a microwave. Also, there's 3 of them, and I duct tape, carefully and expertly linked them all together. Much thought. As this one also bent to an affair most troubling for chefs, the cleaning of one's cooking utensils. What a spoilage of a lovely scene of feasting would be to have to clean up leftovers in the pot otherwise. Is this device so for sale? Why did you make this device? One's motive, why to explore the arts of mechanics and engineering? Okay, fair enough. Oncidium tofu. Requires tofu to be diced into tiny threads. A fair trial for this machine's knife work. That's what the ingredients are. One shall require tofu, ham, bamboo shoots, and fowl. One is already asking on you to prepare those ingredients, and they should be. What? Where have the bamboo shoots gone? Most surely, did one place them here? Did some villains take advantage of one's engrossed state to steal them? A supreme cuisine machine. Activate. Machine has been activated. Follow the tracks it has created and reclaim the bamboo shoots.
One with the wind.
This shit look vague as hell. What am I looking for? I have no idea. Am I like, what are, this way? Where? What do you want from me? Go against the flow? But that doesn't make any fucking sense. Against the flow is very weird. Oh, are these the slimes I'm looking for? What? I feel like I've hit this slime at least once. Oh, pursue and defeat. Okay. It's because I'm chasing it. I'm supposed to follow it along. Wind. Wind. The wind, please. Excuse me, this giant gust of air. Excuse me, please. Okay. There it is. Where the fuck is the other one? Am I supposed to kill? I actually literally don't know if I'm supposed... The fucking shit did not work. Literally shit did not work. We did it. It's just the one? Okay, I thought I had to kill all of them. That was super unclear. It was super unclear if I needed to kill every single one or that one. Mega unclear. And it really looked like my arrow hit that one like multiple times. I thought I was following it. I have no idea. Good thing you have the grenade bow. It's true. Oh, yes. Just my bad aim, of course. When the arrow is going through this enemy. And I'm like, are they invincible? I don't know. I enjoyed doing this with no bow user in my party at first. Animo slime swallowed bamboo shoots. Here you go. Enjoy that. Take note of the Supreme Cuisine machine's temperature at all times while using it to make gourmet dishes. If the temperature of the device is too high or low, the temperature meter will turn either red or green. If it remains in over or underheated state for a few seconds, your current cooking process will fail. Maintain a normal temperature at all times and complete your culinary masterpiece with care. You hit the arrows and move the flame back and forth. Oh. 2 pedals on the ground in front of the device. Stand on these pedals to shift the adeptal flame in the corresponding direction and adjust the heat on the different mechanisms. The adeptal flame is under a certain mechanism. Its temperature will rise. A device that is not exposed to the adeptal flame will decrease in temperature. Okay, that makes sense. Green Cuisine's machine temperature will increase when it is exposed to pyro. Conversely, hydro and cryo will decrease its temperature and manipulate the elements to cook more efficiently. Hello.
I charge a higher rate to meet outside the office.
The heat right now. There we go. There we go. We've done it. Don't use the elements at all. You don't need to use the elements gimmick for this at all, to be honest. Just push plates. Eh. Pudding. I want to bestow a copy of the Oncidium tofu recipe. All right. People have horrible ping. This could be annoying. Oh, yeah. I mean, most things are, right? 100% collection. Boom. Nice. That pretty much puts me on guaranteed completing the battle pass, which feels nice. Because I have been neglecting the battle pass a little bit, just due to, of course, you know, bin things and such. So it's good that that is gonna be all good and I'll be able to complete it. Acquire Festive Fever 1000. Unlocks in 2 days. Unlocks in 6 days. Festive Fever only 200. Seems like bullshit to me, dog. Murder? I can do that. I assume they'll throw dumb nonsense at you later, like elemental slimes to screw up the cooking. Oh, sure. Okay, just the absolute most extreme overkill for whatever this challenge is what we're gonna do. Like, just next fucking level overkill technology. You offered food to that event yet? I didn't notice. I have not done that yet. We'll probably will after we do this part of it. Don't forget food bonuses. Oh, like eating food bonuses? Nah, that's alright. You get some buffs and small rewards for donating food. Yo, you offer food for this bit? Am I supposed to? Do I get more rewards for doing this? Oh, they help me while doing this challenge? I don't think that I'll need that, probably. Powerful leaders are present among the foes that wander the Trail of Delicacies. These leaders have all kinds of special abilities. When each Trail of Delicacies area unlocks, you can offer up gourmet dishes to obtain matching trail comforts. Do it, there are rewards for feeding them. Oh, okay. These also only work during the Trail of Delicacies. Each of the 3 Trail of Delicacies regions has a different trail comfort, and the comforts in one region will not take effect in another. Do you get rewards for it? Where does it... What is it? Where? I don't have golden shrimp balls. If you donate all 5, you get experience materials and more. Okay, so should I not do this yet? Oh, you can offer the food after you're done? Okay, cool. Well, I guess if I'm going to do it at all, I might as well just do it now. For the ones that I have, anyway. Oh, okay. Yeah, 2 XP books is worth just, like, throwing some food at it. That's not a big deal.
I will have order.
Booba, get them! Everybody stand back! Play's over.
Okay. Swoosh. Oh, no, no, no. Here we go. There we go. Fix. The mackerel sword has a meme description, by the way, for real? Oh my god. The camp leader will attempt to restore XP. Okay. Attempt is correct.
This is order.
For Rex Lapis! Access denied.
Okay, right here. Basically implies it's some sort of anime protagonist fish. That's fucking hilarious.
Order guide you.
You can't run from death.
Oh, even more dudes. All right.
This is order. The hunter becomes the hunted.
Wasn't somebody like kind of implying I need the buffs? I don't think that's the case. These are just like some regular guys. These are like very regular mans. The fish sword got isekai. Oh, that's more of like a real enemy.
This is long overdue. Born of ice and frost.
We're way behind schedule.
Talent books are nice. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'll definitely donate the food just for like the extra materials and stuff. No, you absolutely don't. It would just be silly.
Next
Yeah,
on
fair.
the agenda.
You don't need the buffs. I wanted you to get the rewards. Ah. Potion Zyme, Zong Abuse, so he can just burn these instead of dodging around for 50 minutes. Yeah, well. I mean, my strategy just changes if I don't use Zhongli. I just sit further away. Missing one chest. So the ones that I was missing were by the tree. Like one's in front, one's in back. Used a map for them all. That's fair. Oh, wow. I've never seen this area of the map so lively.
I will have order.
Out of the frying pan. Eat this! Scuba, get them!
Stabilize. You can't run from death.
That's my flawless strategy of kill the healer last. Turns out if your damage can deal their entire health bar, healers are not effective.
We're way behind schedule.
The Dragon Queller. The tree has a name. I mean, sure. Ajdaha's fucking vacation home. Healer adjust. In the 6 o'clock news, local hilly troll get-together violently interrupted by gang of criminals. Oh, hey. Look, it's mechs.
Gather.
Nice and spicy.
Okay, they said there are more mechs. I get it.
This is order.
All right.
Glaze over. Access denied.
They said we're going to constantly heal to full, and it's like, if you want me to deal your entire health bar and damage, I will. If I fucking must. Healer adjusted. Oh. That was the whole zone. Well, nice. Emperor's Balsam. Specialized refinement material for the luxurious. What is that for? Is that fish oil? A quest item. Fuck would it be considered? Just a material, I guess. Third tab? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess this makes sense. This makes sense. Specialized refinement material for the luxurious Sea Lord. The intense fragrance of this paste seems to have sealed the spirit of sea life within. Smear it on the luxurious Sea Lord to temper this unique claymore and make it harder still. Hey Zyme, why'd you never refine Windbloom Ode? I don't know. These are nice looking, huh? Read this fish. The luxurious Sea Lord. The great king of the ocean, having been air dried, it makes for a fine weapon as well as emergency sustenance. I'm doing it. I'm reading the whole goddamn thing. As the nights deepen, the pulsing of its gills translate as such. Well now, I was undoubtedly dead when I left the sea. My heart ceased to beat and the whites of my eyes showed. I gave off a rank stench. I mean, for a fish, this had to be death, right? Now, these old bones were the strongest among all mackerel. I was also once the strongest being in all shallow seas. And even sea beasts, whales, and sharks were no match for my bite. I had over 500 confirmed kills. And yet even I would meet my match. It was that Karage, or perhaps you might call them the jellyfish, why they just float along with the tide, and yet they can deflect any and all impacts. So then did I forsake the path of strength, taking up the path of the jellyfish. After a long, long life, I became able to control every organ in my body. So I stopped my own heart. Oh no, no, is it Shadow the Hedgehog? No, I broke my bones. And was not mistaken for fresh fish and sliced open. You may think that I am not but a salted fish, 'tis true. But allow me to become your strength. Now then, you who wield this old one. When all the waters flow into the sea, when the final stars go out, when everything returns to the primordial ocean whence they came, would you try yourself against me? Oh, man. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. This fish is only using 0.3% of his full power. Oh yeah. Yes, fear the old fish.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Oh, fucking goddamn it. What a fucking stupid thing. This event seems fun. This event has more rewards than the anniversary. Have I looked at the theater yet? I did briefly look upon it, yes. You guys want to see my stats and we can talk about how they compare? Here, 1 second. I'll get it up here real quick. Called special event, right? Yeah, here we go. Bum bum. Bum bum. Welcome to the theater. I don't know how loud it's going to be. You guys are going to have to let me know. $362 days. Oh, you're legit 2 days more than me. I beat you. I believe it. Lumen just looks so unpressed. I have about 12,000 confirmed kills before this stream. About 6,100 slimes, 12,000 hilly churl. Yeah, Lumen's done with this. The skill numbers are rookie numbers. I think they're pretty good. Only 150 pigeons killed, and I've only made 10 sweet madams. I've killed 6 ducks. My duck kill count is very low. I definitely don't have all... I have like 100% Mondstadt completion, but I don't think I have all the chests, actually. I'm in 10% of the server in all kills, according to the theater. Damn. Yeah, I'm just not out here doing map wipes. Why does it say reputation level 8 whenever I'm at 10? That's like the weird thing about this. Apparently I gave him, Jack, the most chicken mushroom skewers, and I hate him. I did the minimum. Just says when you reach 8. Weird, but fair. Animo statue to level 10 on 10.4. How many days is that from launch that I got the Animo statue to 10? Because launch was like the 25th, right? I did it pretty quickly. I have joined the Fatui once. A week? That's not bad. It was 10.5. You were just ahead of me on everything. That's what happens. So it goes. So the last time I looked at this, I clicked on Leeway, and like it didn't go back and tell me about Dragonspine and the Golden Apple Archipelago. Launch was the 28th. Looks like 6 days. Fuck yeah. I said stamina. Yeet. Click Dragonspine and it never did Golden Apple. Weird. Click Switch Act on the top and go to different things. Snowy terrain, summer adventure locked. Oh, weird. I guess I have to like choose it from here to go to it. It's mysterious. All right, let's go to Dragonspine and see what it says. I haven't seen this stuff. Big pig. 12/22/2020. Set foot on this cold and barren terrain for the first time. I think I was actually a little late on this one. I think there was a Warframe update whenever this like dropped, and I was like actually a few days late to it. Imagine not having fought Big Pig. I've killed Big Pig. I've gone over there and killed him many times. It said you haven't? Game disagrees? Oh, I mean, I farmed him for the cold meat. Maybe it didn't track it right, I guess? I don't know. Oh, is there a quest associated with it? I definitely didn't do the quest. I just killed the pig. I had no idea there was a quest associated with it if there is. There's a mini quest with the pig. Definitely haven't done that. Maybe that's why. Because I've definitely killed the pig, but I definitely didn't do a mini quest, I don't think. You told me to farm it for cold meat? Oh, yeah. I definitely did it. I don't know. Didn't know there was a quest, but I did get the thing saying I did it. I don't know. Yeah, what's people's Mora spent looking like? Because this seems about right for me. 88 mil? That seems pretty close to correct. If it's not exactly correct. 79 million. Yeah. 27 mil, 110, yep. Mine was 10 or 12 million, I forget. 111 million or so for me, yep. These all seem correct. Mine says 86 million, but that seems low. 106, 90 mil. Yeah, we're all in about the same range then if we've been playing from like really early on. Yeah. About the like 70 mil to about like 120 mil range. That feels pretty correct. All right, I went south before, so let's just do the go west. You failed to find Little Nine's lost book. Maybe some items are irretrievable. Oh, with the Hu Tao thing? Become a street lamp, become a box, become a barrel. You participated in 10 games of Wind Trace and won a total of 10 games. Whether you play as a rebel or hunter, your win rate is 100%. Turns out you only needed to win all 10. I felt bad for people that weren't winning on that one. What? Yeah, you only needed to win 10 games to finish that event and get all the rewards. For anyone who didn't know. This taught me Wind Trace existed, fair. Shortest Wind Trace game you have participated in took only 111 seconds, where your hunter faction won the final victory. Yeah, I fucking took them down. Had 100% win rate as a hunter, same. I think of my 10 games, I only hunted like 4 of those, though. Whee! I made a lot more of these lanterns than I needed to. Hey, there's Zinyan. MiHoYo acknowledged her. Green Lantern Festival. I did 20 and 120. Wow. At the time of this theater preparation, 845 chests in Leeway feels not bad. Leeway is so big. It's huge. 845 actually feels not bad. I make a lot of fried eggs. Oh, yep. Hu Tao cooks the most. Yep. Yeah, there's over 1,000. Yeah. Yeah. I love the teapot. The teapot's so good. So this actually is going to name drop somebody in chat. Who do we think it is going to name drop? Does anyone in chat know? Devasius, good guess. Hera, also a good guess. Reach trust rank 10. It was Zand, though. That's cap. Bellrise was mine. Fuck yeah. I had no one visit. That's fair. JC was mine. Yeah. I think this is fun. I think there should have been more stuff like this. Because, like, for the co-op event and stuff, it says, do you remember who you played the most with? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure it was Para, but, like, could you just tell me? Also, the chibification characters it's super fun. $341 so far in Inazuma feels pretty okay. Electrogranum's at 9. Yeah. This feels like okay progress on Inazuma, considering. If you mash click the Daruma, Seiyu pops out. What? Hell yeah. Chibi Seiyu. Wait. Same size Seiyu. It's just like the completion of the Yoimiya quest, which was fun. Yeah, Chibi Seiyu is just Seiyu. I have collected 91 books. I love how you walk past fucking Ayaya, and it's like, you met Torimaru. Isn't he a good boy? Like, doesn't even mention Ayaya. Oh, man. I have 122 Electroculi. I just got the compass for them, or like the thing that lets me like super find them, the ones that I'm missing. 122 feels like it's okay. I definitely could have more. I haven't done like all the stuff on like the lower island that I should have whenever it launched. There's 151. Yeah. Feels like I could have more. A lot of the ones on Sarai Island are a pain to find. Yeah, that's where I need to grab some more. Embark on a journey. $320 days on the continent of Tevat. Oh yeah, these are the days for my floor 12, floor 8 and stuff. Official was my first friendship 10, which makes sense. She was so good early. 516 domains with Venti, not surprising at all. Venti mains rise up. It was farming the fucking domain for him and the other Animo characters. Bennett here. Bennett makes a lot of sense. Yeah, then there's interesting ones in here that I don't have, which is you've unlocked all teleport waypoints and domains. I don't have the one that's the big puzzle around it. That's from the new island, and that's the one that I'm missing. So that's why I'm missing this one. I do not give a fuck about cooking. I hoard material. That's my job. Collecting all available books. This is also the thing where it's like, it's not that important to me. All hangout events. I am totally not caught up on all the hangout events. I still have 3 to do. I just have not ever gotten back to having time because this game is just like updates. Do you want to do the events, my dude? Bro, would you like to do the events? Everything else though. Here, let's do the other side real quick. One sec. All right. Whoop. Switch act. Let's go down here to a summer adventure. Star Adventure's the one I didn't look at, which I'm curious about. To go through here again. Free to play through doesn't seem viable on Genshin. Oh, it absolutely is. That's actually one of the things that people have done a lot in Genshin. In Genshin, I would say that's like super popular, is to free to play through, do all the things. Yeah, free to play doesn't mean you don't roll. It's true. They do give you like enough rolls that you're gonna have a pretty wide roster of characters one way or another. And a lot of the best characters are 4 stars, so it's like I'm full free to play and I have 2 out of the 3 Archons. Yeah. My bad. I meant that it doesn't seem like you'd have time to catch up on a new free to play account. Oh, I mean, like, well, do you mean for like you starting or like me? Because I, as a human being right now, with the Warframe free to play through and everything else that's going on, yeah, I don't have time for a second Genshin account. I don't. Not even fucking close. But like, if you were starting a new free to play account, like, you have a ton to do for sure. But like, you absolutely can catch up. Ning is a 4-star character, but that's just a lie. Yeah. Effects, but I also swear she's the hardest to pull even when she's on banner. Yeah. Hey, well, right now she's in the shop. If you don't have Ning, you can get her with the currency you get from rolling. Zajef? Zaf? I don't know how I'm supposed to say that. Cleared floor 12 in less than a month on free to play, so I mean, it depends on your definition of catch up. Yeah, of course. All right, Archipelago. Flee! Hell yeah. Nice. I think this was the day that it launched, too. This event was really good. I really enjoyed the Archipelago a lot. Oh, is that it? That's all there is for it? Ah. All right, well, that's everything then. Although I guess you guys didn't see the oh, whoops. Apparently skipped the 2 best events, Lantern Rite and the summer event. Yeah, those events were great. You guys missed Go South. So I'll pop it up here. I forget what data is in this anyway. Yeah, not all the contests were available on day 1. I'm pretty sure I did it on day 1 of the availability, though. Oh, no, these were the Zhao lanterns and stuff. It showed this stuff. Okay. You know, we did everything then. Yeah, cool. Yeah, this is a fun little thing that they did. I enjoyed this little thing here. Go South just skips the Go West stuff. Yeah. All right. Yeah, what a fun thing. Somehow it's better than the actual anniversary rewards. Yeah, so is this event's rewards. Weird buttons that skip bits seem on. Yeah, it seems like it should have just been like one presentation that just like shows you all the stuff. You know what I mean? Seems like that would have just been the overall better choice. All right. Let's see here. Just do the obvious one. Rose, you pulling for Urelli? No. Mm-mm. Definitely not. Definitely not pulling for Urelli. Yeah, nope, no, and I recommend you don't either. Yep. Urelli would be good in Genshin, though. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Cocopium is a weird character. Fuck. They really did release a water frame and a water 5-star Genshin character, and both of them are trash, huh? Well, I mean, I have more positive things to say about Urelli than Cocopium. That is whole thing wrong. Fix it on the next rotation.
Born of all hail.
Solidify.
No crit is not a bad idea, but it's implemented poorly. Yeah. Both their best features is that they're cute. Is that 180,000 crit? Nah, probably not. An Electro one. No crit stats, but it's on. It's like, you know. All right, something. A thing. It exists. Although I guess technically, like, you can use an attack percent 1 for Raiden as well, and it's not a big deal. I'd love some more non-catalyst water users. 100%. And if they remove crit and compensate for it, they're just making a busted DPS that's easy to build for. Yes and no.
This is order.
Booba, get them! For Rex Lapis! No touching!
When are they ever going to add another weapon type? Oh, probably. I would say adding a weapon type is like near certainty, honestly. Like long term, for sure. As is the usual, I hope they add a Gauntlets character. But I doubt it. Also, in a lot of cases, I think they'd probably just do stuff like they do with Raiden, where it's like she has a sword, but she uses a polearm. So there's like stuff like that. Raiden split between attack percent and electro damage is team dependent, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that seems about right.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Order guide you.
Eat this! Nice and spicy! Glaze over!
So my riding for ER and ended up with like 270% ER with a rank 5 level 90 catch. Nice. Yeah, I need to rank up my catch still. I've been neglecting it, unfortunately. Still had a gunblade, but not like child.
Going in! Let's light it up!
This is order.
This is long overdue. Access denied.
Guoba being bipedal has been an unsettling part of this event. Why is it unsettling that Guoba is bipedal? And Cryo Electro. Alright, sure. No good substats yet, though. But do we think they're gangster till Guoba pulls out the Glock?
Next on the agenda.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
I will have order.
Eat this! Boba, get them!
Blazo!
38 seconds is not bad for this. This will just be a regular run. They'll condense the rest of it.
Everybody stand back!
Order guide you.
All hail!
Had good luck in this to main for Changeling, but none for Raiden or Beidou. I have nothing for Changeling, but my Raiden is like pretty good. Like could be better, but pretty good. Wait, why am I running over here again? Oh, right, there's a condenser here. Here we go. All right. I think I'm pretty happy with progress here. So for anyone curious on my Raiden stats. Oh, also, random note. If anyone's wondering why she's level 86, I needed to spend 500,000 Mora for a weekly, and I decided that the Raiden could use 6 levels. But yeah, this is where she's at in terms of her stats right now. We're at, 44, 157, which, because I have a catch, this is going to be plus 12 once it's rank 5. So she'll be at 56, which is really solid. I think that's going to be really good overall. Right now she's at 50 whenever she ults, which feels fine. And then 220% ER. Then she's on full emblem, like you'd expect. Bruh, my crit is 101. Fair. Yeah, we have some pretty good pieces here. Like, this is really solid overall. Good stuff. Also, really solid overall. Good stuff. This piece, pretty good. Like, the crit stats are what we want, but the rest of it's HP, and that's going to just have to be fine. We have an electro damage one. This has got, it's all 4 are good stats. I wish that I had not gotten EM on this, because it's just not as good for the ways that I use her. Like a thing into crit damage would have been really sweet here, or even a little more crit rate. Either way, instead of the EM would have been really good, but this is a super nice piece, even though it's an offset. And then this piece, which, again, it has a little crit rate on it, which helps. I wish it was like 1 more roll of crit rate, 1 less roll of attack percent, or less fucking defense or attack. Because I think it was 1 in each for this one. I think it was 1 in each, except for crit rate. And no, sorry, was it 2 attack, 1 in defense, 1 in attack? I think is what this one was. But yeah, so this could be better, but I mean it's fine as it stands. Like whenever she's ulting, being at 56% crit is gonna feel pretty solid. Whenever my catch is like finally ranked up, but yeah, pretty good. Pretty happy with it. Does any character actually want defense? Noelle. Not on her substats, ever, except for percentage defense. Yeah, Albedo also uses it. But those are, it's never flat defense, it's always percentage. That's like the main thing, if they wanted it at all. Yeah, like my Albedo is quite, you know, my Albedo really, I really need to have the stuff for this weapon. I could have done that. I should have done that. I really need to fucking just send this weapon to 90. It really would increase the damage of my Albedo a lot. This is a level 70 weapon. A level fucking 80 Albedo. Yeah, increased crit rate by 28. So what are his stats? This is plus 28. So yeah, he's got like 70% crit rate, 176% crit damage. Because of his sword. Albedo's such an easy character to build. Seems pretty good flat stat. That's fair. That's fair. Pretty narrow, but yeah, it is pretty good. I never maxed this? Why did I never max this? Is there any other one? What? I should max this. This is a defense piece, which means it's just gonna roll fucking crit damage. If the piece is main stat defense, it just rolls crit damage and crit rate. That's just how it works, right? We all know that. We're all aware of the order of this world. Okay, apparently not. DM, whatever. Higher main stat. I mean, this is a defense percent on it. Whatever. Albedo, you deserve it. Even though, like, you know, I would be way better served investing in Noelle artifacts, probably. Whatever. Albedo's cool, so he gets it. I'll level his pieces. Also, this will mean Albedo is, like, done, and I never need to touch his build again, besides leveling his weapon the rest of the way. Fuck yeah. We love to see it. Fuck yeah. What a stupid thing. 182, baby. More amounts starting to get dangerous? Is it? What do you mean? I have 2.6 million. Okay. If Noelle was on Kokomi's banner, I would have been slightly tempted to pull because she's C5. Ah, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, my Noelle has needed to be invested in since like day one, basically. Bro, what do you even have? So this one has attack, defense, crit rate, which is really great for her. Crit rate, crit damage, ER, HP. Pretty solid. This one sucks. Crit rate, crit damage, defense percent. Very good for her. Compelling. Energy recharge, better than defense percent? Not sure. Oh, flat defense, crit rate, crit damage. Only starts with 3 stats, though, so that's not quite as good. What else we got in here? It says crit damage on it. Attack percent and HP percent. Let's look at some 4-statters. Crit damage, crit rate. Passes the vanilla test. And it's got flat defense on it, which is not so bad for her. Crit rate, HP, attack. I mean, you definitely try the double crit stats for her, right? That's what we're always going with. This is a defense piece what you want. Crit damage, EM, attack percent. And none of these hourglasses are just never good. You never get a good Sans except for this one and this one. This doesn't happen. What about on here? Geo damage with defense percent on it. It's on set, which helps a lot. Any other geo damages with good shit? Nah, this is the only one I have that's on set, I guess. So I guess it'd have to do. Oh shit, she can use this. There you go. There's another crit damage, crit rate one too. That could be better. It's locked, right? Yeah, it is. Crit damage, ER, defense percent. Maybe not a bad option depending on how everything else goes. This one has crit damage and defense and attack percent on it. So this would probably be my offset, let's assume. There's crit rate. Crit rate's the really important one because we have a crit damage helmet. So it's probably this one. This is probably what gets used, right? And then this piece, we would just have to, like, deal with it, basically. Really would want a defense piece with crit rate on it. Probably take that. Let's take this to 4. So this has crit rate on it. It's really just like a matter of like you just really want rate really badly. Energy recharge. Starting crit damage. This is attack percent, defense, EM. EM doesn't really matter for Geo. I'll get my Serpent Spine from 1 to 90 this week for her. Yeah, for her, I would definitely go White Blind. Just because, like, if I'm gonna invest in Noelle, I'm not gonna do any investment on Noelle until her artifacts are like busted, like fucked up artifacts. Serpent Spine comment was for Vadu. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, Noelle would definitely be a character where, like, if her artifacts become super fucked, then I'm like, okay, rank 5, White Blind, max it out, max her out. Artifacts are too busted not to use, like, doing crazy shit, right? Like, if I was, like, to go in here and look at these and be like, oh, I roll this one, it all goes into crit rate. Okay. Okay. And then, you know, roll this one, get a split on rate and crit damage. Like, fucked up shit is happening. This one, maybe some attack percent crit damage, okay? Like, if you just, like, live the dream on these, then you end up in a spot where it's like, okay, well, I have to build this character now. I'm required by law to build this character. Right now, mostly prepping for Aloy. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna build Aloy. Okay, more crit damage. This also might be the case where I have to like switch around plans. Like if I get a shitload of crit damage, then I just get a crit rate like hat, and like we just have to feel that out. And that's like also a scenario that I'm willing to accept. Scenario that I'm willing. If I have to go down that road, then I mean that's the road that you have to go down. Sometimes you just have to settle for it. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? Sometimes it's the world that you live in, and it's just the way the world works. It's just how it works. You know what I mean? It's just truly like there's nothing you can do about it, and sometimes fate just aligns and end up in a place where you're building a character, and you just, you know, you never know what's gonna happen whenever like their subsets start rolling. You're like, oh, I got to change this piece out now, and you never really know what's gonna happen. Holy fuck. This is like the best Noel piece of all time. I'm gonna cry. Holy fucking god. This piece is so fucked. What the fuck is that? What the fuck what are those? Why? Somebody clip this and post it in the Genshin chat just to piss everyone off. Just to piss everyone off. To make people fucking mad. Just fucking mad as hell. Just pissed. That's not a Noel piece. That's an anyone piece. You're right. That's a 45 crit value piece. That's almost impossible. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, I'm already doing it, says Demetrius. Oh, fucking, can we do it again, boys? Oh, I used all those things. Whoopsies. It turns out we could not do it again. Oh, well, 14% crit damage, though. I'm okay with it. Oh, that has crit rate on it. Okay, HP main stat. We can get rid of that. Defense main stat, that can go. Yo! Holy shit, wait. Wait, hold on. Back it up. Wait.
Shut up and take my money.
He can't keep getting away with it. Okay, no. We really actually can't keep getting away with it. There's no way. Oh, that's defense percent. Yeah, no. That piece gets locked. Yeah, all right. What am I going to tell you? No. This is crit damage attack percent. I might want to keep that one. I'll keep this one. Nice, ×2. Like I farmed double those domains. Good shit. Pyro damage bonus. I might need that for an onset, and there's an attack percent on it, so that's probably keepable. I might need that for an onset as well. Might need that for an onset. Might need that for an onset. HP one I can get rid of. Okay, some more defense, which is not bad for Noelle. Noelle's fine for that. Okay, let's not be silly. So, have I ever gotten a... Oh, right. You have one. Might have to snag this from Fischl. Because it seems like I'm going to need crit rate. I'm at 21% crit rate right now. Wait. I lose 51%. My Noelle's actually done. My artifacts aren't... Wait a minute. 2020. This is at 0. Because if I swap this out with Fischl's, which is super fine. Like, there's no problems with that whatsoever. I get an attack percent is fine on this. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, this goes to 31. Eventually, TM. So that pushes us to, like, just over 50% crit rate. 120% crit damage on Noelle. Using White Blind. And she's C6. Serpent Spine is an idea. I mean, I'm already at 50% crit rate, though. Unless Serpent Spine can't be better than White Blind on her. That just doesn't make any sense. Like, even with this. Like, with the extra 60... Okay, so is... It is for damage. White Blind is better for damage, right? Serpent Spine's for people chasing 70, 140, I guess. Better than a rank 1 White Blind. I mean, I have all the blueprints necessary to make it a rank 5. Yeah, and also she's C6, so White Blind is way better with that. Yeah, I'm 90% sure that I have all of the necessary blueprints to make White Blinds. Is it finally happening? I'm pretty sure it's finally happening. That flower kind of sealed the deal. I kind of leveled that to 20 and it was perfect. So, like, I'm building Noelle now? Question mark. They assume C6 for the weapon ranking? Oh, okay. Okay, let me go make sure. I'm pretty sure I have enough. Yeah, I have exactly 4. Oh, and I got Dillik recently. The stars have fucking aligned. Underrated character? Oh, absolutely. I'm definitely going to get plenty of use out of Noelle. I'll have a lot of fun building this team. Because the problem was always just like, hey, you have to get really good fucking artifact rolls on her. And, like, they're artifacts you, like, might not use on everybody, but also they kind of are still. Like, only one of her pieces is really, like, the oddball. Good, because Noelle's one busted maid, literally the Saitama of Teyvat. Oh, yeah. He probably does fairly well with the Sea Lord. Oh, sure. Yeah. Just, we're out here. You'll need a good battery for her, though. I have, like, all the best battery characters. Oh, I can't do any more, apparently. Whatever. My experience with her is that while her damage isn't the best, it's consistent and she's nigh unkillable. Yeah, absolutely. Man, I wish I had that many materials. Yeah, that's fair. You're fair for it. Literally, you have the teams. I'm Noelle, Zhongli, Albedo, Raiden. Yep. How much worse is that team with no Zhongli? Like, if you fill the Zhongli slot with, like, something to break shields and put Zhongli on a different team. Probably go Noelle, Zhongli, Raiden, another Electro. Noelle, Albedo, Raiden, another Electro. Oh, Beidou. That's a good excuse for me to build Beidou.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Beidou would be good. Just have to be weird to not burst right before the Raiden swap. Oh, yeah. Also, yeah, Sarah is not a good character, in my opinion.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
So the battle pass materials are going to help a lot with this whenever I grab that. Oh yeah, I'm going to need to kill GeoCube a bunch. It's not hard. And all her talents are going to need to get leveled. This will be fun. I'm glad I'm investing in Noelle now. This will be a good time. Yeah, Beidou's ult does not work with Raiden, unfortunately. It really should. Beidou ult, Noelle ult, Raiden ult, fourth character ult, probably in that order is how you use them. Yeah, that sounds correct. Oh, you know who I could put on that team? And it's mostly just because I want to build them and that they would, like, kind of just fit in reasonably well. Xinyan. Like, crit damage dump Xinyan. Although I guess I want someone who generates more energy than that. Wait, can you get a second fish pond? Yeah, just build it. You want the fourth character ult to go before Raiden, surely, for the resolve. Probably. Zinyan would be good for that, actually. Geo main character could be a potential. Ooh, yes, you're right. That would be a great excuse for me to build Geo main character, which I want to do anyway, because I have an Aquila Favonia that I'm dying to put on her. And Geo main character has, like, good energy generation, too. What comp are we trying to make? We got some busted shit for Noelle. So, Noelle shit. Although I will also state, I'm pretty sure that my, like, potential Zhao setup would also use that exact piece I got on Noelle. Like, no problem. Yeah. So this is a piece that's on Zhao right now. And now, for anyone who's just joining us, this is the piece that we just got for Noelle. That piece is disgusting. Yeah, this one's fucked up. This one's really fucked up. It feels Turbo Force when Zyme's got Eula and Raiden National. Oh, yeah, I mean, sure. But I want to use Noelle. I like the Geo characters a lot. So an excuse for me to build Geo main character in Noelle is great, because Geo's my favorite element. Yeah, that's not a Noelle piece. That's just an absolutely absurd gladiator piece. Yeah, realistically, yes. Realistically, yes. But, like, also, it's going to be a Noelle piece.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Their echoes are super useless there? Why's that? I mean, they still do damage. Like, if I'm running my Eula team, obviously Raiden will be hanging out over there. Be crystallizing them and crystallize his ass. Eh. It's more about the energy generation and, like, the extra damage is good. Eula never gets used anymore because of all the shield stuff in Abyss, and Ayaka just mercs shields. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Ayaka is another team I need to build. Like, you use GMC there every time, unless you hard simp Raiden. Oh, yeah. Wait. Unless you hard simp Noelle. Use GeoMC. Wait, where do you use GMC every time unless you hard simp Noelle? Ayaka / Diona, and congrats. You need a grand total of 10% crit rate on artifacts. Yeah, pretty much. In the Noelle team for energy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, GeoMC's like a good fit there. My main team right now is Ayaka, Zhanling, Raiden, Bennett. That sounds painful for the enemies. I think the actual best Noelle team will always be Noelle, Raiden, Jingqi, Albedo. Wait, why Jingqi? How is Zhongli not in this comp? I guess Noelle just has her shield. By Albedo. Big Geo energy generation and good echo. Current one is Raiden, Rosaria, Zhanling. And then I swap between Seiyu and Chi-Chi, mostly for memes as my fourth. That's valid.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Thing's pretty great for Geo energy as well. Can also throw full Noblesse for 100% Noblesse uptime with Raiden. Ooh, that's true. Yeah, I'd need a different set on my Ning, though, because my Ning is, like, built as, like, a main DPS. She is, she's using Shimenawa. So with the Sheem set, also she's got fucking bullshit over here. Like if I really wanted to fuck some shit up, like I want to make it known. I have this piece on my Ning, and like it could be on Noelle for that 140% crit damage.
This early? There is still a lot left to do.
Are you doing the anniversary theater yet? Yeah, we did it. It's super cool. It's a nice little thing. Remember early Genshin, everyone called Ning bad, and now it's universally agreed her damage is super busted. Yeah, I mean, it's mostly universally agreed with her at C6, but yeah. My poor C6 level 20 Noelle hasn't seen combat once. Mine has been that way for a long time. I used Noelle very, like, sparsely early on, mostly for mining. And, like, I recognized, I was like, Noelle's a good character. However, these other characters. And I just never built her. But now, the stars have aligned for her to have, whenever her hat is leveled, she'll have over 50% crit rate. And she'll have over 100 or she'll have basically 120% crit damage, depending on some substat rolls. And being at 50% 120 while using a rank 5 white blind and being C6. Yeah, that's kind of the whole thing there. You can track how characters were rated near launch solely by looking at the investment they want. Sure, or the level that they need to be in order to be good. Things kind of bad at level 1. Reactions rule down there. Very different game. Yeah, absolutely. That's why Fischl was so highly rated. Like, whenever the game first came out, like, there's, like, a lot of mechanical things that matter, right? Like, Bennett
so nice
is not good at, like, level 1 to 20. Level 1 to 20, Bennett's not good. Plain and simple. Like, you don't want to be using Bennett at levels 1 to 20. Will he be fine? Absolutely. But, like, his ult's, like, not really doing anything impactful that low down. But high up, bruh. Holy shit. And, like, you can say the same things about, like, nah, Xianling, not really. Xianling's kind of just always good. We all knew Xianling was good. And other characters that were available, yeah, like, Ning needs investment for sure, and she doesn't have reactions, so that she's not great early. And then Venti's obviously, he's just good all the way through.
Really be off work this early?
Who else were people really
There's
low on?
still a lot left to do.
Or people were really high on Fischl. Fischl was super high on because Overload was so good. Levels 1 to 40, Overload is so good. Like, there's a reason Fischl was, like, the first character I got to Friendship 10. It's because I was using her on every fucking team. Because, like, the Electro reactions were just so good early. Beidou was super underrated. I would say Beidou still tends to be a little underrated. Yeah, Fischl stonks have dropped immensely. Like, what a fantastic early game character to have. But later on, definitely much worse. Barbara, mega overrated. Mega overrated early on. Because everyone's early thing, whenever they were just going out and exploring, was like, she heals me to full. And she breaks those pesky pyro shields. And that's all a character needs whenever it's the first month and a half of the game, right? Like, that's all that needs to happen here. That's the whole thing.
It's so nice
But
to de-stress.
Barbara's just not good. Barbara style healing for exploration is so convenient. Right, exactly. For exploration, great. For anything where you're actually having to fight, not very good. I feel like people were super low on Jingqi as well. Like, Jingqi feels really bad, I feel like, in the early levels. I didn't even bother to use him in the early levels. So I don't really have a lot of experience with that, but I feel like people were low on Jingqi. Oh yeah, Jean being considered the worst 5-star. I don't think I was ever in the camp that she was the worst 5-star. Because, like, I was, like, Jean was my first 5-star, and I was running around just, like, smacking dudes and, like, having a good time. So that felt good. Remember whenever we all thought Keqing was, like, the infinity best character to exist? Whenever there was the Keqing mains as, like, the big thing. Obviously, Keqing mains has kind of expanded into a different thing. But it feels like a lot of people thought that Keqing was, like, fucking God's given grace whenever it was really early days. People thought better of Chi-Chi early on, but I don't feel like enough people had her early enough that there was a lot of opinions going around about Chi-Chi. Noelle ended up being a character that like really showed her stuff later on, I feel. Like she was definitely really useful and everybody like was like, yes, Noelle, useful character. I will ignore her now. It feels like that happened a bunch with Noelle. Like she's still a good character, but she's still just like sidelined because people are just doing other stuff. So like she does good things and like she's the whole package by herself, but people are just doing other stuff. Oh yeah, people used to think Kaya was trash, absolutely. But it turns out Kaya is like the best of the free characters. Not counting main character, of course. Yeah, and then Dillik. Dillik kind of like he was like the mega hype, like the infinity hype engine, and like I feel like he lives up to that. Like even still, like if you oh, this is the wrong thing to level. I meant to level Dillik. This is wrong. Ignore that. Whatever. I just threw some random resources in it. Yeah, Dillik is like very good, like baseline. I am a good 5-star character, and like that's just fine.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heart.
Power is necessary if we are to meet our objectives.
Dillik was the Unga Bunga, and he still is. Turns out people like Unga Bunga. Yeah, absolutely. Super valid way to play the game. Still is to this day. Is he like the best character in the world? No, but he's super easy to play. He just does the whole thing. I've never been fully impressed with Dillik. Yeah, I don't think he's like... He's not an insanely impressive character. He's a workhorse. Yeah, he's a great baseline. Like if you get on Genshin, like if they were to do like the anniversary event the way like a lot of people want, where like you get one ticket and you get to pick any of the evergreen 5 stars and you just get to add them to your team. If you're a brand new player, I'm pretty much going to tell you you're picking Jean or Dillik. And there you go. Like if you like Dillik, great. By all means do it.
Should we
and if you
really
don't
be
like
off like
Dillik,
this already?
pick Jean.
There is still a lot left to do.
Changelings, the character, was always broken, but people never realized it and still don't. No, everyone knows Changelings busted now. People like early on were like misguided, and like Changeling was being built with like Crescent Pike for like a physical damage build, and like that's actually like a legitimate way you can play that character, and like it's fine. But like, yeah, I'd say Jean/Mona. Well, for any experienced player, I would say Jean/Mona, right? Like if you're already invested in main DPSs and stuff. But I think for a new player, very, very valuable to have a character like Dillik. Because Dillik, he's just a workhorse. He's a workhorse. You're going to take him into pretty much any piece of content that doesn't have pyro slimes. And he's going to do great. Getting a second healer for Abyss is kind of important. You only really get Barbara as a guaranteed healer. Okay, so yes, I agree with you on that. But like, there's enough other healers... And I think you're gonna get one of them. Like, you're gonna get somebody. Changeling might as well be the Pyro Archon, pretty much. Song was okay on release, but I got it. Yeah, Big got busted when they fixed Geo and buffed him. Oh yeah. Yeah, Zong's great now.
Grass, you can feel
but
the
Zong's change wasn't a change of just people's opinion over time. Zong was like because buffs and stuff. If I was chirping someone through, I'd tell them to pass on Dillik. I mean, if I was like truly chirping someone, like I would give them the whole lowdown on what's what. Like Jean is probably like the best choice for an early game character because Jean can like serve as a DPS if you need her to, and she's also a healer, and she's also just useful. Also, second Animo character matters because you combine her with the main character, and then you get Animo res, and that's great for early exploration. Jean's just really good. Even without buffs, Zhongli would have been viewed more favorably over time, considering his shield enables Unga Bunga for all characters. Well, his shield was a lot weaker before, which is the thing to consider. National team variant with Sucrose demonstrates that you don't always need a healer for Abyss, although with Corrosion, makes it a less viable option. I'd say early is the only time Dillik is higher rated than Jean/Mona. Oh, for sure. That's absolutely true. Yeah, for any experienced player that's like already got teams together and stuff, you're never picking anything that's not Jean or Mona. The really interesting thing is if you happen to have C1 Jean and you use her a lot, getting C2 for Jean is like legitimately the play. Because the C2 on Jean is just fucked up. I just got C1 Jean today. Kill me. You're almost a C2 Jean. Don't see it as a negative. C2 Jean is mega fucked. And she gets C2 Mona, so I feel forced to build her as a main DPS. That's valid. Looks still heavily used in Abyss. Last I checked for Vape Team. Absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. I have a Mona-sized hole in my comps. That's brutal. Yeah. Yeah, I was really happy to get Mona. And for a long time, it was just because of her mobility. She only recently got built. Like, as of Inazuma is whenever I would, like, put together this, like, very basic build for her. Oh, also, I forgot. I never re-leveled these pieces for her. That explains a lot about the damage earlier on. Whoopsie doodle.
Should we really be off work this early? There is still a lot left to do.
Whoop. Whoop. Whoopsies. But didn't I have a crit damage one of these? Oh, it's a good thing I didn't level them, because this is the one that I actually should be using on her. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I need to level her her feather once again. And then this once again. Raiden took some things from her. Not too much, though. Like, she's still, I mean, like, you know, her spread is still really good. Her energy recharge is still quite good.
It's so nice to do.
She just needs to get her her 2 artifacts re-leveled. Someone randomly on the permanent banner, haven't used her, got her to level 20. She's a really good character. I mean, she's like set up for freeze teams, and she does a bunch of good stuff. Also, I just looked at a clock. It's 3 a.m. I need to sleep. Obviously, that means we're not doing the Genshin tier list. So here's the thing. Could I throw a tier list together right now at 3 a.m.? Yeah, but I don't want to throw a tier list together. Like, we need to do the full discussion of this tier list, which takes like an hour or 2. And I can't realistically be up until 5. You need to fuck your schedule to unfuck it with a 24-hour stream. Well, about now is whenever I need to sleep before the 24-hour stream, actually. This would be about the time I need to sleep. Legitimately. Because, like, if I schedule it so that like, I go to sleep about, like, 2 to 3-ish, then, like, get, like, a good 8 hours, then I'm waking up at, like, noon-ish or so, and then I have enough time to, like, get up, get ready and stuff, do some other things I need to do, and then start the 24-hour stream. So, yeah, we're trying to get there. Go to bed, man. We'll get to the list eventually. Maybe before we get back to Honkai on Monday. That's a potential way we can go for it. Trying to get everything done, though. We got the Modern Horizons stuff done today. Like, we're working on those goals. We're steadily, you know, plugging away at them. So, we're getting there. Yes, the man-made construct of time. The floor 13 boss. Yeah, you're not wrong. Oh, man. I'm the local Leviathan. I have C6 Mona. That's so fucked. But yeah, that's gonna do it for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Glad to be caught up on some Genshin stuff. Still, of course, many things to do. I guess we're building Noelle now. Sounds fun. Someone say Honkai? We did. Of course, you know, I got some stupid shit. It's true. Yeah, Talk has multiple C6 5-stars. So many. Is it only 2? Is it only Hu Tao and Mona? I thought there was one more. Is one of them C5? C5 Jean. There it is. Okay. Okay. There it is. All right. You'll get there eventually with the 3rd C6, for sure. C4 Zhongli and Klee. C4 Zhongli plus. All right. Anyway, that is going to do it for stream. Thank you all for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.